I went deaf on the bitch. Ever since you left me, more money, more cars, more hoes, more shows. Ever since you left me, more diamonds, more gold, more motion, more hoes. I went deaf on the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf on the bitch. Yes, my, yes, I, Fiesta. Drop top G-Wagons, we don't do Teslas. Don't pay for the bag, I pay semesters. I turn dream girls to my new extras. Niggas recognize game girls do too. Run through the city like the 2 Live Crew. Got a Harlem broad, got a Brooklyn broad. I ain't come this far just to come this far. A friend to all is a friend to none. So don't push me, bitch, cause I'll press the button. I went deaf on the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf on the bitch.
All I need is one night, one chick, dumb drip. Baby want a piece, call me scrumptious. Baby wanna be with me, call me husband. She was singing on my mic, Teddy Rugg spin. This that true love fool, first time I heard the flow, they knew I do. Christina Pink, Moulin Rouge, got the 3-piece suit, me blue lime shoes. I went deaf, bitch, blew my mood. I just get rich and fuck any bitch I choose.
I went deaf on the bitch. I went deaf on the bitch. All I need is one night.
You gon' have to splurge on it.
All I need is one night.
Whip in a purse.
I went deaf on the bitch.
She popped the half, got her titties on. That bitch bad with no panties on. Count Cash is my favorite song. That cool black, but the baby chrome. Fly by that plane, barely tell her bring no luggage. Might just go ghost, fuck it. White bitch got no stomach. Coke boys, they ain't ready. Wave guys, they own love. Cash in the zone. Probably with 4 or 5 bitches tryna show 'em. Probably 4 or 5 years and I be gone. Probably with my dogs high sitting on the throne. Probably,
These niggas on our dead.
What's going on, everybody, man? Twan Dawn in the building. The 704 Charlotte Bounce Show is back, man. We back and live like we never left, man. Did y'all miss us? Did y'all miss us? A lot to talk about today, man. You know, a lot of things going on. Shout out to the 704 Charlotte Bounce Show and everybody that's coming through right now. I see the people piling in here right now. Everybody coming up in here is piling in here right now. You know, shout out to us, man. You know what I'm saying? Been away a little minute. But we back. You know what I'm saying? So I hope everybody's doing well, man. Everybody's been taking care of themselves. It's your boy, man. You know, look, blame me for being away so long. I got hit with COVID hard, y'all, man. Yeah, your boy was in bad shape, man. I thought I was up out of here, for real. But, you know, I'm back down, getting my strength back. And I hope everybody's well, man. Look, we're going to get in here and talk about these Carolina Panthers. More questions for the Carolina Panthers. And, you know, who will we be in 2026? You know, a lot of free agency situations happen today. We're going to get in here, talk about that. We're going to talk about who Carolina picked up at the edge position, man, and how that's going to help us and how that's going to look with us, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some of the people up in the building, man. Look, starting off with the cast, man. We got my man, you know, long time no here. We got my man Edge in the building. Edge, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on, man? I'm just here, just catching up on this free agency stuff. So right now, the last free agency I got is that Chargers has signed Charlie Kohler from the Ravens. The Chargers on a 3-year deal for $24.3 million with $17 million here. Rolling speed. Man, this free agency has been going on since 8 o'clock this morning. Let's get it.
Yeah, it's going, man. Bro, he's in rare form today, man. But he's back like he's never been back, man. Hey, look, y'all been missing him. You know what I'm saying? We got to have him back up ahead. We got Nick, man. The problem veteran is back up ahead. What's going on, bro?
I know.
You gonna say something, Nick, or you just gonna sit there? Well, I don't know. Maybe Nick got some technical difficulties right now. Yeah. Also, look, up in here, back, man, waiting for the show, man. He's just like family with the show, man. Look at my man, Bloody Knuckles, in the building. Bloody, what's going on, bro?
704 fam, man. Glad to see y'all back, man. And Twan, man, you gotta keep your health up, man.
Yeah, bro. Look, this time it was bad, bro. It was bad. Your boy thought he was going away from here, bro.
Damn, bro. I mean, shit, you already came back from the illness during the regular season.
Yeah, I thought I was that. Look, bro, it was bad, bro. It was really, this COVID was bad, bro. I had it one time before. But when it hit me this time, bro, it was different. You know, I couldn't smell, taste, eat. I spare you the details with some other stuff, you know, but
I got you. But I'm glad the Most High still got you down here with us, man.
Man, look, bro, and all this during Ramadan, bro. So, you know, I wasn't eating already as it was.
Oh, yeah, that is right. That is right.
Yeah, bro. But thank you, man. Appreciate all the prayers for the people that did know what was going on with me, bro. Listen, it was just no way I could do any shows, man. It was no way I could push no shows. You know, so here we are. We back, man. Edge, Bloody, what's good, man?
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing.
Bro,
Shoot.
man.
Well, one thing, shout out to Edge for all the information that he's dropping for the games and everything, man.
I got more. The Tennessee Titans just signed not one but 2 corners. The Titans signed Alante Taylor from the Saints, and they signed Cordell Folk as well. Oh no, the Titans are signing. Yeah. And the Titans signed Giants cornerback Cordell Folk to a 3-year, $45 million deal, and Alante Taylor got a 3-year, $60 million deal worth $42 million. Now, just to tell you guys, as of right now, with that, the reason why all that is being signed off as of right now is mainly because fucking with the free agency right now. With what's the goddamn fucking number? I literally had it. Right now,
can y'all hear me?
Titans,
we can
hear now. The Tennessee Titans have the second most have the second most cap space. That's the reason why Titans are fucking just going. They're just like, oh, we sign you. They're Oprah. You get a contract. Everybody gets a motherfucking contract. God.
No, they got it. So there's a minimum. So there's a minimum that they have to spend. There's a minimum of how much cap you have to spend.
That, but with that cap, that I get that. But with the cap that they have right now, on top of what they already got, these motherfuckers.
I mean, that's good because they just got Robert Saleh, their head coach, and they want to help out they franchise quarterback in Cam Ward. I hope it's successful for him. I like that kid. Since everybody think I don't like no damn body.
I ain't said you ain't like nobody. That's not what I said.
No. See, Nick, before you go off, because anytime somebody say something, you ready to sit there and shoot shells. I'm talking about somebody else, and he's listening.
Hey, that boy Nick.
Shout out to him.
First, everybody, look, man. First of all, shout out to the return of Nick, man. Nick is back. You know, he's back in rare form. He's back like he never left, bro.
No, I was just saying you ain't like one person. You ain't like one person.
Listen, that one person, he's the reason why we in this situation we in now, and that is part of the reason
ain't nothing you can do about
5 and 6 wins. Period.
We can't do nothing about that right now.
I know we can't do nothing about it, but shoot, that ain't gonna stop how I think about the guy.
But the team can, but the team as a whole can get better. can get better despite him.
The team can get better, but at the end of the day, he still is a decision maker, and he's the one that determines whether we win or lose games, bro.
That's true. Because I mean,
that's all I'm saying. Because
that is true. Because realistically, the CJ Stroud is the reason that they lost a lot of them games they lost last year.
And listen, I'm a Clemson fan. So the times when we had DJ, when we had K, even though our defense been dominating and holding the fort down week after week after week, if that offense ain't moving, I don't give a damn what the defense does, bro. Eventually,
they can't put no points on the board.
Like, yo, fuck this shit.
Yeah, if you don't put no points on the board, I agree with you, but I don't look at it like that though. Like, because let's think about this. He played like an average, just an average quarterback last year. No, actually, numbers say average. Numbers say average. That's just the honest truth. The numbers say average. We can't. I'm just giving you what the numbers say. The numbers say average. But at the end of the day, if he played like that, if he plays like that next year, and the team around him gets better, we are going to win more games.
So we got to have a mega team.
I mean, I've said that already.
What are we talking about right now? Because I haven't even started the show.
This Twan, first off, I apologize, Twan, and I apologize to everybody that's listening. This is just some shit that me and Nick is continuing.
The Discord is just spilling over into.
I don't mean to take over the show, man. I apologize. I ain't mean to take over the show, Twan. My fault.
Look, it's all good, yo. While those guys want to argue and everything about that, all I'm doing is just dropping latest and greatest news on fucking goddamn free agency on.
It ain't the latest and greatest unless they coming to us. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm dropping everything.
That shit is not great.
Because right now I'm looking at everybody. I'm looking at the teams who had the most cap space. I'm looking at our team, and I'm looking at the NFC South.
Let me go ahead and tell y'all something real quick, man. Look, man, shout out to everybody that's up in here right now showing love, man. Look, it's 115 people in here right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Already in the show, man. I guess people missed the 704 Charlotte show, man, while we was out, man. We really, really appreciate that love, man. But we got to talk about the Carolina Panthers, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We can talk about this.
Let's talk about the guy we picked up, bro. The edge, bro.
So let me go ahead and break that down.
My first question in terms of this guy is this. Do you think we overpaid for him?
Yes.
No.
I'm gonna tell you
second rate.
I'm gonna let y'all kick it, you know what I'm saying? But I agree with Bloody right now, man. Look, I love him and I love the pickup. I love him. I want him on the team. I love the pickup. But yeah, I think we overpaid for him. We overpaid. I like the pickup.
All right, listen.
I'm gonna let Bloody go first, and then Nick, you'll rebuttal since you're saying no. But Bloody, why do you think we overpaid for him, bro?
Okay, I just sit here and just looked at some of his highlights.
Well, let me shout these people out in the chat first. Man. I forgot to do that in the beginning. I'm rusty. I've been away for a minute. And I'm gonna shout out my man Maul in the building. He said, "Yeah," you know what I'm saying. We got Matt Lomax back. He said, "Yo, what's going on? Relax and talk sports. My guy, Relax is in the building. Relax, hit that link today, man. Make sure you come up here and join us." He said, "Anyone happy with this DJ Wynham 2.0 signing?" About to get into it in a minute. He said, "Ben flipping facts." He said, "What? No biggie." We got my man Ray Pat Bone in the building with the Yogi.
Mr. Yogi himself.
Yeah, man. All the 704 is coming back, man. You know what I'm saying? Today, P-Man 20, he said, not my Travis Etienne. We got my man, my brother, man, in the law, man. We got my man Keeb in the building, bro. Keeb, you're going to have to hit that link.
What up, Keeb?
Bro? You know what I'm saying? Hope Ramadan is going well for you as well, brother. You know what I'm saying? And we'll talk about that, man. We got Creekside up in this building. He said, definitely an overpay, in my opinion. I don't hate the player, though. I love the player, bro. And then the real HHENT, man, he said we overpaid based off his production injury history. $30 million a season? So, back to you, Bloody. My bad, bro.
No. It's your show, sir. And then you handle your business. Now I'm looking at some of his statistics right now. He had 5 sacks, 4 tackles for loss, 53 total tackles, 4 pass breakups in 17 games. Man, 27 years old with 5-year experience. Now, when I'm sitting here looking at some of his tape, he seemed more like a run-stopping edge to me, and which is good. But to me, we could have got an interior guy in the draft if you want to have a run-stopper guy in the middle of the field or in the middle of our line. Can he help the edge rush in the room? Yeah, he brings depth for us. Having him on the other side of Nick Scorton, I think it would be pretty productive, but 4 years for 120 mil for a guy like this, and then plus his injury history, that's way too much for a guy like that. I mean, for money like that, I would think you would get somebody like a Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson, a bigger name guy for that type of price.
You won't.
Let him finish.
That's just how I think.
Let him finish, Nick.
That is how I think. You know what I mean? I don't think that he's worth that kind of price. That's just me from the production that we're going to get. Now, go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all this. My bad. I apologize. Let me say this. Let me say this, man, because that was a none of you do all y'all do realize that that's not the price. That's not the price for a top tier defensive edge rusher anymore, right? And I just want y'all to realize this: the second highest paid position in the NFL is what? I'll wait. It's edge rusher.
Yeah.
And the top of the market is $40 million. He's not even nowhere near that. So y'all got to realize. And 2, he has the 4th highest pressure rate last year. He had the 4th highest pressure rate last year. Mm-hmm. Y'all got to. Anybody who is better than him is going to get closer to $40 million. Not what he got. He got. The only reason y'all saying that is because he's within the top. He might be within the top 10, and I don't even know if he's in the top 10.
You don't know why we saying that. Don't put words in our mouth. You ain't in our brains.
I mean, but at the end of the day, it's not the top of the market.
Let's welcome Nick back one more time, man. He's back in rare form. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even be in a rare form. I'm giving you the numbers. I'm giving you the hardcore numbers. That's not the top of the.
But if he's fourth in if he's fourth in pressure, why he can't convert that to actual sacks instead of just pressure?
We was
getting that with Nick Scorton, eh?
If you actually look at it, look how many sacks did he forces to his other teammates. Look at it. Go look at it again, and look how many times when he does get by the quarterback, even if he doesn't get there, he swipes at their arms. He forces them to throw errant passes. He is in the backfield on a regular basis. The dude lives in the backfield. And then 2, another plus is he does play the run better than any other defensive end we had. Mm-hmm. And that's a fact.
JP said,
and I'm just
saying,
go ahead. But you got to look at the numbers as a whole, man, because at the end of the day we say $30 million a year, but at the end of the day, defensive end is a premium position. And it is.
JP said Nick left to argue like a pissed off baby mama.
Evil twin back at it.
I keep trying to, but Nick won't believe me when I say this, bro. But look, this boy loves to argue, bro. He loves.
It's not arguing. It's debating. It's debating. Right. And I mean,
no, bro. Your debate.
I do love debating.
Well, how about this? Well, how would y'all debate this? How would y'all feel about DJ Reader possibly coming here?
DJ Reader, that's a good pickup. That next to what you
Asian guy on the line.
That's a good pickup because that means that we probably we getting that cross the middle is gonna be pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, but at the end of the day, man,
I want to point something out that Nick did say that's true that I do absolutely agree with, because I used to talk about this all the time before, right? So listen. For the guy we just picked up, right? For people who are like, well, I mean, look, the thing that concerns me the most, I don't like his injury history. That's another reason why I think we overpaid, super overpaid, you know? But as far as the sack numbers, when you guys are just looking at sack numbers, you're doing a discredit to the player, bro. Look, man, sacks are great, but pressures are just as good. You just don't get credit for the pressures, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you're constantly in a quarterback's face and altering what they're trying to do on offense, bro, it's just as good. See, people fall in love. The word sack is sexy. People love the word sack over pressure, and I get it. When you sack somebody, the play is over. But pressures can also cause interceptions, will turn the ball over. You could get your hands on the quarterback and make him fumble. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing where that guy's coming from or whatever, and disrupting your offense can help all the guys behind him on defense as well, man. So, look, I know you falling in love with the word sack, but this dude gets pressures like no other. You know what I'm saying? But I love him. I love that position. I love that we got him, bro. We just overpaid for him. I don't understand. I can't believe we overpaid the guy that we got with dealing with our money. So now it makes me wonder whose decision. I hope this wasn't a damn Morgan decision to pay him that type of money, because no other team was going to do that.
No, Twan, if you actually look at him, we actually only guaranteed him $80 million, which is 26 point something $million a year. Out of the 120, we only guaranteed him $80 million. Hey man, that means that
if you guarantee me $80 out of $120, I'm still gonna walk away feeling great.
But at the end of the day, Twan, you know as well as I know, that's a premium position. That's a premium position, and we actually have to wait until the entirety of the contract comes out, because a lot of that can be incentive laden. We don't know. We don't know. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
I'm just saying we don't know how that we don't know how those guarantees are laid out. Some of those guarantees could be laid out. Hey, if you get this number of sacks, then this activates this. We don't know none of that until Wednesday, when the contract actually fully comes out.
Shout out to my man Flame for Jesus in the chat with the $5 super chat. He said our main problem is QB. Even with this pickup, we could be picking up 5 next season. We're gonna get into the Bryce Young thing later on in the show, man. Look, I want to shout Flame out too, man. Flame checked on your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? We was talking behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying, on the Discord, you know what I'm saying? But Flame checked in on your boy. You know what I'm saying? See how I was doing, man. You know, just like I checked in on him. You know, when he wasn't doing too well, you know. Look, call around, man. Make sure your peoples is okay, bro. Look, I'm trying to tell y'all. Now, I don't want to sound like no Sappy Sue or no tear. Like, bro, I thought I was out of here, bro. No, I'm telling you, it was bad, bro. It was bad. It was like just... Man, look, when I tell you, look, my energy was gone, bro. Like, it's like you couldn't even move.
And like you say, you going through Ramadan as well, so
yeah. And then on top of that, so I'm here though, man. I'm good, but no, I ain't want to bring it down. 177 people in the chat, man.
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, bro.
They miss y'all, man. The chat, we miss y'all, man.
So to piggyback off of what Nick was saying about with the pressures and everything. So basically, what came out was this. You know, since we added Jalen Phillips, he had nearly 50% of the pressures that the entire Panthers defense had in 2025.
Say it again. Say that again.
So basically, with us getting Jalen Phillips had nearly 50% of the pressures that the entire Panthers defense had in 2025. So right now, at quarterback pressures, the Carolina Panthers had 148, 32nd among, you know, the teams that we had for defense wise. That was us. Jalen Phillips was ranked 9th among the edges with 73.
So numbers wise, he's the best guy we got on the line when it comes to pressure.
Yes. And we still got two, and we got 2 rookies who are still coming into their own as well.
Yeah.
Now,
you think about this. Think about this. Think about this. And then one, I do want to say something about the injuries. He has played 3 out of the 5 seasons. He's played 3 of them the full season. And it's not like
look. Let me ask y'all something real quick in the chat, man. I'm gonna put the pressure on this dude, man. I don't care what he say. He gonna always be my brother, no matter what. How many of y'all in the chat, man? Who want to see Ray Pabone come back to the show, man?
Bro, is that a question?
Who want to see Ray Pabone? Who want to see Ray Pabone? Who wants to see Ray Pabone come back and at least make an appearance on the show, man?
Juan, you're asking the wrong question. It's not if. It's, hey, when do y'all want to see Ray Pabone come back? It's not if, it's when.
I got to get my boy back up in here.
It's when, bro. It's when.
I got to. Hey, the sickness I just went through changed everything. Yeah, it's man, we about to be a whole new and improved show, bro. I'm trying to tell you. We got Nick back in here, you know, for the Rageaholics out there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I am not raging.
Hey, look, who want to see MDJ hit the link? Because you know he playing in the background when he know he should be in here. Go ahead and hit the link. He might not want to come up here and beat up Nick though, because you know, I mean, he was ready to kill Nick in the Discord, you know, but Nick will make you want to do that to him.
It ain't no reason to though. People act like.
MDJ, you hit the link and come up and look. If Nick get out of the line, I'll slap Nick, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen, I'm not a look. I haven't cursed in the entire Ramadan. I'm not allowed to. So you know, I'm gonna be real PG today. But look, MDJ hit the link. JP hit the link.
You just try to get people who gonna come in here contrarian.
Who want to see Flame for Jesus hit the link one day?
I do.
I want to
actually hear what Flame has to say.
I'm telling you, we're gonna I'm gonna make that happen this year, man. It might not be today, but I'm gonna make it happen this year. You know what I'm saying? Hey, anybody scared, you know, because Nick is on here now? They're like, oh, Nick back.
Oh,
you know,
wow.
I'll slap Nick.
What? I am not mean to people. I don't even know what y'all say. Y'all like.
We're gonna be checking in with Edge periodically through the show. Edge, you got any more news for me, man? Any more drops?
As of right now, the only one I had was with Fred Gilliam with the Bills. He signed with the Patriots fullback. That's the only news. That's the only news I got. The DJ Reader. The only reason why I brought up DJ Reader.
Edge. There it is, right there. Ray said, "I can make an appearance or two. Then why not?"
Let's get it.
That's my brother for life, bro. That's my brother for life.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to say this. I want to say this. I ain't being mean to none of y'all. There's only a couple people who
Hold up, Nick. So what's he really do, bloody? He said, I ain't been mean to nobody, so what's he really do?
He about to say something crazy. Try to piss people off.
I ain't about to say nothing crazy. I ain't about to say nothing crazy.
Here we go.
I ain't about to say nothing crazy. Go ahead. I promise. I ain't about to say nothing crazy. There's only a couple people who I lash out with malice intent. There's only a couple people, and Twan know who those people are.
Yeah, we're not talking about.
But at the end of the day, I don't lash out at too many people with ill will. I'm direct. I'm who I am. I'm not going to sugarcoat what I'm saying for you.
So why you giving MDJ grief? Why you giving MDJ grief?
And I didn't give him MDJ grief. He talking about that I owe him some respect. I don't owe nobody nothing.
Hey, look, don't make me put this Discord up here. Everybody's own respect, bro. Everybody's own respect, man.
No, they not.
Everybody.
Respect is earned, not given.
All right, we get off subject, man. And yeah, I know how.
Hey, what's up? I heard my name. What you got?
The DJ Reader, because I'm sitting there looking at tape on him. He just look like even though he's a tiger. Shout out to my tigers. You know, he's like a space eater.
Shout out to my man Boyman. He said, "What's up, y'all? Let's go." MDJ in the building. He said, "Y'all got the same initials as you, JP. Just love. Don't ask no questions." Yeah, man. Relax and Talk Sports says, Ray, bring your butt back, bro. The people miss you, bro. Flavor Jesus said, I want to see him up there, man. Yep.
Oh man, hey, I didn't know. I just forgot. I forgot. Relax slid one in here. This man is not like freaking DJ Wanham. This man don't. He get way more presents than DJ Wanham ever got.
Also, Ray said, also Phillips is from where? So that must mean he must be from Miami. Somebody tell me he's from Miami. He gotta be from there if he said that.
I think he probably is a hurricane if I got to do my research.
Oh yeah, Ray is definitely a hurricane. Shout out to Hurricanes, almost got it done this year, bro.
Yeah, shout out to the Canes holding down for our conference since we asked.
Yeah, that's another story.
Yeah. Oh, my fault, Twan. My fault. I forgot where you stand at. My fault, Twan.
Hey, look, that's what I was feeling good about myself.
My bad.
Hey, so the one thing I can say with us, because we only had four signings and everything, just two were free agents. But with that, we had done no conversion of anybody else's big contract.
Not yet. But we going to. We going.
Not yet. But
I'm gonna tell you right now.
They don't, you know why they ain't doing it?
We either been smart right now or incredibly stupid.
Yeah, because
they about to do. They gonna do it before Wednesday. They gonna do it before Wednesday. Remember that?
Oh yeah, they're gonna do it for Wednesday because right now, because the Falcons they released one player, so that freed them up some money.
Hey guys, another done deal, man. Another done deal. Flavor Jesus said, "I will come up there in the future, man." I believe him too, bro.
Appreciate.
I believe him.
And
Scott DeRay also. He said, "Also, thanks for the QB." Yeah, man. Look, Miami's trying to start doing what other teams. They trying
what
to
Oregon do, what Oklahoma do with the quarterback. Just go ahead and get him a transfer quarterback.
They just got the best quarterback from the ACC, man. I thought we was gonna get dude from Duke.
They did. I mean, he sliced us up. I'm
telling you, bro. When you winning, bro. When you're winning, that's where people want to go, bro.
True.
And the Saints, they converted 4 contracts during as of right now.
First.
And Tampa Bay, they haven't done any conversions yet. But the Saints converted money. And they converted up to $31 million. So
they had to. The Saints always got to do that.
Yeah, they have.
Shout out to Shout out to MDJ, man. He said, "Look, you know what's gonna happen if I hit that link? Won't be no football talk. Hey, look, I'm telling you right now, Nick will have the fastest coming back and leaving of all time. If he try to get up here and argue with you, and it ain't got nothing to do with no football, I'm telling you."
What they gonna be arguing about if it ain't about football?
Yeah, man.
How you gonna blame it on me?
Like to get signed.
How y'all gonna blame it on me?
He can't take it. Hey, MDJ, hit that link, bro.
How you gonna blame it on me? I wasn't the one being sensitive.
Hey, everybody knows you are emotional. How many people do you have to hear from? But hey, look, but I'm gonna tell y'all a secret though. I love Nick. That's why I can tell y'all about this with Nick. If Nick's wife was on the show with us, you know what I'm saying, up here talking football, he wouldn't be acting like this. He wouldn't be. Nick.
Y'all must not see.
Nick be on his best behavior when his wife is around, bro.
No, I do not.
Y'all he wouldn't be acting like this.
I ain't saying the goddamn
word.
I don't know.
That is not true.
I'm gonna tell Miss Gaskins, and she gonna come on the show. She gonna handle that, bro. And
no, that ain't true.
Damn, he just went round Turk Wharton. Like he went
right ahead, get the elbow.
Shout out to JP. He said, "I'll come on when Flame comes on. It'll be a special day." Hey, JP, look, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Ray said, "We stay plugged in quarterbacks lately." Say, "Hey, look, man, this ain't about to be no Miami."
Yeah.
Hey, bro, he is squeezing it in today.
Listen, I ain't got no beef with the Hurricanes. Twan, I know why you do.
Twan,
I know why you do. Twan, I know why you do. So I'm staying out of that one. I'm staying out of that one.
We can't say nothing. Man, we suck this year, bro.
Shit, we suck too. Damn.
And on top of it, my quarterback tried to see if he could come back again this year, man. Man, we threw him out. We threw him out that building like DJ Jazzy Jeff on the Fresh Prince, man.
Wait. So that little midget motherfucker still try to come back?
Come back. NCAA said nah.
Yeah, UFL, bro. Just UFL.
Yeah. Don't even try for that league, bro. You're not gonna get invited to any.
So the Chargers got some trade interest for Quinton Johnson right now.
Let's talk about how this Phillips situation gonna work with us, man. So, what does our defense look like so far adding him? Like, so what are y'all projecting? Are we moving Scorton to the other side, or
no? We're probably gonna keep Scorton on that side, and we're probably gonna have Phillips on the other side. And possibly who's going to be behind Phillips? Possibly who's going to be behind Phillips is
Princely.
Is Princely right now?
Yep.
And with that being said, expect DJ Wanham be out the door.
Yeah.
Ain't DJ Wanham already out the door?
I think he is already out. He ain't not yet.
He's still.
He will.
He is still on the. He is still on his roster as of right now.
I think that's some good depth, man. Hey, realistically, man.
I'm not mad about the signing.
DJ Wanham is on the dead. DJ Wanham is on the dead money, so he's not here.
JP said, Wanham is a free agent, so he's not on us. He's not with us.
I'm not mad about the signing. It's just the price of it. That's the only thing.
That's the price to play at defensive end, man. That's just the honest truth.
And that's me personally, I just hope we get we add something on the defense in the interior in the draft. But how things going now, we may end up going off.
Can I be honest with y'all?
Defensive line. What's up?
Just to be honest with y'all, we didn't really have to do a whole lot on defense. What we needed on defense was the guy that runs the defense to be gone. We didn't really need a whole lot on that defense. We need a lot more
solid though, Twan. I mean, he makes some crucial play calling that's questionable.
Look, man, did I just tell you I'm not allowed to curse, bro? Don't say Evero solid. Don't do that.
That's just how but only thing I'm going by, since Nick like to go by the numbers. His numbers on his side of the field was a lot better than Canales' numbers on the side of the field.
Facts, but that ain't saying a whole lot.
But Canales, look, Canales got one big flaw. We all know that.
Right. And the thing is, like I say, if you give Evero some pieces, I mean, sure, we came from the doormat of the NFL to damn near the middle. So if you give Evero some pieces, the defense will be a lot better. And me personally, I wish we had LH's defense.
But look,
listen,
what's up?
What sense does it make for us to have an all-star defense when in the clutch, that dude is gonna do what he always does in the clutch?
Well, he probably can call different plays now if we have a better pass rush.
We should have did it this year.
I mean, we didn't have that kind of pass rush.
Yes, we did.
We had that type of pass rush.
We were still getting.
We did not have that. We was not
getting. Nick Scoring, but he wasn't getting back.
We rated. Come we were rated 31st on sacks. We were 31st. We was not getting there.
Let me explain to you getting there. I'm not meaning the sacks. I'm meaning that the way we played the Rams in that last game, the defense was doing a great job, man. You know what I'm saying? He decided into that last grouping of defensive plays to play us 30 yards off of every player, bro. He didn't do that the whole game.
I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
The last drive.
Well, listen, I don't know what that was. I mean, I got my suspicions, but I ain't about to share all that. But maybe that's
to me, he was calling a good game in that game, bro. You go into the last drive to start to go to the prevent against the MVP in the league.
Yeah, man. They just need. Hey, look, you ain't lying because they was literally one interception away from like, okay, we won this game.
Man, he came out.
And if you had played up like if you played up,
he came out and threw 15 yards up the field to a wide open man. Then 12 yards up the field to a wide open man. Then 17 yards up the field to a wide open man. And then a touchdown.
Listen, I can't defend that. I don't know what was going on in his head when he was sitting there making them calls. I can't defend it. I'm not going to try to defend it.
Not to mention when the players, shout out to Princely. Shout out to, even in the offseason, Princely was like, it won't us, bro. He said in every words without saying it. It won't the players. It was not us.
And that's why Phillips is here right now.
Yeah, I can see. I can tell you another reason why Phillips was here too. So, with all the pressures that he had, so Phillips had 68 pressures and everything. So he had more pressures than Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter's a rookie. He had one more than Danielle Hunter. Danielle Hunter got a 1 year, $40 extension. He had more pressures than Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons got into the fucking playoffs and got hurt. And he was behind Aiden Hutchinson, Josh Hines Allen, and Will Anderson Jr. Each of those have 80. Jared Verse had 72. So right there, he's top 5. Top 5 with pressure.
Yeah.
And not only with that, his true pressure rate was a 47, and everybody else was at the top 7 and 8 was 50 and up.
But he
highest one was Will Anderson with 67.5.
The only thing is he got money. The money that he got, to me, I'm only speaking for myself. The money he got is the money you pay a guy that's like, he's the one that's dictating everything on the line. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not true.
I said to me.
No,
brother.
and I'm not debating. I'm not debating the way that you with y'all. What I'm saying is that's true if we thinking that number is the top caliber number. But what we got to realize is there's a defensive end making $47 million a year.
So they maybe he might be. Who was that?
That's Michael Parsons.
Right. So maybe he overpaid.
Let's
be honest with each other, because what did Michael Parsons do this? What did he do this past year?
Not as much as he did. Not what he had.
Home about.
He didn't do what was expected this year.
Exactly.
So I mean, that's what I say when I'm saying the number doesn't look that crazy. When you look at he's not even in the top 5 of defensive ends for pay.
Hey, shout out to my boy Flame for Jesus, man. So glad this man is back. You know what I'm saying? Showing the love over at 704 Charlotte Brown Show. He says you need a quarterback, man. Y'all already know where Flame gonna go this whole show. Y'all know this.
Yeah, but we can't. We're not gonna get a quarterback. You might as well get off of that.
Nick. I swear you're not messing. You might mess with these dudes' feelings today, but you're not messing with the money. Just be quiet when this man talks.
So I gotta be quiet when it doesn't. It's illogical. It's illogical.
Yes,
it's not illogical, Nick. We want him gone.
It is illogical.
No, it's not illogical. Let Torn read the money, and then we'll talk about that.
Go ahead, let her read it.
You need a quarterback. Hey, look, I'm gonna need you to help me out on some words, buddy. You need a quarterback until you get that. You don't know what you have. True.
Yes, I'm not.
Yes, the
dwarf bum cunt with no arm talent
right high on deep throws, but threw less than the rest. I'm glad he said that too, because the Bryce fans love the all they talk about now is the deep throw percentage.
Oh, the big time throws.
Yeah, man, and that's a next gen stat, but we'll get into that later.
But that's a next gen stat for everybody, though. So it ain't no. But that's for everybody. It's not like
that is.
But he was number 1 though, Nick.
Yeah, whatever with that. So that is true though. So the
so you do know we have to talk about the amount of times he attempted that too. Like that does have to play. And so if you don't give him credit for the deep throws, right, and the percentage, then you have to ask yourself, why didn't Canales do that more?
We already know the answer to this, man.
Well,
I'm not saying the dude is. I'm not gonna say that the man.
So you should be mad at Canales that he didn't trust him to do it more.
I'm not gonna say that the man. I'm not gonna say that man is great. I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna be 100% honest. There's no reason to talk about a quarterback when that ain't gonna change this year. All you doing is raising your blood pressure over somebody who ain't going nowhere this year.
Nah, the only thing I'm doing is telling you the fact. It don't matter what we get on the defense. It don't matter what we get on the offense. Because if this boy can't utilize the weapons that we give him in a more productive way, it ain't gonna matter. You can see they have the strongest defense in NFL history. If you got a guy that's gonna turn that shit over, that's gonna average 198.4 passing yards a game, what good is having them?
I just want to say this. I want to say this.
He got a generational defense. They almost lost to the damn Steelers, and then they lost to the Patriots.
I just want to say this.
That's what I'm about to bring up. C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud's defense drug his ass to the playoffs. But you know what they're gonna say? He took his team to the playoffs. That's 100% a lie.
I know that, but people gonna always say
they made it to the play. They made it into the playoffs despite his play.
Right, and then so what? You want that to be us? The defense constantly put the Panthers in there despite Bryce play.
Well, see, the thing when you got a great defense the way that Texas has.
Here we go. It's okay.
Listen, let me finish though. Well, look, if you got a great defense, then Stroud did enough though. He still did enough to get him in. Look, man, I'm never gonna come with no CJ Stroud slander because look, this dude don't know what it's like to not be in the playoffs. I can't go there with him.
So why?
Okay, he had a down year, but guess what? He still did enough.
Down?
Actually, Coleridge's been playing shitty for the past 2 years though.
Twice, 2 years. Y'all got to stop this, man. That defense.
He actually fallen off.
He had a down year the year after his first year, and this year he had a down year from that year. Come on now, y'all got to stop this.
The boy ain't got no line, bro. He still ain't.
The dude was throwing. But you know what? And you know what? I'm hating the fact that I got to. I'm hating the fact that I got to. I'm hating the fact that I got to defend Bryce. Y'all didn't give Bryce. You ain't give Bryce that type of look when he ain't had no line. No, sir. I hate that I had to do this, but that is exactly. I was told that
Coleridge had a worse line than Bryce did when he came into the league.
No, I did. No, Nick. I gave Bryce credit for his first year. I did.
No. You gotta go look how many sacks did. I think Bryce got sacked like 60, 70 times that first year.
Yeah, but
that shit could be his fault.
But after that first year, Bryce has had one of the best lines in the league, man. So I ain't trying to hear
that. Yes, you're correct, and I'm not just saying that. I'm just telling you right now. This man. Listen, this man has 3 years of experience. And he knows what he had. One, he held on to the ball too long. He fumbled a lot. Three, he's the injury waiting to happen. 4, the dude was turning the ball over. The dude was turning the ball over in huge clips last year.
Let me ask you
huge clips. Fumbles, interceptions.
Has CJ Stroud ever needed help to get into the playoffs?
Yes.
No, Coleridge hasn't. Because
you talking about like that? I got what you mean. Yeah, no.
Has he ever needed another team? Has he ever had to depend on another team to get into the playoffs?
No,
he has not.
No.
Actually, no. That first year, did they? Hold on. Did they got into the playoffs because somebody lost that first year?
I think they didn't win the division.
No, what Twan talking about, like how we needed the Falcons help twice to get in there.
We needed everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first year,
we wouldn't have need the damn Falcons help, but somebody would need to throw 54 yards. But I
here's
here's
the
about that.
The first year,
I'll leave it alone.
The first year,
54
Houston won the
yards.
Hey, can you
half a damn field?
Hey,
yeah, my
so
fault.
the first year, so the first year, Houston won the division, and they destroyed the Browns and got beat by the Ravens.
I thought they won the division.
Second year, they won the division again. I forgot who they played. They beat who they beat, and then got
the Chargers, right?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they beat the Chargers. They beat the Chargers, and then the second game they almost beat Kansas City to go to the AFC Championship game. This year they did not win the division. Jacksonville won the division, but they went to the playoffs. They beat Pittsburgh, and then they lost to the Patriots. That's how CJ Stroud's freaking playoff history is going.
Hey, hold on. You gonna say they lost to the Patriots? Is that what we really gonna say? CJ Stroud beat the Patriots that game.
So they beat the Patriots. They beat the Patriots.
He handed that game. He personally handed that game to the Patriots.
Personally handed
it to the Steelers too.
He saw white. He saw white, and he was like, "Here, take the ball."
They lost.
Did that man didn't he have like 7 or 8 interceptions in this playoffs?
I think he had 6, if I'm not mistaken.
He had 7. No, he had 7.
7? Oh, he had 7.
Yeah, he had 7 because one of them was a fumble.
God damn, Coleridge.
But with all that though, with all of CJ Stroud and everything like that, yes, did Bryce Young get sacked multiple times, 68 times? No, 63 times his first year, yes. But when we ramped up the offensive line, which is still the most expensive offensive line that we actually got with 2 people, his sacks went from 68 to 26. And yet, with that offensive line going to that, we still only improved by 2 games. And then the next season we improved by another 3 games and still needed help to get into the playoffs. So
you gotta remember, Rico won at least 3 of those games for us too, Edge.
Yes, he did.
Read that money,
4. So, Mr. Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat. He said that dwarf bum cunt with no arm talent ranked 20th in QB rating. You have to be in the top half to be average, in my opinion. That's true. You have to be top half in your opinion.
20th.
But it's 20. But here's also another thing. What
is that? Bloody slightly below average?
Yeah, slightly.
That is below.
But that's what. Hold on. That's one. That's average. One. Is that the only statistic that they rank quarterbacks on?
No.
Well,
okay then.
But
he found the one to fit his narrative. That doesn't count.
Well, that's your overall ranking. That's his overall.
Yeah, overall. I mean, go look at it. That's his overall. But also
they said he in the bottom 12 of quarterbacks.
Nick, that make
and I'm okay. I've never said
not going to help us despite what we get around him.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you right now that there's nothing we can do about it this year.
You know.
But Nick, check this out. If you must look, you must be on drugs if you think people ain't gonna talk about Bryce Young all year. Again, he's the quarterback.
No, I'm not saying that. It's a pointless. To cry about it every single time we talk is worthless. At the end of the day, the opportunity to give the team,
you got to turn away then if you don't want to hear it, because it's gonna happen.
The opportunity to get the team better.
I'm going to sound off. When he plays great, I'm going to give him his credit. That last game of the year that he played,
none of them won't.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Twan. That game that he played against the Rams, that's basically an average game for most NFL players, bro.
Phenomenal. That was a phenomenal game. It was not his. He did nothing wrong in that game. It was almost perfect in that game. Phenomenal. That Atlanta game that he played in when he had almost over 400 when he broke
448.
Phenomenal.
448.
And no, I don't expect them to play like that every game. But like, man, look, at least let it shadow that, bro. Something like that.
He need to be 250. He need to see somewhere about 250.
And see, we said it together. Give me 250 a game, bro. I'll take 250.
That's too much.
Yeah, I can honestly say that, Twan, but I'm at the point. I'm at the point that I'd rather the team be getting better as a whole, and then two, there's not many options for us to get right now that are better than him.
Let me go ahead and tell y'all something real quick, man.
What's that?
Rocks and Talk Sports. Shout out to Rocks and Talk Sports with the $2. He said, look, just in case anybody was wondering, he said CJ's worst year is better than Bryce BY9's best year, Nick. That's why I was like, we ain't doing the CJ Stroud slander.
Are you so
you can't have Bryce Young on your team and do CJ Stroud slander. You can't do that.
Okay. All right. And now when I pull up the numbers, and that's wrong.
But
that's wrong.
But Nick, you know what I'm gonna say?
I don't want to hear that shit no more.
You know what I'm gonna say if I'm CJ Stroud? I'm gonna tell everybody on this panel or any other panel, I don't know what it's like to not play in the playoffs.
And you know what I'm gonna say?
I've been in the playoffs.
Thank God I have a good defense. He would have not. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Okay. So
if he did not have that defense last year, they would have not played in the playoffs. That is a full fact.
Yeah, and if we had Rico, we wouldn't have went to the playoffs either.
You're right. But the thing about it is that he made it worse for his team a whole lot of the time last year.
Sound like somebody.
They won despite of him playing horrible.
Shout out to somebody. Shout out to J-Rock the Ruler. He said that performance from Bryce in the playoffs was great. I 100% agree. He said, don't downgrade good football play because you don't like the guy goofies.
That's all I'm saying.
That's not all I'm saying. When it comes to average quarterbacks, that's what he put up.
But I don't know what people be listening to sometimes when they listen to the show, right? Did I not just give that guy complete credit?
That wasn't huge one. I said that was an average quarterback.
Phenomenal in that game, bro.
No, he played well. He played well.
And look, Ed,
played well.
Let me get Edge on this one because I feel like people owe me some credit as terms of Bryce Young, and I know Edge will know this. I just recently heard somebody on something. I don't know if it was on that blueprint or something where people was like, Bryce is a quarterback. They was talking about Bryce, and they was like, he's a quarterback for whatever you think he is, right? They said, but in that fourth quarter, that dude turns into somebody else. As how many times this year did I say, I love fourth quarter Bryce, bro?
You have. You said a few times.
Fourth quarter Bryce turns it on. I'm like, why can't he play like that all four quarters? In the fourth quarter,
and that's Tim Tebow reincarnated. That's why.
In the fourth quarter, that boy taps into something. I don't know, man.
Here's also another thing you have to look at. You know, do we need to be down every single time in order for that person of that style of play quarterback to come out and play?
We got to try to figure out how to ignite him at the beginning.
Okay, well, here's also another thing. The one time that we actually were ahead and we didn't have to reignite it to get it out of him, we ran the ball very well. So since that was the whole entire case, why are we not making an emphasis on bringing back Rico Dowdle here?
I don't think I'm waiting to see.
Because why are we not making the emphasis on bringing back Rico Dowdle? Because we can't pay two running backs, Edge.
I'm not saying give him a big ass contract. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that
he's not going to take.
I understand what he's not going to take.
Telling me Rico Dowdle's going to take less money than Chuba?
He ain't gonna have no choice.
Well, yeah, he ain't gonna have no choice, but at the same time, the Cowboys
he got a choice. He got a choice.
That's true. That's true. But we're gonna be running into the freaking into the shit that we ran through with Deontay Foreman. The same exact fucking scenario.
Man, if Rico Dowd don't want to, if he want to leave, and as bad as I want him to stay, bro, it's other running backs out there, bro.
There are.
I'm gonna just out, and I want to put this in. I want to put this in perspective too.
He wasn't the greatest running back in the second half of the season either. I mean, I want to
put this in perspective too. We only carry the entire season.
Well, to me, Twan, that goes back to the play calling of not understanding how to use two running backs in a flow of an offense.
Well, y'all, look, they're not going to like me this season. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Twan Don, the bad guy's back, Edge.
Good.
Yeah.
About time.
Twan Don, the bad guy, ain't never left.
Let me tell you why. I'm just gonna go back to my old thing, like just calling it down the middle. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. I'm not gonna do the cheerleader stuff no more, man. Like if you're just not playing that way, then you're not playing that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm
nothing wrong with that.
I'm not gonna be no hater. And I'm not gonna like spit on my team either. I'm just gonna call it straight. If you play well, I'm gonna give you your credit.
Come on, that's called being a hater these days.
I'm gonna say you was trash. You know, people are gonna want to still call you hating.
People all the time. Listen.
Hold up. The reason why people call people haters most of the time is because you don't agree with what they saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, when it comes to these Carolina Panthers. I'm gonna give credit where credit looks. I'm not gonna be one of those fans like I tried to be last year, where it's just like, come on, guys, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know, look, man, if Canales is trash, then I'm just gonna call it. I'm already nervous about this
trash.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I'm not. I'm gonna leave you to this because I'm gonna just let y'all get into it. But listen,
my fault.
In terms of Canales, in terms of these coaches, if they do well, they do well. But if they don't do well, they're not going to do well. I'm telling you right now, before the season even starts, I don't feel good about 2026, bro.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because one main thing,
and something you have no data to support.
Because Canales, he called some decent games every now and then, and I gave him his credit. But you about to get ready to hand the play calling over to a bum.
Right.
You don't know that. You don't have the data to support that.
That boy is bad, bro.
You do not have the data to support that.
First of all, the dude is nervous at the podium. Okay, bloody. You know what I'm saying?
Just because he don't talk well, don't mean you have to
talk well. That he's not a leader of men, man.
Exactly, bro. We saw everything we needed to see last year.
Shit. Talking to the media is two totally different things than leading.
Buddy, who called the whole preseason this past year? Who called the preseason? Who did all the play calls?
Preseason. It's preseason, dude.
He ain't gonna call the same trash plays. Look, man, check this out.
Oh my God, Twan. You have no data to support that.
You're right, but check this out.
You have his eyes have shown him, Nick.
Now I don't want to get his bullshit.
I'm going off based on what my eyes have shown me.
Exactly.
If it was inconsistent with the head coach, now you got a guy, first year guy. Oh, but what the hell? You think he gonna call some shit different? It's gonna be the same play.
Actually, I'm gonna put y'all in perspective with some things like this.
My point first.
Go ahead. Say whatever you got to say,
and then you can just say whatever you want to say. I'm gonna use Nick's words. He said, "I don't have the data, bloody right," because he ain't got no data.
Twan, I'm gonna say this then.
I'm not done, Nick. I'm gonna let you say whatever you want. You are getting ready to put confidence into a dude that you ain't never seen do nothing.
That's not what I'm. That's not what.
Hey, Bloody,
that's not what I'm saying.
About when I say I'm not gonna be that guy. See, Nick is gonna be that guy. Nick gonna be a dude.
I'm not going to be that guy.
Nick has no info whatsoever, but he's gonna think the best about this guy.
Hey, I want to ask you this one. First year play callers. Guess what people don't know.
How you gonna call plays?
Guess what people don't know? They don't know their tendencies. They don't know what he's gonna call. And guess what? Guess what happens a lot of the times with first year play callers? They get off at the beginning of the season. They get off because don't nobody know what the hell he's gonna do.
We talking about a dude. We talking about a dude that's the homeboy of the dude that was already struggling, and so you go ahead and start calling on to your predecessor, the dude that's learning under you.
But I don't necessarily believe that Canales was struggling. Y'all that's y'all's opinion.
Usually with an offensive coordinator,
I say the opinion. I'm a hater though.
Come on, bro. Talk to me like Bloody. Usually when you hand the OC position off, when a head coach gives it up, he hands it to somebody that's better than him.
That's actually let me put this in perspective, Twan. Head coaches are supposed to do more.
How many times have you seen a head coach give the OC job after he stops playing calls to a guy that has no stats whatsoever?
There's more head coaches that don't call. There's more head coaches that don't call the plays than there are that do. So that was an illogical question in the first place. And a lot of them have first year play callers when they go into doing that.
Man, you wishing on a star, man. This ain't star searching.
I'm not wishing on the star. I'm not wishing on the star. You don't know. You have no way to. You have to see it. All I'm saying is you got to see it before you can. You making a clean judgment. I'm not saying one way or the other. What I'm saying is that you have no data to prove it. I have no data to prove that it's gonna be good. But what I'm saying is wait until you actually see it before you complain. Y'all complain about this is same bullshit that goddamn sometimes that women be doing. Just making conclusion that the earth gonna fall off for no reason. I use logic. I don't use an emotion. I'm not going off of emotion. It literally has not happened yet. That isn't an emotional. That actually is an emotional response because you have no data. You have zero facts to support your argument.
You think all these people that you get into it that say Nick is too emotional, you think they all lying?
I'm not using emotional. Because I talk trash to you. That's not emotion. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna get this one thing straight. If I lash out at you verbally, it is not because I'm emotional about you. I don't give a fuck about you, and I'm gonna say what I want to say, how I want to say it. That's not emotions. I'm a direct ass person. If you say something that I don't like, and I usually probably will say something mean as shit to you. That's not emotional. That's just my response. Man, that's just how I'm built.
Check this out. So look,
that's not emotional.
But let me deal with him real quick, buddy. Let me deal with him real quick.
I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna let this. I'm
about to get him with his own words. So let's just talk football. Let's just talk the football part. All right. So you sitting there going, we have no data, no information, blah 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 blah. What data and what information do you have on Islam?
And I'm just saying, let it happen. Let it happen before you complain about it. That's what I just said. See how you just ran yourself right into a fucking car, and that ain't what you got. You can't complain about something. You can't praise something until you let it happen. If you ain't got no data to walk with it or walk against it.
Okay, so what?
You walk right into that shit. I knew your ass was about to say that stupid ass shit.
You got the right one because I'll go toe to toe with you all day.
You walk right into that shit with no because. Did I say that
you ain't answer the question yet? What data do you have on Islam?
What data do I need? What data do I need when I'm saying let it happen first? Can you ask me that? I'm not supporting it. I'm not supporting it, and I'm not against it.
So you want to?
I'm saying you shouldn't have it.
I'm gonna ask Buddy Knuckles Edge in the chat, right?
Don't ask me shit.
What phase? So look, if we was at a game, right?
Just signed to a tunnel by lower.
So listen, if we was at a game, hear me out. If we was at a game, right, a random game that somebody invited us to, right, you know, and then some new dude on the team just came onto the field, right? So who's gonna argue that he gonna be all that, and who's gonna argue that the dude gonna go out there and suck? You know what I'm saying? What would be your immediate determination about a dude that you ain't never seen before into a game?
I don't know what's gonna happen. That's what should be your only response.
No, man.
That's the only logical one.
Usually when somebody enters a game that you ain't never seen before, there's something that's going incredibly wrong, or the score is so out of control until it's just, man, just going out there, bro.
Listen,
you got no expectation on this low as shit.
No,
and that's what I'm saying. And then you just said what I said. That's you just said.
Well, we already seen this.
Naturally, you're gonna have a low expectation on a person. So you're just gonna say, "Man, I ain't got no belief in this motherfucker."
That's not what you have. What you are having is not a low expectation.
It raises the expectation. I don't have the expectation. Well, I've never seen this guy. Go out there. You can do it. You gonna do your best. The expectation's too high. So when they fuck up, now that shit drop. Now it hurt my feelings. I'm not going in this shit with no emotion, no feelings, no nothing. First year play caller, all right,
y'all crazy as hell, bro. Y'all crazy as hell, bro.
So let me explain to you.
Y'all nuts, bro.
Let me explain to you two reasons why dude gonna be doo-doo.
Y'all nuts, bro.
Because Canales did the retarded thing. Canales did the ridiculous thing of letting them call all preseason, and then Canales was like, "Whoo! Thank God I ain't letting them call this year, bro." And you ready for? And number two, you going to call plays under a guy that was supposed to be a better play caller than you, but somehow now, even though Canales was the OC at Tampa Bay, and you was over there with him too, you know, following behind him, pressing his pants and all that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Number two, Canales often told everyone on that podium, tell me in my line, Bloody and Edge, that Isnick was helping him with the play calling all year. That I listen to what Isnick tells me what to call on certain plays and blah, 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 or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So if y'all was over there, Rupert couldn't get it done.
Oh, my God, bro.
So you know what it sounded like to me? It sounded like when Frank Reich was the head coach for that little bit of time, and he was calling plays, and then look, his play calling wasn't working, and then who did he hand it off to?
Thomas Brown.
And then eventually, what happened later on in the season, buddy?
Both of them motherfuckers got fired.
but what did Wright do before that? He took back over the play call.
Oh, they took back the play call. Yeah.
Motherfucker dumb.
This nigga is man, look, bro. I'm nervous. See,
but one thing that Nick did
for the Bryce lovers out there, let me finish. For the Bryce lovers out there, this is one of the reasons why that boy can't get right, man. Because Carolina keep changing stuff up on that dude, man. That's why he can't get right. They always changing stuff on this dude, bro.
Well, he is the reason why niggas get fired.
They're not changing. They're not. No.
Bryce went up all year on that podium and told us year, I trust Canales. No, Twine. He said, I trust Canales. I trust his play calling.
Hey,
now you got to say that about Isnick?
Hey, so breaking news. So Tua Tagovailoa is signing a 1-year contract to go with Atlanta Falcons.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew that was going to
happen. I know Red just flipped the table over.
That ain't. My God. Red just turned that whole table over. What's wrong with the fool, boy?
Another left-handed quarterback, but dying is a mental midget.
And shout out to Ray. Ray said, "Okay, flip this to Bryce." He said, "Would y'all still be on Bryce's butt if he had a defense carrying him to the playoffs every year?"
Yeah, they would.
Hell yeah, they would. Yeah, they would.
They would.
It don't make no fucking sense. Don't make no fucking sense. Yes, they would. Yes, y'all would.
No, they would not.
Yes, y'all would. Y'all would. Y'all would. Y'all hate that man so much.
Him, bro. Talk about y'all.
Talk about y'all. Why you like
yes, y'all.
They talk about y'all.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah. You, Flavor Jesus, Twine. Edge for sure, Edge for sure, 100% Edge.
For one thing, Nick, our eyes work, so we know that the defense carries the team.
What was I going to flip?
Hell yeah, they still be critical of his ass, man. They still that motherfuckers. CJ Stroud is still awesome, even though his defense carries.
With Cole Bernard, it's got everything to do with the quarterback on the team.
Okay, well, Nick, let me ask you this. Okay, well, Nick, let me ask you this. If you said I was going to be on critical,
hey, JP, I'm back. The bad guy's back.
Would you say anything about freaking Sam Darnold since he got the Super Bowl, since his defense basically carried him?
I've also I said that. What the hell did y'all must not? You must not have heard when I said the reason that I said they was going to win the Super Bowl before they won the Super Bowl, and I said they was going to win the Super Bowl because of that defense.
Facts, Ray. Ray said everyone wants you to be honest until you say something they don't agree with. and then you ain't being honest no more. Then you ain't been honest no more.
I'm honest all the way down the middle. I'm 100% down the middle. I don't give two shit. I don't like Bryce Young, but at the end of the day, there is little to no option right now to fix it.
So you can't tell people
that's just the truth.
Just because you can't fix it right now. Look,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying some of the takes that they give is 100% illogical at this point.
If you're not happy, if you're not happy in a marriage, if you're not divorcing the other person, then you basically saying then shut up about it. But guess what? Y'all gonna still argue until y'all do that.
I'm like this. This is how I honestly look at it.
Until Bryce is off this team, they're going to keep talking about him, bro.
And it's not going to help because, for one thing, you can sit there and put everything around this guy on the offense and defense. He's not the guy that's going to get us to where we want to go, which is a championship. We want one in the Carolinas. He's not the dude to do it.
He's not going to get us there.
At the end but the thing about it is, though, this is what we're doing, just spinning our wheels for no reason, spending money to go see these motherfuckers mediocre every single year. Go ahead, Nick. My fault.
Paying attention to what
that quarterback, bro.
In the team, regardless of what Bryce is. You got it. But at the end of the day, you're not in the place to. Hey, I'll be right back. My wife calling me.
I told y'all.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Here we go. All right, so Twan, so
that boy ran.
So Twan,
that's why he's supposed to.
So now that we got it. So now
I know, but look, he ran.
Hey, Twan. So now that we got some comments out the way, let me go ahead and give you some evidence of good old Brad Isaac. All right, because right now they still have Brad Isaac listed, even though he never called plays. They still got Brad Isaac.
It's not looking good, is it? Though, go ahead and hit me with
it. No. So Brad Isaac has been listed as our OC in 2024 and 2025. Yes. Okay, with the rank with the overall rankings rankings for game for takeaway and giveaway ratio. For 2024 it was 20. 2025 it was 15. Points, we were 32 in 2024. Points, we were in 2025, we were 23. Yards, 32 yards, and that was in 2024. 2025 in yards, we were 24. Yeah, I mean, that's overall. That's the overall rank.
Shout out to Flames of Jesus real quick. He said it's Isnick's offense. That's what Canales said. We all heard it. He said, I think Canales and Morgan need to go. I don't know about the Morgan part yet, but Canales, But
no, I don't think
if you listen to Nick, then that's beating the dead horse too. Look, man.
Isaiah like going to the Giants.
Guess who's back in the building, y'all?
Yeah, bro.
Guess who's back in the building?
Who's back in the building, Twan?
Huh?
Mr. Yogi.
Who's back in the building?
The MVP of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show is back. Aries Claire is back in the building, man. Y'all give it up.
Miss Claire.
MVP. Oh my God.
AC.
MVP, most bonus player. Make her own rules. Call her the mayor.
Holy crap. MVP. Oh Lord.
I ain't never been this happy to hear from a white girl in my life.
Oh my God.
AC.
What is up, awesome nerds? What are we doing?
Man,
what are we talking about?
Awesome nerds.
Claire, thanks for checking on me, bro. That was awesome that you did that.
Of course.
I was in bad shape, bro. I appreciate that.
I was gonna say I've had COVID twice. It is not anything to be.
That was my second time. That was my second time.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The second time I got it was worse. Worse. It was worse. It knocked me out. And I'm not one, like, I will work when I'm sick, but if I feel like just getting up out of bed to, like, go get water and come back, I felt like I ran a marathon at the damn Olympics. So, I mean, nah. I was like, y'all are going to have to live without me for a couple days.
Now, look. Now, do that in the middle of Ramadan.
No, I'm straight. I'm good.
You already ain't eating.
You're not eating. You're probably not sleeping that well. You're dehydrated. Fuck all that noise. I'm good. No.
Shout out to Ray.
Power to you, Twan.
Huh?
I said power to you because I don't know how you did that.
God. Allah. Ray, he said, Allah himself. Hey, shout out to Ray. He said at $30 million per year, this is a big contract, but it's not the top of the market. He said, accounting for cap inflation, Phillips' deal is the 26th highest in terms of average player a year by any edge rusher since 2015. Shout out to Ray for that information. Let me put this link back in the chat real quick too, man.
Yeah, I'm not entirely upset.
We got Nick back too.
Gotcha. No, not much. I actually got out of work a lot earlier than I normally do.
How you feel about the new signing?
To be honest with you, Jalen Phillips was somebody who even last year I said we would be fools not to try to actually throw a pick the way, the Dolphins' way for him before the trade deadline. I know it was him and Jermaine Pratt, I believe, was the linebacker being floated with Cincinnati. That was, a trade. I guess you could say a trade candidate. But I like Jalen Phillips. I think he had one bad injury during his rookie contract at one point. I think it was like his ACL. But other than that, he's not going to be, just for me, he's not going to be a Myles Garrett. And I know a lot of people saw that $120 million and were like, oh, he better be this, I've already heard a lot of people say he better be this top performing. And I'm like, he's not going to be a top performing, like, edge rusher. He has done work as an inside linebacker before, but he is a huge guy. So I don't think he's going to be inside a whole lot. But to be honest with you, but to me, here's the difference, though. Turk Wharton, Bobby Brown, some of these other signings that we've made, they have not really.
Before you get into it,
I got you.
When you get rolling, I want you to roll.
Got you.
But guess who else is in the building?
Oh boy. Who?
Can y'all say it with? Can y'all say it with me?
Go for it.
Like, y'all follow my lead. Just say it when you hear it.
Okay.
It's popping.
Yeah.
Popping.
What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's good? What you ain't? What you up to?
Every time you're here, it's what's popping.
Yeah, what's popping? I mean,
I like that name you gave him, Shells.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, that's Mr. Footwork over there, cause he's always ready to put some foot in somebody's ass, bloody.
Mr. Footwork. Oh no!
He swear I'm angry man for Martin, bro.
Hello, boy. You,
a little bit.
Boy, listen. Ooh.
I mean, at least you're not that. Plus, killing deer. So I mean, at least you don't have that.
Well,
I'll be trying to bait him to say something positive. Boy, that's the hardest thing to do.
I told you I said something positive. You like, well, you don't like nobody. I told you who I like. I'm all ears. And I explained the guys that I like.
And I believe I gave you a thumbs up. I said, okay, cool. That's what's up. I ain't giving you a hard time.
Jesus.
Rob, go ahead, Claire. Hey, Claire, how was your time off, though, Claire? How was your time off?
So Jalen Phillips is someone who I thought we could potentially throw because how
was your time off?
I thought you said I want you to go off. Okay,
are you refreshed? Are you refreshed?
I'm refreshed in the sense of podcasting, but like life in general, hell no.
So you didn't take no showers. Wow.
What?
What you said, life?
Wow.
Don't make me laugh.
The deer killer is back. You feel me? Like,
pow.
Okay. Yeah, they're still not allowing me in Disneyland, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Disneyland is just not letting me. Like, they've even locked me out of my damn Disney Plus account and everything.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
but no, it was.
The mouse did cost me a couple of points on the YouTube this year.
You gotta wash that blood off your hands, Claire. Gotta wash that blood off your hands. You gotta take the showers and wash that blood off.
Oh my God, I have taken a shower, Jesus! Before you start having everybody think oh my God.
I'm just messing with you. She takes showers, people. We're just joking.
I promise.
Somebody on another show. I heard Claire don't take showers.
Listen, the last thing I need started.
Right? Yeah. Let me not say that. I don't want nobody saying nothing like that. It's all jokes. It's all about the deer, y'all. We're talking about the deer.
We're talking about the deer. Like,
they still don't know what you're talking about.
It's probably not. It's been a while. But no, it was good.
It's shout out to JP. He said my evil twin is just real.
It's just real.
Thank you, evil twin. That's it, bro. They don't like you.
You bring your black ass up here, JP. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that.
Go ahead, Claire.
But no, my time off was good. I spent a lot of time on my phone actually doing a lot of work on working up draft profiles for these guys for the combine. So eventually Poppin and I will actually do that show we were talking about doing.
I mean, at this point, I don't even know if it's gonna happen because we too far gone now. It's like,
yeah. I wondered that too, but I mean that's literally what I've spent time doing is just making all those draft profiles. And
you know what's so crazy, Claire, that you said that is that it's so funny how people are so late while you've been ahead. Like everybody else is mustard. I mean, it's ketchup while you've been mustard. Nobody was talking about the quarterbacks you were talking about before you said it. You just don't get the props. Nobody was talking about some of these guys. Shout out to you.
Who the hell don't give Claire? Who the hell don't give Claire? Well, you must have not been giving Claire her props because last year I thought old boy was gonna get picked in the first round because of Claire.
Mike Green. Because I would not shut up about Mike Green.
Hey, buddy, Nick going for a record this year.
Listen, but one thing I know about Poppin ain't about to get hot and bothered by nothing that I say. So I ain't got to worry about it.
Nah, he just don't give it back to you.
Oh boy. Has something happened in the Discord that I am not aware of?
It just banned.
No, I was not. I'm 100% Claire. 100%. People saying that I'm being disrespectful by talking direct at them. I didn't call them not their names. I didn't say nothing rude. I don't indulge people for my feelings is hurt. I don't indulge people like that. Nah, I'm not about to talk. I talk to my wife nice. I ain't talking to none of y'all grown ass men nice.
No.
I don't even talk to my own goddamn daddy nice. So y'all get the fuck up out of here.
Oh my Lord.
Calm down, brother.
And I will be 100% honest. I'll be 100% honest. If I talk to my dad in some sort of if I talk to my dad in some gentle type of way, my dad will probably cuss me out.
We do not care.
You don't care.
He probably
but you act like you know what? I just wanted to say something. You stay blaming stuff on me and it don't really be me.
Yeah, I mean, I got to mess with you. I mean, because I know it gets under your skin.
I've got to mess with you.
You're an easy target.
Oh my Lord.
Go ahead, Claire.
I'm not mad. I was just making it understood.
I don't even know where the hell I was at. I don't even know where I was at with what I was talking about.
You were saying you was giving that you was laying out that logic. You was busting out that logic about Jalen Phillips that don't none of these other people understand.
Why? Who doesn't like the Jalen Phillips pickup? Who doesn't like it?
Here we go.
A lot of people say that we overpaid.
Yeah, well, oh my goodness.
Who up here did that? Who up? Yeah, look.
I said I felt like we overpaid.
I said we overpaid for him too.
But
I said,
but
but Claire, we also said that we love the pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, here's the thing about Jalen Phillips. I was wanting us to throw. I think the Eagles gave the Dolphins like a 3rd round pick for him or something last year. I don't think it was anything big for him. And you know, he's had up and down production. Yes, he has had one bad injury. I think it was his ACL it was like the 2nd year of his rookie contract. But what Jalen Phillips brings, he's a big guy. He is explosive. He's going to help set the edge. He is going to help in the run. He's going to help with things.
Say that one more time.
Wow.
He's explosive.
He's going to
set the edge.
And that's the main reason we went and got him.
Yes, he's going to help.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, I saw that. He's going to. Yeah, the Cardinals don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They never do.
I'm just gonna let them. I mean, Gardner Minshew is not. He's going to be. I doubt he'll start. He'll probably be either a bridge or he's going to back up.
Lily said, Claire's a beast. Lily in the building. Yeah.
I try.
And Nick, JP said, I cursed Nick out and Kim. I've only said 23 and 24 had injuries, played in all 17 games.
Yeah.
2020. But look, man, Panthers love picking up guys with Achilles issues, but we'll learn our lesson one day.
Yeah, but I hate to say it. It's going to start turning into until I don't want to bring up the turf conversation, but until they get either I guess better conditioning or better turf and grass conditions, you're going. Yeah, you're going to see. You're not going to be able to throw a stone in the NFL without hitting a guy who's got an ACL injury or a lower leg injury. I'm sorry, that's just going to be a thing now. So it is what it is. But Jalen Phillips, he's going to help set the edge. He's 6'6", he's almost 270 pounds. He's a big dude, and he's got, he's explosive. So that's something that he is definitely going to bring. He's not a Myles Garrett, so I know people saw that the big number and are expecting him to be this, I'm not saying he's not going to be this, star performer. He could come here and do exactly what like Hassan Reddick did that one year. He could, and just tear it up. And that's what you're hoping for. But here's the difference, y'all. Bobby Brown was not a first-round pick. Turk Wharton was not a first-round pick. Rose Boone was not a first-round pick. The kid who was Josie Jewell was not a first-round pick. Jalen Phillips was a 4 to 5-star recruit in college who was a first-round pick 8. He was pick 18 in the first round. He has got the qualities that you need, and he's got leadership. He's got things that you want on a team that is like Carolina, who is trying to make that next push. Maybe we overpaid him. Everybody keeps calling it the Carolina Panthers tax. But he's got the qualities you want when you are trying to build more on that defense.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I like the pick. I was wanting to throw a pick at the Dolphins last year before the trade deadline, before he went to the Eagles to begin with. So,
yeah,
I like the pick.
I'm going to say this. I want to say this too. With Claire telling you how tall he is and what the dude is one of those dudes who will put his hand in a lineman's chest and walk him to the quarterback, and they're not going to stop him.
It.
Hey, Pop,
he's done it.
Yeah.
Let me get Pop in here real quick to see what Pop thinks about the pickup.
I wasn't crazy about it, and the reason why. Because I think everybody knows who I wanted, who was the priority on the list, and that was Devin Lloyd. I think that was the priority. Has he
even gone anywhere, Poppin'?
Not yet.
No, I think
not yet.
From what Edge was saying, that us and the Cincinnati Pumas.
Mike Evans just went to the 49ers.
I've been said that.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, I mean,
and Michael.
There's a whole bunch.
Yeah, Walker to the Chiefs. My bad, Pop. I ain't mean to cut you off. I did, but I ain't
Yeah, the Cincinnati Pumas, I guess, from what Edge posted, them and us are talking to him. So
The Cincinnati.
if they go get Devin Lloyd, I'm happy with it. But to me that was the priority. I didn't even have
Well,
what's the name on my
so
radar.
so here's and this is not me defending why they did this. If everybody remembers, we were for the last 2 years, even though our defense was a lot better this year, we were still at the bottom of the league in pressure rate, a lot bottom of the league
Yep.
obviously in pressures, and bottom of the league in sacks. That's why they went to go get another edge rusher for that room.
Okay,
I think
but let me
getting
ask you this,
inside
player.
linebacker help is definitely going. Well, hold on, Poppin. Getting inside linebacker help would definitely help with increasing that number to make it to where we are not at the bottom of the league. So I agree with you, but I think they see that we have edge rusher and pressure help, and the first thing they're going to think of is we need to get a guy who can help our rookie from last year, who is becoming a rising star, and that's in Nick Scorton, to help set that edge. DJ Wanham, I don't believe is coming back. I think he's a free agent and he's done because we only had him for 2 years, so I think he's out of here.
Yeah.
Pat Jones, I think there's a big question mark on his return too. So that being said, you would be walking into this with Nick Scorton and Princely. Nothing against Princely. He was hurt, here and there throughout this past season, but I think, he was a 3rd round pick. He has a lot of promise and upside, but they are wanting someone who can help them now. And that's why they got Jalen Phillips. So
Well, that
I agree
sounds
with
great
you.
and pretty,
They do
and
still need to get an inside linebacker.
and everything you
Leclerc.
said, it was very logical. The problem with not what you said, but how I think is that it's Evero.
Hey Claire, I got some great news for you though. Then I'm gonna go back to Pop.
What's
Shout
up?
out to Ray. He said hashtag bring back grass. I totally
Facts.
agree. But Ray said he will be back in future shows.
Ray!
Yeah, man.
Yay!
That's what's up.
Go ahead, Pop. But Pop, I
Um,
think Pop was just making a great point about Evero because I was talking
so
about that earlier. Please
yeah.
please proceed, Poppin.
Oh, go ahead.
So
Yeah, I
so
don't know
I
any of the conversations about Evero, so go ahead. What's up?
so the thing is I think we all know the numbers and we know the potential of these guys and all that stuff, right? We know what they
Mm-hmm.
can do. The
Right?
problem is, will you use them to do those things? Because I mean, sorry, not to bring back bad times or old times, but this this guy ain't no Brian Burns, and we had him. So what am I supposed to get so excited about a person that you gonna have sitting here covering tight ends in the flats?
The thing that the immediate thing that comes to my mind when you say that is this: Brian Burns gets to the quarterback more, and this guy sets the edge way better than Brian Burns ever could.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have their strengths and
Or
their
just
weaknesses.
it depends
I
on what
get
you
that,
like more. Yeah.
but it's not about what we like though. Is that's what I think y'all have to get
Okay,
your
let's go.
mindset off of the numbers and what they have
Well,
done
well then,
somewhere else to a
well
certain
then
extent.
let me
But
then let me
who
quote
is calling the
Evero.
schemes?
Then let me
I
quote Evero real quick
I can't.
because
Please
because
don't.
no, oh no, I will because because like it or not, Poppin, that's who we've got. So to quote Evero, one of the things that anytime we have seen blueprints when he has talked to any defensive guys, I can remember. Thank God he's not on this team anymore. But when we got DJ Johnson, when he was on the phone with him, one of the very first things that he said, something we got to
Set the edge.
prioritize is
You're gonna set the
setting
edge,
that
right?
edge.
You're gonna set the
Yes.
edge, right? Yeah, set the
Right. Well,
edge.
he didn't ask him if he was going to. All he said was, remember, our first priority is setting the edge. So if that is a priority, then we've got a guy who is going to do that without having to develop him into doing that. So you have
Well,
to just kind of see how this plays out. I have no idea what Jalen Phillips is
mm,
going to look like in this defense.
I mean,
I've
neither,
seen
but
what he
I can
looks.
kind
I've
of
seen what he looks
predict.
like when he's on a run, and when he's a tour de force. So I mean, I'm not against having Jalen Phillips here for that.
I'm not
Listen,
against.
player.
I think, but see, that's the thing. I think y'all not understand what I'm saying. I'm not against the player. I'm against the play caller and the scheme.
Thank
Well,
you.
Yeah,
and that's
That's my
listen.
fine.
main thing.
Wait. I
That's
want to
my
say this though.
main. Hold on, Nick, because you're
Thank you.
probably about to tell me that he went from 32 to 16. We know all that.
That's
We
not
know
what I'm
all that.
talking about.
I get it. It's not. I've seen. Yes, has he done a better job? And I've admitted that he's been a better coach than Canales, absolutely. But at the same time,
Not by much.
at the same time, does he do dumb stuff? Yes, he does.
Thank you,
So
Pop.
just because you get better players, does that mean he's not gonna put them in dumb situations?
That's not what
Those
I
are
was
the
about to
things
say,
that
Pop.
those are the things
That
that
ain't what I
I
was
know.
about.
That's fine. Those are the things.
Hold on. But I want to add on what Pop was just saying. See, that's what I was saying earlier. You can't brag about his success and the players that we get if every time we in the clutch at the end of a game, he's gonna revert back to what he always does.
I don't
I'm
understand
not
playing
trusting this player.
defense, playing scary defense when you have the game in your hands. I don't
Exactly.
understand when you're not being aggressive when you can be aggressive. But he's like, okay, we're just gonna make you take long drives and or really it'd be short drives because they do 17 chunk plays here, 12 play chunk there. I do not understand that, and I never will. I don't understand how you take your best player off the field. Nobody can explain me that. Nobody can tell me why
No,
Derrick Brown
no
is,
one
is, is
can.
streaking down the field. So, and he's not expendable. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who we get. It's how you use them. And that's how I want. That's why I wanted Devin Lloyd because I think at least he would do a good job in Evero's system from at
And
least a linebacker's perspective.
this is what y'all not gonna let me say though. I
Go ahead,
understand what
say
you're
it.
saying. I don't particularly like how passive the Evero gets at times. But at the end of the day, he just played in the same scheme.
See, once again,
The same
all right,
scheme
all right,
that
all
he.
right.
The
I
difference
knew you
is
was
the
gonna say
only
that.
difference is that the passivity that was y'all. But the
I knew.
scheme that he just played in was
Uh huh.
the exact same scheme.
Okay, all right. So let's do me a favor, Nick. What is the scheme over there?
It's a 3-4. It's a 3-4 hybrid, just the same way we play.
How often you see us in a 3-4 hybrid?
It's
Well, a 3-4
they
hybrid is going to be that still that a 4-2-5 is still a 3-4 hybrid technically.
yes, and
Okay.
that's the thing about it is he just played in the same
So
scheme. And the
so
issue
let me
is
ask you this,
that
Nick. Let me ask you this, Nick. Do we do the same thing that their head coach do? That their defensive coach that called? Do
no,
we do
because
the same thing?
we've never had the guys to get the pressure.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
The bullshit. We had to get
Bullshit.
name the entire time that Evero has been here that we've had the guys to get the pressure.
Well, for one, when you use your personnel wrong, that's why you're not getting the type of pressure. Where does pressure come from? Where should it start? Where should it
I
start?
understand
The
that he's
trenches.
not
The
running.
trenches.
I
No, no,
just
no, no,
said
no.
Your
something
D
about the
line.
passivity.
Thank you, Claire.
Your
Woo!
D line.
There you go.
Your D
The
line.
D
The trenches
line.
and the trenches. The D line. Yeah.
The D
I
line.
mean, what?
You got Bobby Brown, who you're paying like a starter. Where is he? Where he at? The
Rotational.
bench. Guess where Princely gonna be at? The bench. Princely, you might as well just go ahead and ask for a trade.
Well, they're gonna rotate Prince.
Yeah,
They're gonna rotate. Well, that
they're
could be
they're
honest.
gonna rotate him all right. Rotate his black ass
Rotate his
around the
ass right
team.
up out of here.
Yeah. Now I'm being bloody junior for sure.
Man,
But
Yeah,
that's not
yeah.
true.
But that's
But
the
that's
truth
not
though.
true.
Yeah, okay.
That's not true.
Hey, bloody.
This
What
is
the first?
this
What the
defense.
first thing
This
they
type
went to
of
go?
defense.
Hey, bloody. What's the first thing they
Upper.
went to go do? They went to go get a guy who could set the edge and they can
exactly.
get to the quarterback. What Princely don't do?
Neither.
There you go.
So
His
let me
ass gonna
ask
be
you.
up out of
This is my next question. I want to start with Claire, and then go to Pop again. You know, since
Yeah, because
they're
I want
just
to talk about Isaac too.
joining. Yeah,
Oh God.
please. We're
Oh
definitely gonna
Oh
touch
God!
on
Can
Lord.
we
this.
not talk
But
about this again?
Can we
before we do
not?
that,
Well, you ain't got to talk
oh
about it,
no,
Nick. You already been up here for 2
yeah,
hours.
we're gonna have to talk about it. We're gonna have to
Can
talk
we
about it.
not talk about that shit
That's
again,
a
man?
serious subject.
That's
There
not
ain't no
talking about it.
fucking data
But
to
look,
support
I'm
one way
not
or the
going.
other. Let's wait till it happens.
I'm talking about it.
Hold on.
There we go.
Hey
I
Nick,
like sales, man.
shut up, nigga.
God damn, nigga.
That's all
Claire,
he.
Dang, man,
That's all
y'all,
he needed. That's
oh,
all he
you
needed.
just
He just
you
needed to
just
get popped
talking
one
all
time.
day, bro. You're going for a record today on how many people you can piss off in one day.
and that's
You
fine with me. Hey, the more y'all that's pissed off, hey, that's good. Hey,
you
I'm gonna tell
already
you
broke
the
the
one thing
record.
though. It's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
You're right. You're
I
absolutely
wouldn't
right.
know.
Hey, yeah,
I ain't never been
I
pissed
wouldn't know
on.
either. Hey Claire,
Well, I don't want to. What the?
man, look, man, you got too much sugar today, man. Who fed you, man?
Well, we need to go get on one of them
You
tricycles
bouncing
at the
around like you ate
gym or something.
like
I'm about to go to the gym.
too much sugar for you today, bro. Hey, Claire, what do you think this defensive line looks like starting next year? Who's on that front four? And when I say that, we don't run a traditional 3-4. We run a hybrid of that.
Yeah,
Who do you want to see on that front four?
I mean, DB for start.
What does it look like?
On the inside, what I would like to see, because if we're going to run that 4-2-5, which is what we commonly see, I would like to see, if we're going to run it that way as a 4-2-5, I would like to see Derek Brown and have either Bobby or Cam Jackson next to him.
Bobby
as a, I mean, well, yeah, well, Cam, if we ever run a traditional 3-4, I would love to see Cam Jackson.
I don't know what else Bobby has to do to earn playing time. I mean, every time he's out there, he does make things happen.
Yeah, he does. No, he's a wrecking ball. But having DB, as Twan has, quoted it, I've quoted it as well. What can Brown do for you? The UPS special package in the middle. And then on the outside, ideally, I mean, we know Jalen Phillips is going to be, the outside linebackers who would make up, the outside of that 4-2-5. And then on the other side, it's going to be Nick Scorton. I mean, ideally. And then Turk Wharton would be a rotational piece, probably. I mean, I've seen them put him on the outside position. I don't like him there. But he's not big enough to be in the middle. I don't know what to do with Turk Wharton.
We wasted money on him. That was one of the worst signings ever. But go ahead. I hope he picks up the slack this year. Theory, but so far, yeah.
I mean, it just depends. I mean, he would almost be better if we did run like a.
So would you say that? Would you say that front four and the secondary is going to look nice? Like, I mean, we got the questions are at the linebacker spot.
Well, yeah. I'm not the secondary. I'm not worried about. I'm genuinely not. I think Lathan Ransom is going to come into his own. He showed us flashes last year that he's going to develop, properly either behind Morig or he's going to be on the other side. I do not want Nick Scott back here on my defense, though. Nick Scott has got to go.
Is he free agent?
Yes, he is. If we're smart, he stays that way. But I do want to see, and I don't want to take this off into another conversation. I would like for us to actually see about looking into getting a true free safety, either in the draft or in free agency. I have not done my homework on anyone who is in free agency. That is a free safety, a true free safety. I have for the draft, and I think that is a direction that they could potentially go in. I'm thoroughly excited to see Mike Jack take what he's become since being here. I would love to see what he's going to be like next year with JC. So that's I'm excited for those two more than the safeties at this point in the secondary. And the only other position I can think of that we might actually start entertaining looking at someone who can be a true nickel, I think Shaw has. For him to be a 5th or 6th round pick, I think he's exceeded expectations for me because he's gotten an interception every year for the last 2 years since he's been here. For him to be that, he is showing production. He is trying to impact the game. He's definitely a developmental piece. I would love for us to attack like a nickel safety or nickel corner position in the draft.
Only thing about Smith Wade is he got cooked a lot this past year too.
No, he did. I know he did, and he's not the biggest in the world. He's like 5. I think he might be as tall as Bryce Young. I think he's like 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
But I mean, there is a guy that I've been focusing on the draft who all he has done is played nickel safety, nickel corner, and he's a beast at it. It's a kid out of Iowa that we could get later in the round.
Yeah,
so
I like him.
Yeah. Oh God, I always screw up his name, but I think it's Xavier Nwamka. I think he's African. He is a beast as a nickel, and he's big. He's like 6'1", 6'2", and I think he ran like a 4.3 something. He's going to be something special to a team who can actually utilize him.
You heard it first.
Right way.
You heard it first over here.
Yeah, I absolutely. Here we go. Poppin', I know.
Oh God.
If Claire says the name, you better write it down.
But no, I've I kept an eye on him last year. He was supposed to come out last year. His draft stock wasn't great. He was actually supposed to become I think he was supposed to be like an undrafted free agent. He has skyrocketed up boards, and now he's slated to be kind of like a late day 2, maybe early day 3 selection. So I'm excited to see him. He's like 6'1", 6'2". He's a bigger guy, like what Evero likes, even at the nickel position. So he's someone to watch out for sure.
Shout out to Ray. He said we calling out Evero. Call out Canales for a flea flicker call in the red zone that results in a turnover. I'm still dumbfounded by that.
That wasn't no flea flicker.
Hey, look, hold up. Nick, hey, Pap, you just wait. God. You just wait. I called Canales out all. He whatever. I'll get into it later. He's trash, man. Canales is trash. I'm not holding back no more, man. Hey, let me get Pop. Hey, Pop, Isaac, man. How does he help us?
Don't know. don't know. That's a great question. I mean,
so let me rephrase it for you. Let me rephrase it for you. If Canales struggled over there, and his understudy, who called all the plays in preseason last year, and Canales often referred to on the podium saying that Isnick helped him with the play call in every game, and they got with each other and blah blah blah. How safe do you feel at him making the calls, bro? That's when Canales seems to be getting some type of chemistry with Bryce.
If it wasn't for Darrell Bevel, we got kind of lucky in that situation because at least he can guide him from calling dumb plays.
So why didn't he get the job?
Maybe he didn't want that heat on him. Maybe he just wanted to be in a tutor role. Maybe he didn't want to.
I mean, I have a theory on that, but it's just
have as much responsibility when it comes to that. And who knows? He might be trying to build his resume back up. I mean, he has a long resume to get back into a head coach position. So a lot of people do that. They join other fleets of organizations, build their time up, and then go out there and he'll get recognitions if Brad Isaac does decide to look like somebody out there. But I want y'all to understand something. This is something I've been sitting on. I know that we probably think that Brad Isaac has never called plays, which is true. But I believe this is just in my mind. I sat down and really thought about it. I believe Brad Isaac, other than him and Dave Canales sat there, I believe, came up with the playbook, the schemes and stuff like that. I believe Brad Isaac has been calling plays. We just didn't know it. And I'm not talking about in real games. I think he's been calling plays in practice this whole entire time. That's what I believe. Because how else do you earn, you know what I'm saying, the chance to, okay, we're going to give you the reins. Other than being a good boy and being, you know what I'm saying, a road dog, a best friend and all that other stuff, assistant, I think he's been calling plays in practice. That's how he earned it. Now, to get to what will he do? We don't know. All we can hope is that he won't call as many dumb plays as Canales has done. That's the only thing you can bank on. Because if Canales takes the back seat like he said he's going to, and he's not going to call nothing, Canales just dodged the bullet. Because if you think about it, he said, hey, I took him to the playoffs. What are you going to do?
No.
This also gives Canales a chance to actually observe everything and actually stand on something when something isn't right. So I want Canales to be able to go into those rooms. Mm-hmm. Hey, we want to play our rookies. That's why we drafted him when we drafted him.
I think Pop just said something that was profound, bro. When he
it's
said
gonna be negative though,
and I didn't think of it like that until he said it. I think you're absolutely correct, Pop. Even when when you said that you think Canales dodged a bullet, I didn't even think of it like that. I think if Evero continued to make the play calling, and we weren't successful on that side of the field, him calling plays was gonna get him fired, bro.
Exactly. You got to understand,
So
Canales.
it looks like he just passed the buck off to somebody else to keep his job.
Exactly. He could pass
Yeah,
that heat off
that was
him.
a great
Now,
point that you made, right? That's a great point.
That
well, I
is
thought I made
listen,
several
but
good
listen,
points. But
but
let me finish
listen.
up. Let me finish up.
Serious
I'm
Canales.
almost done. I'm almost done. Um, but this also gives Canales a chance to actually dip his head more into rooms that he should be. He should be in that defensive room.
Absolutely.
He
Yes.
should be.
He
It
should have
should.
been in those rooms.
He should have been, and he didn't do it because he had to, hold the reins a little bit too long. And I blame some of y'all if Chad Izzy don't work out, because I heard some of
Oh
y'all out there
wow.
talking about, oh yeah, I'm doing it, bloody. Why he calling the plays? You need to go get him a real OC. See now what he did. Now if it don't work out, I'm blaming y'all.
No, can't blame us.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah, yeah,
he just
yeah,
don't know what he's
yeah.
doing. That's his fault.
Bloody. If it ain't you, you ain't gotta wear the shoe. I ain't talking to you.
It was him.
All right,
That's why he.
that's fair.
That's why he got most of his answer first. He's
Why
one of
don't
them
you
you
go
gonna
get an
blame.
experience? So I will give Canales props for him going to get Daryl Bevels or Bevis, whatever his name is,
Well,
for
it's Daryl Bevell. I mean,
this anemic woodchuck could.
Hey, can I tell,
Brad is it?
I mean,
Devil
can I tell
Beavis.
y'all something real quick, man?
what's up?
Hey, Edge,
What's up?
you still got more stuff to report, right?
I'm just letting y'all go.
All right, but
Oh,
look, Edge.
oh.
Hey, Edge.
But I do got
Oh,
but I do
I
got
love
some
you,
but
Atlanta. I
I
love you, Atlanta. Since we doing that, I love you,
but
Atlanta.
Yeah.
but
Hey,
I
Edge.
do got some stuff though. I do got like
Look,
maybe
I
like
don't
one or
want you
two
to let us
things.
go. I want you to be involved. We back. Edge,
Mm-hmm.
Edge, I miss you, brother. Hey,
I
Pop,
missed y'all too.
I miss you,
Yo,
brother. I miss y'all, man. Hey, Nick, welcome back, Nick. I miss you, bro. A little bit.
Damn. Just like
I
that.
was about to be nice, but now I'm gonna say
I
exactly
told
what
you.
I'm about
I
to
told you could just get under his skin easily. He'll take the bait. I love you,
All
Nick.
right,
I miss
well,
you.
You're not underneath my. You know, it's not underneath my skin
Yeah,
just
I
to
am.
talk
You
shit.
still talking. Claire, I miss you, sister. I miss you.
I miss you too,
I
Twan.
miss y'all, man. We back, bro.
all right.
We back.
So what I was
Oh, I
going
miss you
to
too, bloody. My bad.
Hey man, look, listen. I know I'm not an official member of the crew, so I ain't feel no type of way. You know what I'm saying? But I missed all y'all.
But bloody,
You
just
family.
Yes, sir.
go ahead and fill out the paperwork, and you might become an official member of the crew.
Mm.
But 704 Charlotte Brown show come first. Just understand that.
Understandable.
Hey,
Understandable.
shout out to Navash with the $10 super chat. I miss him too, man. Shout out to Navash. Shout out to everybody in the chat that came back over here, man. We got 161 people in the chat right now, man. He said, do you think Canales, and this is over all three platforms, do you think Canales relinquishing play calling will allow him to overrule some of the questionable decisions that Evero made? I hope so. I hope
I
so.
Hell
said
yeah.
that's the
I
whole
Or
hope.
point.
will
That's the whole
Canales,
point.
yeah, I think, yeah. Or will Canales
Yeah. When
still
you
be
ain't like,
let me finish, Nick.
go ahead.
Or will Canales still be very hands off with Evero? I'm just curious. Go ahead, Nick.
Listen,
Mm.
when you are so involved on the offense, you can't like you got to just let him do whatever he gonna do. But when you got a head coach just being a head coach and he's just like Claire said, getting in those rooms, seeing what's going on, he has the option to then say, "Oh, I don't like that shit. Let's not do that no more."
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Had Canales been this way from the start, I'm going to tell y'all right now, Evero wouldn't have been. He wouldn't be here.
Oh
He
yeah, he
wouldn't
been
be
out of
here.
here.
He'd
He
have been
wouldn't have
out of
survived
here.
that. He wouldn't after last year,
No,
not this past year,
no.
but the year before, he would have been
Yeah,
gone then.
he'd have been out of here.
He might not
And
even been here if Canales had true
I
power.
was going to say, I don't think. I think when he came over, I don't think.
He might have
I
got
think
rid of him when he came over.
I was going to say, I think Canales. Let me just put it this way. I think with Canales being a first-time head coach, not really a first-time play caller, obviously, because he did that at Tampa. But I mean, I think he kind of felt overwhelmed and probably felt like he bit off a lot more than he could chew when he took this job.
He
Absolutely.
did.
I know he was excited, and I know he would not have ever said no to an opportunity like this because this is the dream. I get it. But I think he felt with Evero's experience that he felt he could kind of designate and compartmentalize parts of his coaching, so that way he could ease himself into his role.
Yeah, and focus on on the offense.
And focus on offense, right? And also because we've all heard the story, whether it's true or not, so he could focus on who?
Bryce.
Yeah.
There we go.
So I'll say that whether I like Canales or not, the Carolina Panthers love the guy.
Yes, they do.
They love his rah-rah. They love how how he can get the players to come together.
Canales my coach
as a team. You know what I'm saying? And that type of thing. So what Claire's saying is I love what she said, because what I say, Claire, you can't go from offensive coordinator with one team for 1 year, and then your next team they want you to be the head coach and the offensive coordinator.
Right.
You ain't got that much experience. You know what I'm saying? So and that's why he's been having some of the shortcomings. But the things that they do love about him is head coach material. He just can't call plays and be the head coach.
Right. And something people need to understand too. I know we always love to get involved. Like when we've talked about head coaches, like I know when Matt Rule left, everybody, we got all hype and excited about who the next person was going to be, offensive minded, defensive. We always like the names, right? The big component to a head coach, in my opinion, is not rather they are a defensive-minded head coach or an offensive-minded head coach. What you really should dig into is look at how these guys, either as head coaches prior to who were fired, or maybe they took a year off, or these OCs and DCs wanting to take that next step, really look into how they were when it came to culture building in their locker rooms, in those meeting rooms.
Of men.
Look for that. Do not focus on the fact that he's young and their defense was a top 10 defense. Fuck all that noise. Look at how they were as a culture setter on their side of the ball, because as a head coach, culture matters more than what they coached prior to. It matters more. It matters more as a head coach for you to be able to set culture. For example, is it John who was the Raven? It was John Harbaugh that was the Ravens head coach, and now he's with the Giants. That's John, right? John was neither or. He was a special teams coach. He was special teams, and yet what made him a great coach? Culture. It had nothing to do with him being anything. He was not either side of the ball. And sometimes, even in history with colleges that I've seen, sometimes some of the best coaches have been special teams coaches because they were not focused on one side of the ball or the other. So not saying you should push for a special teams coach, but something to honestly look at when you are looking at these two sides. Look at how they affected their rooms and their side of the ball from a culture standpoint. Look at how they're graded at the end of the year as a coach. Look at what people are saying about them as like the players. See what they're saying, because that's what's going to matter more, not how great the defense looked. And usually if the defense is playing great, that means the coach is doing a good job, both, as a culture setter and getting his guys rallied up who want to, run through a brick wall for them and have him be the leader. That's what you want. Not because they're a top 10 defense or a top 10 offense or whatever. Just look at that if you're looking at head coaches. So Canales is he has all the qualities of being a head coach, but he needs to actually just be one and not focus on one side of the ball. He needs to actually just break free and let people do their jobs. He needs to delegate. So hopefully that's what he actually does this year.
Very well put.
That's fact. That's 100% facts, man.
What can you say after that?
Everybody's not meant to be Sean McVay or Kyle Shanahan.
No.
Everybody's not meant to be that way. Everybody's not meant to lead that way. And I think that Canales turning over the reins, even though I know y'all is like, I'm nervous or whatever like that. I'm just saying right now, there's a chance that Canales, we might not see that dumb stuff from Evero of getting extremely passive this year.
You hope.
We might not see this year because Canales didn't hit.
Nick, you're breaking up.
Hey, when you wrap this up.
Nick, you're breaking up.
Well, Nick, here's my to express a worry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, just make sure you check your connection. The only question I got is this, Claire.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people get so mad at me when I said Canales needs to either be the head coach or the offensive coordinator? He cannot do both.
No, I think that's fair.
So many times, and people, and people like Nick. Why you getting up? I'm like, bro, he can't do. He's gonna struggle with one right now, man. This is new to him.
Well, and not only is it new, he came into a situation. Let's be honest, y'all. It wasn't great.
Right.
True.
It's not like he took over from a coach who retired and the team just was in the playoffs. That's not what happened. So we had our own little turmoil going on.
Let me shout my brother out real quick, man. Look, we got Cali Blue in the chat, man. Shout out to my man Cali Blue back with us, man. He said, "What's good, my Panthers family?" Hashtag Twan. We got Tyree Ross back in the rebuilding. Tyrese, what's going on, man? Tyrese been with us since day one. So shout out to Tyrese. Mm-hmm. What's going on, family? Cali Blue, man. Shout out to Cali Blue. He said, "Very well said" to the lady speaking, man. That's the MVP, Claire. That's the MVP right there. Cali Blue said, "Popping bullets. What's good, my man? I haven't seen you in a minute."
What up, Cali? What up, Cali?
We got Popping here. And JP, man, he said, "Don't give AC props. She don't know what she talking."
Shut up, JP. Oh my god.
That's evil twin. Evil twin.
I give JP shit all the time.
Hey, am I coming in clear?
Yeah, y'all might as well be brothers and sisters, man.
Yeah, right.
I can't wait till y'all meet in real life, man.
But all of us, shit. I mean, I've seen Poppin multiple times. I've met Poppin multiple times.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and promise y'all right now, man. I'm gonna be out in these streets this year.
You ain't gotta worry about it. I told my wife already. I'm going to a game this year.
Nah, I'm just saying I got to get the Pop, man. I got to see him. We definitely gonna do something this summer. We're gonna do something this summer.
Facts. Sounds good. Do some kind of meet up or meet and greet or
barbecue or something. It could be at my house, wherever. Being in Charlotte, whatever.
I got you.
We're gonna get it done this year.
But
okay.
Nick,
I gotta see Nick. You gotta come too, because I swear we're gonna fight when I see you, bro.
Oh God!
I
gotta get my licks off, bro. I got
gloves. I got gloves. They'll fit.
Oh my Lord!
I gotta take all my Leo aggression out on you.
Oh, why you want to
take Leo? Wait a minute. One thing, one disrespect I am not going to take is comparing me to that piece of shit.
See, he don't. He don't listen. What did I tell you? Let's all repeat it. I said I gotta take my Leo.
No. You shouldn't want to take Leo aggression, and that's when you don't get it. You shouldn't want to take Leo aggression out on me.
But I'm saying if he ain't around, then you gotta get it.
Nah, because I'm nowhere near that nigga.
I'm not comparing y'all, man, but reading is fundamentals and learning.
Listen, I'm gonna let you know. Nick's name and Leo's name don't belong in the same sentence. That will get you cussed out.
Yeah, Leo Nick.
Nick.
You
Juan.
Wow.
I said it.
Y'all see how Twan do? Twan is straight up disrespectful ass nigga.
Shout out to MDJ. He said, "What a barbecue gonna be?" Hey man, I gotta get with
We'll figure it out.
I gotta get with Pop and Claire, and then we'll figure it out, man. If it's easy to do it in Charlotte, then we'll do it in Charlotte. If we gotta rent something, then we'll just do that. We're doing it this summer though, man.
Why wouldn't it be easier than the ones of them is closer to Charlotte? Most of them is closer to Charlotte.
Everybody ain't closer to Charlotte. It's a lot of people that's on our show that's in my area. I mean, well, in the chat.
Yeah, I ain't coming. Hey, I'm sorry, Twan. I'm gonna say this. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Yes, I ain't coming to Raleigh.
Raleigh is closer for you.
Or as Chad Ochocinco likes to call
it. I'm gonna let you know. I'm not coming to Raleigh. And it ain't got nothing to do with you, Twan.
Oh shit.
It ain't got nothing to Because if I gotta go to Raleigh, my family going to say, why you
Don't
ain't
tell
come
them
see
you
us?
coming.
Them niggas always know what it is. They always know for some
They gonna
reason.
put up a neck signal in the air. They gonna hold up. They can't come to my house if I won't let them.
I have no clue, man. These mugs always know where I'm at.
Cause you tell them.
You probably got your location on.
Them mugs always know where I'm at, man.
I got to meet MDJ too, man. That's my man. Hey, JP said, that's my baby sister. I love her, bro.
I love you too, JP.
Cali, you got to get that fight over here. He said the Panthers Cali connection is in full effect. Exactly. California representing. And he said, Twan's going to lay them palms. Yeah, but we got to do a charity boxing event or something, man.
Oh, no.
Nobody going to be lined up to fight Nick, though.
You know what's funny? Old buddy that we just got, he from California.
Who? Oh, the kid that we got at Edge?
Yeah, he's from California.
Yeah. He went to University of Miami, too, man.
Yeah, the whole team gonna be light skinned by next year, like I said. The whole team gonna be light skinned.
That's horrible.
It's looking real bright. It's looking real bright over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible.
Yeah, appealing to one person.
Hey, what was that dude we had on our team from that was from the UK a couple of years ago?
No. What's his name? It start with a B.
Who?
The edge rusher. Yeah,
F.A. I knew when they got rid of F.A., it was going downhill, bro.
Oh my god.
So
lighter and lighter.
I want to say that one thing about Canales. I do like the move, the fact that he's kind of pulled himself out of that hat, and, where he could, it's more like a CEO type of deal in a sense. But I think because he has not been able to get into those other rooms, I can just imagine the relationships he's gonna be able to build now with guys on the defense that they maybe was trying to talk to him, but he ain't had the chance to listen to him.
Ain't had the time.
He didn't have the time. So I think it only just makes it a whole lot better, like what Claire was saying about building a culture. Sometimes when you're in certain situations in leadership, you forget that you got to be able to be available for people to lean on you and talk to you. Because if not, then things gonna fall by the wayside, and they're not gonna want to play for you. And I honestly think that all the players truly like Canales. Presley, if you listening, well, you need to get in Canales' ear immediately.
Well, I was going to say, I think I was actually going to use him as an example as to why it is so imperative that Canales gets in those rooms.
I don't know if y'all heard this yet, but Willis is going to the Dolphins.
Yeah,
we already
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite free agent so far is Kyler Murray going to Atlanta. That's all that matters. That's hilarious.
Brett said he was going to do it.
I mean, my bad. Tua. They got the worst midget of the two. Can we talk about Atlanta real quick?
I mean,
they got the worst
question first. Hold on. Question. Would y'all be interested in us pursuing Dre Greenlaw?
Yes.
He just got released from the Broncos.
Yeah, Dre Greenlaw's a good inside linebacker. I ain't no.
I just need to see his medicals, Claire. I just need to see his medicals.
Since the Saints picked up ETN, if they let Kamara go, would y'all be interested in him?
No.
I hate Kamara.
That man, no disrespect to the game that he had. He ain't got it no more.
I was gonna say I don't think he's the same running back anymore.
Yeah, he don't want to play. I mean, to be 100% honest, the wind hit his back, and he on the ground.
I'm taking the chance, bro.
He don't want to play there. He's not taking nothing. He don't want to play there, bro.
That dude. But somehow every time he plays us, he gets up.
It's us.
I'm taking the chance.
Yeah, it's us.
Man,
I want to say this though.
I'm thinking about Tua, the Atlanta Falcons. Since they got the Archer, what would he be? The bow? The spear?
Oh God.
The arrow?
I do understand the context of what they're doing. I do understand the context of what they're doing because they say that the ball catching the ball is different coming from a left-hander versus coming from a right-hander. So I understand that portion. I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say it's a great signing. But at the end of the
So the
day,
ball feels different when the ball is being thrown from you from the
they
left
say the ball
hander
rotates
and the right hand.
they say the ball rotates the
It
opposite
it,
way, and so you got to get used
rotates
to catching the ball.
clockwise instead of
Nick,
counterclockwise.
Nick,
Yeah,
Nick, Nick, whoop de doo.
I ain't
God.
listen.
Whoop de doo.
I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's what I understand that that's what they doing. I ain't saying it's a good idea.
Well, I think they're gonna tank this year. That's what it's looking like.
Has anybody picked up Rashid Shaheed yet?
My bad.
I
The
believe.
Nope.
Saints, not the Saints, the
Rashid
49ers.
Shaheed, he
Mm.
ain't going nowhere.
49ers looking, the 49ers are
Not
looking at
yet.
him.
Mm.
Nobody's picked him up yet.
He ain't going nowhere, man.
Mm.
Hey, also my other favorite free agency signing is Mike Evans going to the 49ers.
49ers, yeah.
Disrespectful, bro. That's so
I
disrespectful of the
I
Bucks.
love it. I
No,
love
they
it.
ain't disrespectful to the Bucks. They got to move on from him. That fucker old,
Listen,
bro.
I hope he plays the Bucks, and I hope he freaking gets daggone 300 yards on him.
But look, he also called his. I like when players do that, but in this new time that we live in, he also, you remember towards the end of the year, he called his team out in the public. So I
I
don't know if
loved
that
it.
put people the wrong way. I love that he did that. I think I wish more players when something not going right, like, look, I'm not gonna take the blame for something that these coaches doing. You know, shout out to Princely, but I think that shook some people the wrong way when he did that, man.
Yeah, that's why Princely on the bench now.
It made me feel great
Well,
inside.
no,
But Princely was a rookie. He can't do all that.
true. But with what Princely said at the end of the year,
But
if
what
I'm
he said was
Princely,
true. We all knew it.
yeah,
We was like, look,
yeah.
I'm
It's
Well,
true, and it hurt him too.
when he towards the end of the year when he came out and said it's definitely not the players as far as like what's been going on with I guess with
Hmm.
sacks and everything. But I mean, he needs to get into Canales' ear. He would be, if there was any player, kind of like what Pop said, that I would ever implore to want to go be in Canales' ear immediately, it would be Princely. Because,
Yeah, yeah. Well, Claire, you know who he is, right? Princely is the XL of the defense.
oh God,
Man, stop.
hey Claire, would you be interested in you say you want a free safety. Would you be interested in Nick Cross?
Too expensive.
I was about to say, what's
Can't we
his
just
price
I
draft
don't
him?
tag?
think I don't think he's gonna be that expensive.
What?
I don't think he's gonna be
Can't
that
we just
expensive.
draft one?
Uh,
The Saints
better go
just
look.
signed two. The Saints signed Noah Fant. Of course. Oh my
Wow.
God.
I just gave them
Jesus.
credit for getting ATN, and then they do that.
So now, so does that mean that they getting rid of old boy finally?
Who, Taysom
Who?
Hill?
Yeah.
Let me get rid of that fucker too. I hate him
Taysom Hill
too.
is a Swiss Army knife. I don't know what they're going to do with
You
him.
know they got old boy Demario. He left. He went to the
Yeah, the
Jets.
Mario Davis, he a
He
jet
took
now.
a,
Yeah,
he
Yeah,
took
Mario
they
a
ain't
went to
got
check.
Arrow.
they ain't got him. They ain't got Cam Jordan. Like
He
What
took
happened to Cam?
Mario took
they
that
they,
check,
they
bro.
told him
He
he
know
could
he
he
ain't
could
going
hit
to
the
the Jets
road.
to win.
About to
They
do
still got Chase Young though. Oh, and J Live did say that they got some kind of young defensive end who's speedy and all kind of shit too. So
Anybody
And
picked up?
who's that?
Anybody picked up Joey Bosa
No,
yet?
oh, J Live, don't worry about it. He's a nobody.
no, Joey
No, I
Bosa
know, I know,
still driving.
I know who Jay Live is. I just didn't know who
You
was this
said
speedy defensive end.
He
that's
He
didn't say
that's
said
no
we.
name. He just said
Joey
they got
Bosa
some
is
young
If you
still
guys
don't know,
behind him.
he
So
don't know. If you don't know, he don't know. He just talking.
Fair enough. Shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I wish we could get Gino in here, bro.
Really?
that
Yeah,
actually would
Yeah,
you
not
never
be
know.
bad because
Gino,
freaking we still need a bridge quarterback.
I
because
did
That's
hear
something that we
because
about
don't
we
it.
have.
would
I did
we
hear
It's
would
about
be
still
it.
look.
possible.
The first time Bryce messes up,
It's still possible. You gonna pay him cheap anyway. I mean,
if
it's
we
Well,
could
still
I
get
mean,
possible.
Gino in, because Gino already made the money he gonna make, man. He got to know
yeah.
them checks ain't gonna be the same, bro.
Well, I hope. Well, here's the thing. I don't think they're going to do. It won't be Gino anyway. It wouldn't be. Just with what Dan Morgan has said, um, on two different platforms where he's been interviewed, especially when he was, I think he was at the combine when he got interviewed by Pat McAfee.
Mm.
He was approached and not approached, but he was interviewed and asked about what was going to happen with uh, Andy Dalton because we had floated his name out there to be a potential trade candidate. And Dan Morgan already stated he's like, we're wanting to go younger and more athletic at that backup quarterback position. So it's not going to be Geno.
Shout out to AJ Brooks. He said Dre Greenlaw just got released from the Broncos.
Yeah, we just talked about it.
He said, "Is he better than Wallace?"
Yes.
His medical got to check out, but yeah, I would definitely take him.
While you're talking about it, Pop, let me just look it up. Hold on, because you're harping on it.
We got a Saints fan in here. Welcome. Nine in here. He said, "Who that?" And he said, "Bryce Young got baby arms." We know.
Yeah, we know.
And we got Lily back in here. She said, "DeMario gone, Atlanta gone."
Yeah, Alante Taylor. Yeah, I thought we could. Okay. I love Alante Taylor. No, Alante Taylor. Yeah, he's someone who I thought maybe we could take a chance on, but
get my eyes clean. Bro.
He gone too.
Alante Taylor. Yeah, Alante
Taylor. Yeah, he's gone.
Dang.
Bro,
he's the one that sacked Bryce like 3 times.
I'm sorry, Lily.
And he's a corner.
Oh, wow.
Alante Taylor's a corner. He sacked Bryce like 3 times in one game.
I wanted DeMario, but the Jets paid him too much money, man.
What did he even go for? I didn't even see what he went for.
DeMario 3 years, 100 something, bro.
Oh my God!
What did he get signed for?
Hold on. Let me look up.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
It was like 36 million.
Correct though.
And I thought it was 2 years.
DeMario played hard, bro. 2 years, 36 million. That's it.
Yeah, 2 years, 36 million.
I mean, that's not bad, but isn't DeMario
Davis?
Not
for, especially for a linebacker.
He plays hard, Claire.
He's like he's been around forever. What are you like?
Defense?
36.
No, he started. He's
36. Wow.
Yeah, for a linebacker at 36 years old, that's great money.
He ain't 36. You said 2 years, 36 million.
I'm pretty sure he's 36 years old too.
I mean, the only thing it's showing for his injury right now, Pop, is just, he missed the first 6 games with a quad injury. And then he missed time later with a hamstring. Dre Greenlaw.
And then he's actually 37.
Claire,
what's up?
I knew I was close.
He a game cop, right?
No, so
hey, that's even more respect.
I didn't even think he was that old.
Prop, I think. Hold on.
Hey, so DeMario Davis got a
DeMario 37.
Yeah.
So DeMario Davis got a 2 year, $22 million contract with an average of 11 million.
Yeah, he still plays hard though, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. 37 years old, and he played better than more than half the linebackers in the NFL.
Bro,
Bloody Arkansas. Yeah, he's a Razorback.
Oh, you're a Razorback. I thought he was a Gamecock.
No, he's a Razorback.
Oh, you talking about
similar colors, so I would understand why. Yeah.
You talking about Greenlaw, right?
I thought they had a Greenlaw down here a couple of years ago.
Listen, I think the Greenlaw is going to be. I think Greenlaw is going to be better this year than he was last year, because I think this is 2 years removed from that.
Who picked him
up? Just last year. Nobody. He got released. He just got released.
Oh.
So he's free to be, you can talk to him.
Edge, let me go to Edge real quick. Edge, what our money looking like right now, bro?
Sorry.
Well, we don't know yet. They haven't done the restructuring.
I know. But here's the thing:
we still gotta get people off our books too, man.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be releasing people.
Yeah.
I foresee contract restructures coming for Robert Hunt and D. Lou and potentially Derek Brown.
He can't fight it either. It ain't like they ain't gonna get their money, but Robert Hunt just missed a year. He can't.
They might get what's it called too. They might get go ahead and get JC, because that's the more favorable one to do.
They can't.
Nah, it's too. He just got hit.
Because they have to. There's some sort of. It's not a penalty or anything, but there's some sort of rule that's out there where it's like they have to be more than a year removed from their actual signing or something, and it has to be like a full cycle. So it would be next year he could do it. It can't be this year.
Shout out to my man TC 2375. Shout out to TCJ 2375. He said reports are saying it's 3 teams in a Devin Lloyd sweepstakes. The Panthers, the Raiders, and Jaguars. They're saying Cincinnati is out.
Yeah, Cincinnati just signed a linebacker, I think, so that makes sense.
I want to watch it. Why was Cincinnati even trying to talk to somebody when they broke?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll have to see how this money works.
But hold on. Another question, Pop, is why would you want to go play in Cincinnati when they don't like paying people?
Yep.
Exactly.
I mean, there's that too.
Well, if
but
you're on defense, I would love to see Devin Lloyd on a 2-year. Get him there for 2 years.
No.
I'll take him on 3.
Sign him for 4 years. He's only 27 years old. Lock him down. Next 4 years.
Yeah.
And you can get rid of him after the
so
third.
I'm thinking of somebody else that's old. So Devin Lloyd is.
Yeah.
So that Hey, listen. If we can get Devin
Mario
Lloyd,
Davis or somebody.
listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. If we can get Devin Lloyd, if he's 27 years old, like Pop said, Devin Lloyd for 4 years, and then we got old boy for 4 years, the defense is gonna be way better.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That should have been the first person they should have went after.
Hey, did anybody pick up Rasheed Walker at offensive tackle?
But they might have gone after him first, Pop. You got to realize if he got high interest like this, it's.
Oh, I thought he could. Damn it! Well, shit.
Man,
okay.
Look, man, Morgan. I hope y'all over there making moves.
No, Alex Singleton is someone who I kept an eye on to be a linebacker we could go after, but he just went back to the Broncos. Yeah.
Hey, Edge, look up to see if Rasheed Walker's been picked up yet.
No, Rasheed Walker has not been picked up yet. I'm trying to get to the money part. That's what I was trying to get to. Tell y'all, but y'all, everybody keeps talking.
Let me repeat it again. So when something like that come up, just tell us to shut up, man. Look, what I'm trying to still figure out is
say breaking news.
Yeah, do that. Hey, look, your boy, our left tackle is not coming back. He'd be good if he could come back to football. So
he's finished.
Why? Look, so what was we gonna pay him with? So that's why I'm feeling like we should have more money than what we saying we got.
No,
this
so
your option too, though.
Yeah, so here's the actual thing though. As of right now, with how the freaking money is looking right now, with all the adjusted caps and everything, our cap space right now is 7.31 million dollars as of right now. We have the dead cap of $14 million. That's what we have.
It's got to be the lowest dead cap I've heard in a while.
Actually, forever.
Actually,
forever.
It may sound like it, but really,
we oversigning people there, bro.
We're not. It's not the fact that we're oversigning people. Was killing everything. Was killing everything right now. Is
probably that Taylor Moore contract.
No. Actually, no. It's Derrick Brown's contract. His cap hit percentage is 8.13%.
I mean,
Robert
you
Hunt's
gotta pay
contract
Derrick Brown, bro.
I understand it, but those I understand it. But here are the top ones that are at 7 to 8% for cap hit. Derrick Brown at number 1, Robert Hunt number 2,
Morig is up there too, ain't he?
Trayvon Morig at 7.07% dead cap percentage, and Taylor Bolton is at a 7.02 right now. And right behind him is Krishan Warren at a 6.19 cap hit. That's the main.
That Warren contract. That Warren contract killing us, bro.
And with
can't get off of it.
And we can't get off of it.
We can, but we can't.
Not this year.
No, we can't.
Why would you want? You said you want to get rid of Morin?
No, we talking about the Warren. We can't get off that Warren contract.
Warren, no, and with the Warren contract right now, he's at an $18 million cap. He's at an $18 million cap.
He ain't did nothing to earn
right now.
$2 million.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing. After we have a potential out, but it's not until 2027, and his potential out is after 2 years.
So yeah, next year,
his dead money will be at $4.8 million.
The Saints just got tight end Fant. They got Fant at tight end.
They got Noah Fant. And you were talking about for the off season. For the free agency, you talk about that.
Yeah, hold on. AJ said Mike Cade. Mike K said Dan and Brant won't open the cap till after all the big players are signed. They should have taken their time, bro.
Rasheed Walker's still available.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Yeah, he is.
Hold on. Oh, I'm thinking about the
Walker.
other Walker.
Yeah, Rasheed Walker.
Yeah, no, not Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker's already gone. No, Rasheed Walker is Rasheed Walker, a left tackle. He's still available.
Yeah, Rasheed Walker is still available.
So what we doing with Dowdle? We keeping him or letting him go?
No, he gone.
With Dowdle, we're letting him go. We're gonna.
Ain't nobody picked him up yet.
That'll probably go on the Cowboys.
No, but that's not. No, he's not. No, he's not going to go back there because they signed Javonte Williams to a 3-year deal.
Yeah, Dallas did pick up him.
Anybody on my right?
Yeah. So look. This is the thing about it is though, man. With Icky, man, Icky kind of screwed us by getting hurt. Because if Icky doesn't get hurt, you probably sign Icky.
Yes and no.
You probably screwed us by getting hurt.
Because
it's another excuse for Bryce. Another excuse for Bryce.
No, listen. No. That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
This ain't got nothing to do with this ain't.
Yeah,
dude. Bryce Young.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the hell I don't.
What I'm trying to say had nothing to do with Bryce Young. I'm talking about anyway. I'm talking about.
Hey, check your connection. Nick, check your connection. You were breaking up badly, bro.
Your connection is sensitive.
I'm driving.
Your connection is sensitive.
Shout out to Mookie. Hey, shout out to Mookie Goated 50, man. We got
I'll say what I'm saying in a few minutes. Hold on one second. Let me get to my house.
Yeah.
Shout out to at Mookie Goated 50. We got a Bengals fan in here. He said my Bengals and Burrow are effed.
They're not.
Yes.
Well,
yeah,
actually,
yes.
Yeah, they are.
He said they're up.
He said they're effed.
They're fucked.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this y'all last year. Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, this your last year having Joe Burrow.
Yeah, Burrow.
This your last year.
It's setting up perfectly for us too, man. If he willing to come here. And shout out to my man's TCJ 2375 one more time.
Next year you have Kyler Murray.
He said they're saying the Commanders for Rico. The Commanders are looking.
I can see that.
I can see that.
Actually, a good fit.
I can see that.
But they already got two good running backs.
They still got Brian Robinson, ain't they?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's one.
Why would he go there? Yeah,
he got Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson's in San Francisco. Brian Robinson's in San Francisco
because he can beat.
Oh, that is right.
Because he can outbeat him.
Brian Robinson with the San Francisco.
Yeah, Brian Robinson in San
Francisco. Hey Rico, you know it's your boy Poppy, man. I'm the one that said you're gonna hell of a year. Brother, take your butt to Seattle
and get a ring.
That's where you need to go.
The second half of the season.
Charbonnet is still nursing that knee injury, so that would be a good spot for Rico. No bullshit.
Just saying.
It's looking like the first two
picks. They ain't got no other running back.
It's looking like them first two picks are gonna be linebacker and offensive left tackle.
Nah, they're gonna go offense. They're gonna get another weapon for Bryce.
Stop.
Oh no, you can believe that. That's gonna happen. If y'all think they're not gonna get another wide receiver, y'all are
tripping. I'm fine with that. Just do not let it be your very first pick again. My God.
But Dan Morgan put it out there. He said if that's what's available, that's what he gonna do.
I know.
So he don't. Dan Morgan, some of the things he says is scary. You know, that I wouldn't have said that out loud, bro. I really wouldn't. Because I guarantee you, they looking at that wide receiver with Arizona State. I guarantee it.
Hey, I like Jordan Tyson. I mean, I think he's.
And I'm here to tell y'all right now, he is probably not going to be there.
He is a beast.
True.
He won't be there at 19. No, he won't.
Yeah, he will. I think
he won't be there at 19.
Nah, that boy.
This is, hey man, people going after the defensive players and shit.
I hope they piss off everybody and go get Kenyon Sadiq.
Nah, you got some people that want Kenyon Sadiq. I didn't heard it last
Kenyon
week.
Sadiq to me he's like a Harold Fannin.
Well,
I wouldn't mind Kenyon Sadiq.
Harold Fannin went
his
off this
numbers,
year.
he looked like Vernon Davis, so they paused my analysis. They corny as shit to that man.
I'm gonna tell you like this, though. Claire don't miss a lot, man. She talking about Harold Fannin. He went in. Mike Green didn't have the year I thought he was
didn't. He didn't. He didn't. But I loved Harold Fannin. Oh my god.
Fannin went in though.
I was like, I don't care if we gotta have like 4 tight ends. Harold Fannin needs to be a Panther. It's like I'm so excited for him.
I remember when you told us to go out to Likely and we didn't do it, and then he balled out.
And now he's with the Giants. He's with his old coach.
Okay.
Yeah, Giants looking. They
trying to put it together, bro.
That's what you should do.
I respect it.
They got a young rookie quarterback with promise. They're going to try to give him weapons and protect him. I'm all for it.
Well, I mean, hopefully he protects himself.
I mean, yeah, there's that too.
That's another.
That's a whole other conversation.
that fool do not know how to go out of bounds.
Yeah,
you'll learn quick. If he don't, the league will.
And he leads with his head first. Like when he's trying to like dive or slide, he leads with his head. I'm like, stop.
Who we talking about?
Oh,
Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Jackson Dart, man. Jackson Dart's a hell of a player, man. He just don't know how to go down.
Shout out to my man. Shout out my
don't
man.
Don't worry, I'll put him down.
Shout out my man Mookie again.
He's gonna learn fast.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mookie again. He said my favorite teams are the Dodgers, the Lakers, the Bengals, and the Razorbacks.
Whoa. Woo pig dummy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't like none of them teams.
Everybody's got their teams.
So right now, the Eagles are still looking
Shout out to you though, man.
So the Eagles are still looking at trading AJ Brown, and the Jags are still looking to trade Brian Thomas Jr. as well. Both teams are still looking.
It's gonna be.
Brian Thomas
I'm telling you,
they number one.
It's gonna be hard to sign AJ Brown, bro. It's gonna be harder than y'all think to sign AJ Brown. AJ Brown is too outspoken. Teams don't like that, bro.
As of right now, the Eagles are okay with a 2027 first round pick and a 2026 second round pick for AJ Brown.
What?
Nakobe Dean go to the Raiders go look
Nakobe Dean just went to the Raiders.
Shout out to the Raiders.
Nakobe Dean from the Eagles.
Nice.
Oh, man. The Raiders.
I like Nakobe Dean. I didn't even know he was. Man.
Well, you got, but you got to think about it with the Eagles. Like they just extended Jordan Davis, big boy. They just extended off. They just extended off Jalen Carter. They still got Cooper DeJean. They still got Cooper DeJean, and they still got his running mate Mitchell. They still got Mitchell. They still got those. Yeah, they still got those 2 other players that they got to figure out to sign. They weren't going to be able to keep all those superstars.
The Raiders
still got Nolan. He's
actually gone. I believe he's 100% gone.
The Raiders are still one of them teams. The Raiders is still
the Eagles. They did get a championship, so it did work out.
It did work out for them 100%.
Shout out to the Raiders, man. I like that for the Raiders.
To me, the Raiders is one of those teams that that's where you go get some money at, man. They ain't never gonna put it together, bro. I would never trust them, bro.
I hope they do, man.
They get it. If you really think about it, if you really look at their past, they pick up somebody fire every year, and they can't do nothing with it. Look at the defensive players they've already had, bro. I'm trying to. It's their structure,
I understand all that. I mean,
Tom Brady ain't gonna change all that. Tom Brady is just an ex-player.
I don't know.
Winging it too.
Insight on how to build a team because you got to remember how the Patriots built it when he was just a pup.
But Tom Brady is a minority.
And linebacker Quay Walker just went to the Raiders. Wow.
The Raiders have $110 million.
So the Raiders just signed 2 inside linebackers, Quay Walker from the Packers and Nakobe Dean from the Eagles.
They're trying to build that offensive line and that defense up for that boy. And they're doing it right. They already got a running back. They already got Brock Bowers. They doing it right. Shout out to the Raiders. I like it. I don't care for Mendoza, but I like it.
They know what they doing.
Exactly. It just got to come together. They just got to get the right guy to make it all come together.
Hey, I know one thing, man. I know one thing.
I believe it.
One thing for sure. Fernando Mendoza better not be ever offered to go to the mic, because that dude he talk real slow.
He's just very emotional.
You know he's gonna go to the mic, right?
That boy is slow, boy. That boy is not all up there, boy. That head, man.
You do know quarterbacks have to go to the mic after every game, right?
I know that, Twan. I know. It's gonna be. Hey, I might actually go watch it because it's gonna be comical. Because he says some of the weirdest stuff. I'm like, what? Oh man, that dude crazy, man.
That Jets defense is getting.
Hey, so what I was saying earlier,
better.
what I was saying earlier about Icky, it don't got nothing to do with Bryce Young. I say all I'm saying is that the untimely time of his injury, it just, because the only way that this works out for us is if we just sign him. But are you willing to sign him not knowing how he's going to come back from this injury?
Who was talking about signing Icky?
No, I'm just saying if he doesn't get injured, we probably extend him this year. We wouldn't be the cap hit wouldn't be as high as it is because it's like $17 million. His cap hit wouldn't be that high. We probably would have got it down to the single digits, millions wise, and it wouldn't be. And that would have freed up some more money. But all I was saying was his injury timing it was kind of screwed us. That's why because nobody's going to sign him now because big man coming back from a bad injury.
It didn't screw us because this contract was coming to an end anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also ballooned.
No, but look,
it also ballooned when we picked up his 5-year option. That's all I'm saying.
Nick, I would agree with you if we had just signed him and then he blew his joint. Then, we would have been in a situation. Never did I want that man to get hurt, but I'm glad it happened before we signed him.
I'll be that in that portion, yes. In that portion, yes. But then it just put us in a precarious situation of what are we gonna do right now with left tackle? Do we take the older route and sign some of these older guys? Do we draft one? That's why that's the only reason I'm saying
people don't agree with me. A lot of people don't agree with me, but I like the guys we got.
We don't have Twine. We don't have a lot of those guys.
I know, but we gotta look. For me, we gotta go out and draft depth. But I like the dudes that we got right now, man.
But Twan, that's what I'm saying. We don't have those guys. Hearn, he's not on the roster anymore.
Who?
Brady Christensen, not on the roster anymore.
No, we gotta get
Kate Mays is a Lion now.
Yeah, Kate Mays is a Lion now.
Yeah, bro, they're gonna get a center. They're gonna draft.
I mean, put it this way: I wouldn't be shocked. Either the center or the left tackle position is going to be handled in free agency. One of the two positions is going to be handled in free agency.
We ain't getting
no,
I agree with that, and that's all I was saying was that was when JP explained it. That was the only reason that I said I think I agree with him about this. They might draft a left tackle because if you draft a tackle, if Icky comes back and he's good, the kid starts off at the beginning of the year, get some play. If Icky comes back, he's good. We slide the kid over to the right side next year, and you sign Icky.
I don't like that idea.
Nope.
I've heard that before.
Hey, well, here's also another thing, though. I mean, we probably shouldn't touch it, but Trent Williams, the 49ers are looking to open the trade Trent Williams.
Nope, not entertain it.
Hey, listen, I'd take Trent Williams.
I would.
I would take it if they release him. If y'all release him, sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. If they release him, I'll take Trent Williams.
You ain't getting nothing for him.
But listen, it's not going to be easy because here's the thing though, it's not going to be easy because he's due $32 million in salary cap.
Oh no, they ain't trading him. He's not
due
trading him.
$32 million in salary with a cap hit of 38 plus million as a cap.
Well, no. Hey, how much of that money is fully guaranteed? How much of that money is fully guaranteed? Is look at how much money is guaranteed, because if you trade him, that guaranteed money stays with the team that it belonged to.
Hey Claire, I want to get Claire's opinion on something. Hey Claire, what do you think is safer for us to get in the draft? Either a left tackle or a center?
Oh, there's lots of centers in this draft. There's lots of centers in this draft.
Here's the thing.
Let me tell you why. Because like centers don't become free agents like that. They don't grow on trees.
No, they don't. If I'm being honest, if I was going to do this, I would get the center in the draft. I think left tackle.
I agree.
I think left tackle, because it is also the most for a right-handed quarterback. It is the most important position on that offensive line. Mm-hmm. And not saying that I don't trust any of these rookies, but if I'm Canales, and if I'm
you don't want no rookie out there left tackle.
Exactly. If I'm Canales, and if I'm trying to take my team to the next level, I'm not drafting a rookie left tackle in any round and slapping him there as the bona fide starting left tackle. I would go into the draft and I would look at in the third or fourth round, I would go get Jake Slaughter out of Florida as a center. That's what I would do. I would draft him and put him there. And that would be the route I would go. If you find a way to get a center or somebody who can rotate, that maybe is a guard who plays center for a cheap deal, so be it. But I would attack left tackle as my next position, other than linebacker. That would be the next position I start looking at, is left tackle.
Okay, so I would get the center in the draft, and I would go.
Yeah,
I would get the left tackle in free agency.
Hey Nick, to answer your question, he already got his guarantee. He already has guaranteed money right now, but for 2026, I mean, his potential out is in 2026. But that cap is $38 million.
Yeah, but what you got to look at, Swan? I mean, is look at and see what his base salary is. His base salary is the only thing that the team picks up.
Oh, his base salary for 2026 is $22 million.
Okay, that's still too much. That's
not
still too much. So, yeah.
Not really.
But
for a left tackle, that's not too much. But I'm just talking about numbers wise for us right now, because numbers wise for us right now, that might be a little. I mean, but you could always pick him up and then sign him for maybe 2 years.
Oh well.
But
wait a minute.
My only issue is.
Never mind. We can't do that because 2026 is his potential out. Nah, we can't do that. We can't do that because his potential out is this year for 2026. But with that damn money, never mind. No.
Well, let me ask y'all this. Where was Brady Christensen drafted at? What round?
He was drafted in the 5th round.
Okay. Where was K. Mays drafted at?
I get your point.
Okay, so why we gotta spend any money to go get an offensive lineman? We could just draft them and then hold on.
Walker, please.
That way we can go ahead and just re-sign Curhan. He plays straight at guard. He might be able to play center. I like what I seen from him. And you can go get your left tackle and center and bring back Brady Christensen. And then you solid.
I don't think they're going to bring back Brady. I'm just being
Bye
honest.
Brady. Bye Brady.
Injury history. The injury history.
No, I don't think they should, because he has torn both biceps, and he's also, I think he's had what was his other injury? Was it not
ruptured Achilles?
Yeah, he tore both of his biceps.
Nah, I ain't even need to say no.
No. That was Austin Corbett. Austin Corbett.
No, it wasn't just
No,
Austin Corbett.
Kept
Austin
tearing up
Corbett
his
was knee
knees.
injuries. That was knee injuries.
Hey, Cade Mays tore his ACL last year too, didn't he?
Yep.
Hey man, shout out to Flame
Oh,
for
that
Jesus.
was knees. That was both. That was knees. That was knees.
No, Kate Mays didn't tear nothing last year.
Yeah.
Shout out to
He
Flame for
tore
Jesus.
something.
Let me read this, guys. Shout out to Flame for Jesus with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. He said, I asked Twan about this. He said, we lost 2 offensive linemen this year and next. Then we lose the big contract next year. How do we handle that?
What was the question again?
He said, we lost
That's
2
probably
offensive
gonna be handled through the
linemen
draft, honestly.
this year and next. Then we lose we lose the big contract next year. I'm not really sure what he's saying. The big contract.
I think he's talking about.
Let's talk about Icky. No.
Icky.
Yeah.
That's the only way he could be talking about.
How do we handle that?
No,
I mean, this gonna sound the draft and free agency.
You got to draft and develop. And you got to sign people. That's the only way we're gonna handle that.
I mean, the one thing is we're in good hands with the offensive line coach. So like, if they have been doing anything, they should have been having him letting him give his input on what type of guys he want to bring in here. I mean, he's the guy that's gonna teach him the scheme. So I think we're in good hands. I just don't think that we have to jump out the window to go get one of these guys out of free agency right now. Like,
well,
I think we can literally draft him.
I do believe. I'm gonna say this, and I know y'all gonna shoot me for this.
I want to say it one more time before you get started. That was my coach of the year, our offensive line coach.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree with you on that.
Let him have all the insight he needs because he know the scheme, bro. So if he want to go rookie or if he want to go veteran, yeah.
And just to clarify, Brady was picked up in the 3rd round out of BYU, but he did in 2023 in Bryce Young's rookie career, he tore both biceps against the Bills. I think was it the Bills that they say? And then last year or the other or year before, whichever, he ruptured his Achilles.
We got D.
So yeah, he's not an injury.
He got hurt. I thought he got hurt in that game where Austin Corbett got hurt too.
No,
in 2023, yeah. In 2023, yeah. Not this year. Not this past year. In 2023,
I thought he's been hurt. I thought he's been hurt for all 3 years that we've had him.
Okay, so here's because he's a free agent. We only signed him for 1 year.
Yeah, we did.
But no, he was placed on IR with after tearing both biceps. Austin Corbett was currently on the PUP list with a knee injury. That was in 2023. And then this past year, give me a second. If I could get my computer to cooperate, that would be lovely.
While you looking for that, can
October
26th.
Yeah, sure, Twan. Panthers fans heartbroken over gut-wrenching injury to Brady Christensen. And so this was in October, confirmed that he had sustained a torn Achilles tendon, ruling him out for the rest of the 2025 season and potentially for a whole lot longer. So again, I do not see Brady Christensen coming back. He will not even be able to play this coming season.
So at the end of the day, you give Josh Nyman some money, and then you draft 2 guys, and you should be all right.
That's what I said, Pop. Look, I like Nyman over there, bro. He held his own.
But can he hold his own for
the reason?
No, that's why you draft the left tackle and you draft the center.
Yeah, you got to draft depth. And look, if you're gonna say that, then wasn't that what Nick was talking about earlier? You know, because if we're gonna say can he hold his own the whole season, then you have to see first, right?
I don't want to see that.
He did it in a sample size.
I don't want to see
that. Now listen, I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna say that Icky can't come back.
When he handled his own this past year.
I don't want to see him try to hold it down for all year.
Y'all didn't play a lot. Y'all didn't play a lot this year.
That's my thing, though. If you're going to say you don't want to see him, why? What did he do to make you change your mind? Because he played well.
He played okay.
Ron, I don't actually think Josh played a lot this season.
Josh didn't give up no sacks. He played in a couple of games, Nick.
Because I remember Kern playing tackle one game.
Yep.
Josh played in at least 4 games.
I'm not gonna say he didn't play at all this season.
He played the right tackle.
He ain't give up.
Okay,
no
yeah.
shot.
When what's called back was when old boy back was acting up, he played the right tackle. That was at the beginning of the season.
Right tackle.
I don't remember. I don't remember seeing him out there on the left.
Okay.
I said 3 times and y'all won't respond to it. Man, just go get Rasheed Walker.
So here, and I've already said, well, we can say that all we want to, but wishing it. Never mind. Anyway, with Josh, so last year he didn't play enough snaps, but with what snaps he did play,
we just signed Kenny Pickett.
You're joking.
No. What? No.
Kenny Pickett. Well, there's your competition.
We literally did. Oh my God.
We literally signed Kenny Pickett.
Oh my God, we done went from baby boy to baby hands.
Oh my God.
Wow.
They just will not give this guy any competition.
There's our competition, guys. There it is.
You know what? The irony.
We ain't drafting the quarterback.
The irony of this.
5 and 6.
Absolute irony of this.
Please don't get me, because I wanted to do it out of college.
That's what I'm saying. The irony.
Oh, God.
That's what I'm saying, Twan. The irony of this.
I was like, please don't get me.
The irony. Oh my God.
They refuse to give this guy any type of competition, bro. None.
I know Driver's happy.
Hey, so I expect Faith for Jesus to go off in this chat.
Yeah, Flame, you can go ahead and go on the longest rant you would like to right now.
Hey. Seattle Seahawks are bringing back Rashid Shaheed. So he's off the table.
Stop saying that.
Well, that's Rashid Walker is still. That's going to be the next one, but no,
So, Claire, does this mean Andy Dalton gone now? Because that's what I think.
Yes, Andy Dalton is gone. That is definitive. He's gone.
That means you're going to get some money from. You're going to get some money for him.
Right now,
how much money we get to get rid of Andy?
$10 million.
I can't remember.
Claire, I want to say this, dude. I want to add this to that right there. Even though I don't like the pickup of Kenny Pickett, at least I know he can play better than Andy did.
Wow,
I can't say that either.
A lot, man.
That's the only upside to that. Yeah,
that's a whole lot, man.
He's way better.
Every time you put Andy out,
how much is better? How much is better? He can barely grip the ball. What are we talking about here?
I feel safer with him.
It ain't the throwing the ball. The issue with him is getting hit. Hey, so if our offensive line is good, as long as he won't get in touch, he wasn't fumbling.
So we got a white tool now. Okay, thanks.
One more time, say it with me.
What we get for
they
picking on the line.
refuse to get this guy any type of
competition. No.
Twan, it wasn't about to happen. You knew that.
Man, that is the safest pick you could possibly go out there.
That wasn't even safe. That was stupid.
They was looking for a backup.
That is the backup. That's the Panthers. Oh well, winning 5 or 6 wins.
Oh, he got a 3-year deal.
Kenny Pickett did not get a 3-year deal.
No, he's talking about
Shaheed.
Oh, I was about to say, don't know. He got 1 year for $7 million. To be no.
He's
$3 million cheaper than Andy Dalton.
Yes, actually, no, because only $4 million of that is fully guaranteed.
Okay, well,
he got a $7.5 million contract.
So that means still no 4th round quarterback though.
We ain't getting.
If you have anything to say about it, yeah, we will.
When you start taking on quarterbacks that are the Raiders, like bro, come on, man.
He didn't even play at the Raiders.
I know, but that's where he came from. And look, man, I want to know who's behind that pick right there. I want to know
who's behind it.
I want to know exactly who's behind
Dan Morgan.
Dan Morgan did that. Then Dan Morgan.
It is Dan Morgan.
He's doing some confusing things, bro. That's dumb.
You do it.
I mean, if you just trying to pull a backup, it's not a bad.
Stop going to the podium saying you want dogs if you're gonna bring Kenny Pickett up in here.
He wanted a backup. He ain't say
He
he
said he
wanted
want to
a
bring
dog
competition.
backup.
That ain't no
Yeah,
he wanted
competition,
competition.
bro. Bryce ain't gonna look over his shoulder with that guy. Stop going to the podium saying you want dogs and you're gonna go pick up Kenny Pickett.
Well,
we don't believe you now. Hey, look. Flame for Jesus has been going on about Dan Morgan too. Look, you can go. Look, as a matter of fact, he already did it, man. Shout out to Flame for Jesus with the He said, "Thank you, Dan Morgan. We went from bad to bad. Don't you just love Dan Morgan? Fire Dan
You
Morgan.
are not getting it didn't make any sense. You weren't getting who else did y'all want?
That was dumb to get Kenny. Look, man, at least somebody that's gonna push Bryce a little bit.
Who?
Geno
Ain't
Smith.
I wanted
nobody
somebody out there.
Jameis
I wanted somebody out the draft. I wanted. Hey, if you gonna go get
Gino would not have pushed
Sam
Bryce.
Howell.
Gino would not have pushed Bryce.
Sam Howell. I would have
Yeah,
taken
Sam.
him.
Sam.
If you weren't gonna do that, man, get one of these boys out the draft, man. Oh
Man,
my
I swear.
goodness.
I know
They
people
might
would hate
still
me
get one
saying
of them guys out the draft. You
Will
don't know
Levis.
that.
Shout out to D Money. He said Pickett
that.
couldn't even beat out Shador or Dylan.
Damn. You know what? The free agent first pick was looking like a B. Damn, or
Oh, that's actually wrong.
you
That's
don't went
actually
down to
wrong.
a
The
D.
reason they traded him is so that they didn't have an excuse to not have to keep both of them with y'all. That's why they traded him to the Raiders.
Dan Morgan's showing his colors now, bro.
So that's actually a false narrative that he couldn't beat out Shador and
Overlord.
D for Dan. D for Dan.
Yeah, Dan Morgan can go make he can make some great splashes and then he can make some questionable decisions, bro.
He do it every year. I expected it. I just didn't think it would be this early.
Hey, bro, look, don't you know with that monotone?
Over here, y'all mad about the wrong thing.
With that
Whatever
monotone
quarterback
voice
was coming in here,
he always
regardless
goes
of
up.
y'all,
Hey, Nick, before you finish.
Nick, we're
already
mad about the
feel
lie.
the way we want to feel, bro.
He said we're mad about it.
Right, Nick. We're mad about the lie.
You mad about the lie? You mad about the lie about the dude who's gonna hold the clipboard?
He's up there talking about.
How do you know that?
We already.
You just hold on. How you know that? Because then you say that Bryce. Hold on. Then you said Bryce is injury prone. He gets hurt. His ankles.
No, I did not. I never said that.
You didn't say Bryce get hurt.
No, Bryce has only been hurt twice, and he only missed 2 games.
Hey, look, I know the answer to this question.
I've never said that.
I know the answer to this question. Hey, Clark, even when we had Cam, right? Who was Cam's backup?
Derek Anderson.
Derek Anderson.
Didn't push him. Didn't push him at all.
So look, not better.
Well,
not
he did learn from Derek Anderson.
Not better than Cam, but if Cam ever missed a game,
push him mentally.
Going out there.
Exactly.
You bring in Kenny Pickett and stick him behind Bryce in a proven year.
Yeah,
now I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you one positive about this, because it's the only one I can find in my mind. Kenny Pickett ain't coming to try to be no backup. I'm gonna tell you that now.
You sure?
He gonna try to win. That's all I can say.
He ain't gonna though.
He might have been a backup everywhere he went. Look, I'm just telling you what his mindset is gonna be. His mindset, he's gonna try to
his mindset ain't gonna be
win.
there, but he ain't gonna get it. Look,
we know that. We know that.
Kenny Pickett can throw, but y'all act like Kenny Pickett's issue is throwing the ball. That's not his issue. His issue is that he can't. That when he doesn't make great decisions sometimes, and he fumbles.
That's another reason why we're mad at the pick.
But that's what I'm just asking you. Who else, other than your idea of getting somebody out the draft?
I just gave you one to Sam Howell. Why you didn't say nothing about that?
I'm not really a fan of Sam Howell, man.
I like Sam Howell.
Oh, it's because you're not a fan. Are you a fan of Kenny Pickett?
Nah.
Okay, then. So what you riff-rapping for?
Will Levis isn't bad either. I know people may not like the idea, but I like Will Levis. Is not bad.
I'm 100% honest. Will Levis is.
Here you go now, 100%.
100%. Will Levis is dumpster trash.
He just needs real development.
I mean, y'all. Look, I don't think Will Levis is completely a lost cause, but hey,
I don't
this is
either.
my thing about it is Will Levis makes it ain't bonehead. He makes stupid decisions.
That same thing as bonehead.
That can be coached out of him.
But here's the this is okay. But here's the thing. There are things that both Kenny Pickett and Will Levis have that are things you do not need to teach them. That Bryce you would have to teach. There are things that Will Levis needs to work on that you can coach out of him. My biggest fear with Will Levis, for anybody who would ever take him, is because of that fucking awful shoulder injury or collarbone injury, whatever it is that he has. Because that could ruin it completely. He may not be able to throw the same way anymore. But I don't know what his update is. But
I don't even know what injury he had last year.
I think clavicle. I think
is what the same thing. Or broke collarbone.
Broke his clavicle.
Yeah, the clavicle had the same thing.
Compound fracture. So it's a compound fracture. Oh, damn.
I guess. But I mean, I don't think Will Levis is completely a lost cause. I just don't.
I know who is a lost cause. Kenny Pickett.
Right.
Is he really a lost cause?
Yes, he's a lost cause.
We haven't seen him with the opportunity to get on the field after he left Pittsburgh.
Nick, it's Kenny Pickett, bro.
The only one thing about it is
that's what I'm trying to figure out why he's over here trying to like.
You trying to lobby for Kenny?
I don't know why you trying to represent this man. The man is not good.
Hey, but the crazy part,
I don't even want him as a backup.
Daniel Jones got baby hands too, though.
Daniel Jones will be getting knocked out.
Somebody just text me, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, your boy, he flaky. Brad Swarm said he was gonna be over here, but he flaky.
Red ain't want. Red didn't want that smoke.
I think Red's trying to figure out what he's trying to do with his Falcons.
Well, I know where he is.
Twan, I don't know why you entertain yourself with that.
Yeah. Nah, he flaky. No, I'm just letting the person know that text me that, he flaky. I know he
Where'd he go?
I don't know why you entertain it.
That man is allowed to go wherever he want to go.
Nick, shut up, man. We ain't even talking to you.
Damn, I gotta shut up because I told the truth.
Nobody's even talking to you, bro.
I gotta shut up because I told the truth.
You gotta learn to stay out of stuff when people don't involve you with it. You don't even know what we're talking about.
Oh man, that was funny.
You don't even know what we're talking about. You just
once again, Nick, we mad about the lie. Damn, nigga.
I'm not mad about no lies. Whatever, like this.
We know. You don't get the lie.
And you told somebody this before. Learn the whole story before you open your mouth. Isn't that what you told MDJ today? You told MDJ that today.
Damn. Receipts.
You just told MDJ that today. You got into it with him because you said he was speaking and didn't know the whole story.
That receipt was wrinkled, but he pulled it back out. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It was right there in his pocket.
That's crazy.
Y'all funny as hell, bro.
I swear, as soon when you think we couldn't do anything crazy, we figure out a way to top our own.
Thank you, Edge. This is the time where y'all should downpour on this shit. Go ahead, Bloody, you got it. Go ahead.
Hey, shout out to
Bloody, give him hell, Bloody.
6 games anyway.
Bloody, give him hell.
I'm not even going to indulge in this nonsense on a player that's not going to see the field.
Don't.
Player is not going to see the field.
Do it anyway.
New text message from YZ.
Wow,
give him hell, Bloody. Give him hell.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said, I already said I ain't got no faith in this franchise. I already know they're gonna do some dumb ass shit. That's why I say we're gonna win 5 and 6 wins this year. Because
I don't agree with it.
Y'all are not even going to. I'm not giving y'all any kind of record prediction. Fuck all that noise. I'm not doing that right
now. I ain't giving nothing right now.
It ain't enough. It ain't enough evidence for you to be thinking how many wins we gonna get.
Go ahead, bloody. But let him finish.
Nah.
And you got every right to your opinion, man. You keep your opinion.
The fact
bro.
is, like I said, people already was kind of shaky on the head coach and his play call. You already was shaky on Evero and his play call. You already know that even if you build up the defense, you still got this quarterback issue that we all know got to be addressed.
But you still know that the defense
trying to do is just trying to build more and more and more first round talent around this guy, just so you can have a super offense that this nigga can't even push. He don't even use damn tight ends. We ain't got the number 2 receiver ain't got over 500 yards yet. But everybody think that we just gonna have this super duper offense that's gonna go top 10 and shit. And all statistics.
That's not what we saying, bloody. That's not what we saying. They saying that you building a team.
This is not for you, bro. This is not directed to you. This is the other Panther fan base that thinks this. That sit there and think we're gonna be this, like we're gonna be the new coming of the fucking Saints or something offensively because we got all these weapons. Listen, this nigga is not Drew Brees, y'all. He may be short like
nobody ever said that, bloody. That's what I'm saying, though.
I also know where Bloody's coming from. I get it. Trust me.
I really think that we could take a step back this year, though, man.
Like,
I'm not saying
we're not ready.
If the defense gets better, I'm gonna tell you right now, it is impossible if he plays the exact way he played this year, exact way he plays it this year, and the defense gets better. There's no way.
Somebody else is calling the plays, though, bro. Somebody else.
Why? You don't listen.
I said the same shit 2 years ago when I was in Atlanta and I saw that shit live. I swear I said to myself, if we had a defense, Bryce figured it out. Week 1 of the Jaguars proved me wrong.
Exactly.
Fuck that. No, bro. He is what he is, dog. And you were saying that we got this new OC
what does Bryce playing bad have to?
And nobody knows what type of plays he gonna call, right? Well, guess what? The whole first month of Bryce's career, he plays like shit.
Yeah. So Nick,
it doesn't matter.
Let me tell Nick though. Nick, if you're a quarterback in your prove it year, this is your last year to prove it. You want a new play caller who's never called plays before in the NFL to be calling your plays?
Swan, this is what you don't understand, Swan.
I'm asking you to think
it's
like a quarterback.
It's the same offense that Brad Isaac has already been helping put the play sheet together.
But do you want the new guy?
Do you
want the new guy calling your plays though in your prove it year?
Swan, it's not a new guy.
No,
it's not a guy that's not been in his ear. That's what you are not paying attention to.
Man, what I'm paying attention to is they taking Bryce out. We think somebody stepped on his ankle. Oh, coming on in is Kenny Pickett is first down. They're on the 20. Green Eddie! Boom! Damn it! Kenny Pickett's down. Somebody got to go get the cart. Pick him up.
Oh my God.
Pick him up. He's not moving. Pick him up. What do we do? What do we do there now?
I want to tell
what do we do?
Listen to this, Claire. Don't laugh, Claire. Listen to this.
I'll try not to laugh. What's up?
Think about a situation like Pop just said. You got Kenny Pickett got to come in to relieve Bryce because he got hurt, and Isnick is the one calling the plays, bro. No,
Kenny Pickett get knocked out.
You have no.
With a great OC.
Hold on.
But listen. So,
no, man, Gino was.
What?
This is what I believe. This is what I believe the Panthers do, man. They go, who is the worst quarterback out there available? Kenny Pickett. Get him. That's who will back myself.
Oh my gosh. So here's my thing though.
You went from Andy Dalton to Kenny Pickett?
It could have been Kyle Trask. Would y'all have preferred that?
Hell no.
Yes.
Murray, another fucking midget.
It could have been another
midget.
At least I know Kyle Trask ain't getting knocked out. Yeah.
Anyway,
shout out to Big Walk.
Embarrassing.
Big Walk said, to be fair, he said he was bringing in competition for the backup quarterback job. So either Andy competes, Andy's gone, man.
Andy's not
or well drafted rookie.
Andy is on. Well, Andy's on the trade block. The thing is, I don't know
He'll
if we're
get.
going to get.
He will get
not bringing
released
Andy back, bro.
quick.
No. I don't think we're going to get anything for Andy as a trade. So we're not going to get nothing.
They're going to release him.
For Andy, we're going to release him.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Carolina's quarterbacks are Bryce Young, Kenny Pickett, and Andy Dalton.
Okay,
hey, you want to make it feel better? Listen to this. Atlanta Falcons quarterbacks.
Oh my God!
I'll take the Archie.
Michael Penix.
I'll take the broken
Tua. I mean, you still don't know.
They're gonna have to have a good third string quarterback because them bugs might go to Penix might change again, and Tua might go to sleep.
So
we all hospital bound with these guys. We all hospital bound.
Let Claire clear it up.
Well, no. So I know everybody's all upset about Kenny Pickett. But here's what I'm just this. I don't know. I have a hunch. I don't get these often.
Okay.
Brad Isaac. I'm telling y'all, by week 6, he's not going to be calling plays no more. I'm telling y'all right now, he is not going to be calling plays by week 6.
If he does bad, Claire. If he does bad.
The reason, well, here's
ain't no ifs.
But here is why.
She got a
Here is why I'm saying this. If you were so confident that Brad Isaac was going to be able to come in and do something with either your playbook or come up with his own schemes, why the hell would you have hired Darrell Bevel?
Exactly.
Because he want him to coach him and hold his hand. So Canales ain't got to do it.
You want to go get a guy that's better than him to coach him?
That's not what's going to happen. Exactly. I think
the hold his hand.
I think with Brad Isaac, this is going to be looked at as almost like you could call it a trial.
I love it.
And
I love it.
I'm not saying that Brad Isaac's going to get fired, but I think it will be relinquished and given to Darrell Bevel.
Homeboy, and Canales is Dan Morgan's homeboy.
So is Darrell Bevel.
I love it for so many reasons.
But no, Darrell Bevel is probably going to become the play caller, I would say, by week 6. Something just tells me this is going to be.
If you're coming in to help him cross the street, that's what I asked Pop earlier. Then you might as well just start off doing it.
Well, yeah, and I was going to. And if he had that much conviction, he would have been the OC, or like the true play calling OC already. If he really had that much conviction in Brad being something.
Guess what, Claire? It's just another excuse for Bryce.
Well, I think it can be looked at that way.
Tua is better than Kenny Pickett, but Tua also goes to sleep.
We ain't talking about that niggas, dog.
But listen,
watch what people say, Claire. Look at these dumbass plays they're calling.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I
know.
What I'm saying is that you also are going to have to look at the entire portfolio of what Bryce Young has done, and you are really going to have to evaluate what he has given you. And the reason why I say this, and shout out to Derek Brown. Who the hell is that? I don't even know who that is. Well, good for him. He's with Pittsburgh now.
Shout out to Mike.
That's an offensive lineman. I don't even know who he is.
I started looking to the left and right, like where?
Flame said Tua is better than Bryce, and Ray said the second I saw Bevel get that job, I knew Isaac's leash is going to be
hella short. Exactly, it is.
Okay, I know who he is.
But so here's my thing. And shout out to Derek Brown for saying this in the blueprint, the Ascension blueprint that was released like 2 days ago.
Something, the Bryce tape.
It wasn't all about Bryce. No, it wasn't. It was not all about Bryce at all. So they highlighted our cornerback duo. They talked about Trey Moehrig. They talked about everybody who made it an impact. So Something that Derek Brown said really resonated with me, and I know we've all had this argument, especially on this podcast, when it comes to execution versus the play calling. Something that Derek Brown said really stuck out to me in that, and he said, and I quote, "It doesn't matter what the play is that's called. It is our job to make it work and make it happen regardless, and we're not doing that."
I didn't agree with that, though.
That's true. But you never blame it on the players. You only blame it on the coaches. You are a biased person.
You know what? I bet you ain't say that when his ass went on the field on that fourth down against New Orleans.
So listen, the reason why, okay, I respect Derek Brown that he said it, and there's some truth to it. There's some truth to it. Like when you're talking overall, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, it is a such thing as we saw our DC and our OC make a lot of bad calls. I think he let him off the hook a little bit by saying that. Sometimes you can't execute properly if you're in the wrong scheme. I know this for a fact. If your coach puts you in the wrong scheme, then guess what? Whatever offensive plan they're running, you're going to get beat badly.
So you saying the scheme is just a bad scheme? That's all you saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm saying that. Look, I respect what Derek Brown said, but I did not agree with that statement that he said 100% because it's not always about
facts.
Execution. We already know. Yeah, you got to execute, but if you put me in a bad situation, Nick, if I put you in a room with 5 killers by yourself, you're probably not coming out of there.
Yeah, I'm coming up.
But if I put you in there, but if I put 5 of you in there with the 5 guys, then maybe then there's a chance. You put me, man, look, Evero and Canales put their team in bad situation after bad situation this year. We limped into those playoffs, man.
Oh, like help. The damn Texans needed fucking defensive help. Oh my lord.
They didn't need
that. It's not like y'all like
they do some dumb shit to me too. They do some dumb ass shit to me too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The reason, okay, but listen, because I didn't get to explain why.
What did the Texans get?
Reed Blankenship from the Eagles. They're safety. They're free safety. I think he's a free safety.
They keep that defense loaded, bro.
So here's my thing. Who the heck is this?
Dude, I'm like, look. I just kicked you from the chat temporarily, so don't make me do it permanently. Chill out with the comments, bro.
What do you say?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. It's just a very random thing to put in the chat. Anyway, but the reason why I shouted out Derek Brown for that is for this reason, and it's got nothing to, I know I prefaced that with saying that we've argued about the execution versus the play calling and scheme setup and all that. I prefaced that in lieu of talking about having Bryce have another excuse made for him with all the play calling switch ups, is because at the end of the day, what's going to be looked at regardless is what he has done his entire career, what he's looked like, and there's going to be things that are going to be put in there. For example, him getting benched for poor play is going to be part of that conversation. Are things like, yeah, you went from having one coaching staff, then they got rid of everybody, then you got a new coaching staff, now you've got a new play caller. Shit happens in the NFL. That's going to happen. Imagine if we had been really good and Brad Isaac was a very good OC, and then he got picked up to be a head coach. He would have another play caller here. So even if it was a good or a bad situation, that's going to happen. That's business. So my thing is,
I'm not mad at the Brad Isaac joint.
I am. But my thing is with it, when it comes to
you ain't mad yet.
When it comes to not Brad Isaac, but when it comes to Bryce Young and his contract and saying this is going to be another excuse, it can't be an excuse because things happen to quarterbacks constantly where they get new play callers, people get fired, someone moves on and becomes a head coach. That can only be an excuse for so long.
Yeah, his excuses are up. This year.
Exactly. That's why anyone thinking, "Oh, this is going to be another excuse," it can't be. Because
this year or nothing. He's going.
I wasn't talking about the organization. I was talking about the Panther fans. That's what I meant.
I'm talking to them too, Pop, and that's exactly who I'm talking to. Because the excuses are ridiculous.
Claire, I actually feel kind of sorry for the dude, though, man.
Who? With Bryce?
for Bryce.
Why?
Why?
Let me explain why I feel sorry for Bryce just a little, man.
Oh my lord!
Look, the play caller ain't gonna help him out unless
you making excuses for him. You are making excuses for him.
Hey,
Get him,
can
Nick.
I finish? Can I
Get him,
finish?
He
Nick.
gets paid to play football professionally.
Listen, the dude, look, the guy, look, he lost Icky. You know what I'm saying? But I think,
Who cares?
I think y'all should come in. Hey, look, man. I don't cut you off when you're talking. Don't cut me off, man. Show some respect. Didn't you talk to MDJ about respect today?
No, I didn't. See, I actually told him I didn't owe him shit.
Hey, buddy, did he tell MDJ today, like, respect is earned?
Yeah, he did.
Go ahead,
He's very
Nick, talk, man.
disingenuous.
You won't let me talk. You go ahead. You talk, man.
All I'm saying, you making excuses for him.
I can, bro.
Clarence just told you the excuses is over with, and you are voicing excuses.
So am I supposed to just say whatever you want me to say, whatever you approve?
Yes.
No, it's just saying he's gonna have to play with whatever is provided to him, and then two, we don't have 100%. We have no data that shows.
So am I supposed to only say
we have
what
no
you
data that shows that Brad it is documented
in what you approve me to say.
I got you, Nick. I actually agree with Nick. I do. You know why? But hold on. Let me put this last comment. Because what's his name from Tampa ain't got no excuses.
Baker.
Baker.
Mm-hmm. He's had a new OC for like the last 4 years.
So Jalen Hurts, he's had a different OC for every year. So
for the ones who want to sit there and talk about how CJ is a worse quarterback than Bryce Young, guess who's also had different OCs every year?
Y'all are talking about, but see, Pop and Nick taking me too literal. I'm just saying, I said I kind of. First of all, I said kind of. Kind of means sort of, a pinch, just slightly, a little bit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, kind of.
What I'm saying is, you ain't got no data to support that Isaac is going to be bad. You have to wait and see. And when it happens, say, look what I told you. Told you Isaac is bad. You ain't got nothing to support that.
See, check this out. See, what you will be saying will make halfway some sense if Bloody, what he would be saying will make halfway some sense if I didn't already all of last year say how trash Canales was, bro. You think I'm gonna be excited about his backup coming up in here? Huh? Is that what you asking me to do? You asking me to be excited about
Kenny Pickett is our new Sam
Darnold. How it's going to work out.
I don't, but so that's what I'm doing. I'm giving my opinionated opinion. It's called an opinion, not facts.
That is not what you're not giving. What you're giving is not an opinion.
Man, shut up.
What you're giving is a hypothesis.
What's he giving?
They got no facts to back it up.
So Bryce gonna be missing. Bryce gonna be missing his left tackle. The center's gone. You got this new play caller, and he's in his last year that he can prove what he got. Man, it's not a lot of things going his way.
It's a business. You put up or shut up.
Did I ask you what's in the business?
But I mean, that's football.
There, bro.
But
that's all I'm saying.
I was gonna say I'm kind of agreeing with Nick here. I mean, but that's football. Just like how we've gotten on a certain
rights to be. All want rights to be gone.
A little bit.
But then you want to get him in the best. But you want to give him the best situation so that he can succeed. He needs to be able to succeed. All I'm saying is he needs to be able to succeed when the fires.
So he can succeed.
But
I don't want to see another year of trash, Bryce.
Does every quarterback get the best situation?
On the contrary to what people want to believe, I do want the dude to do well.
I mean, you know what, Twan? I'm going to say this one thing. I'm going to say this one thing nice about you. This one thing. This is the only time you're going to hear me say something nice.
Man, I don't care, man.
This one thing. I can honestly say that you have not been one of the people who I think would rather see the team fail.
I don't want to see the team
I'm going to say something not nice. Not nice. Because now I'm mad at Twine because he lied.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
All
he
right,
lied.
all right.
He
All
said,
right.
the Twan Dawn, the bad guy's back.
Right
Now I'm hearing, the feelings. The
Nah,
feelings.
Here,
I
listen.
feel
and I'm
sort of kind of
yes,
bad. Just a
hey,
pinch.
But
hey,
listen, but you don't want
Nah,
to. But
man. I
listen,
that's
just don't
not
if
like.
you want your team
that.
to fail
Listen,
just so you
Hey,
can get rid of one
hey,
person, that's crazy.
hey,
the
hey,
situation.
hey! Just letting y'all know what you have highlighted. That is not true. It's not true. That chat.
What?
It's not
I
true.
think,
It says we signed Trey Hendrickson for 2 years. That's not true.
yeah, that's why I didn't say anything either.
Well, I just wanted to because I didn't want anybody getting all excited. It's not true.
Well, I would like. Well, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Trey Henderson does not fit in this defense anyway.
Hold
You're not
on.
getting,
Let me
you're not getting a Trey
Let me,
Henderson because you got
no,
Obama.
no. Let me get this one. I know this Negro didn't just fix his face after he been talking crap to people all day about what somebody gonna do on our team that he ain't seen yet.
Well, no. Trey Henderson. Trey
Sense,
Hendrickson
buddy.
has traditionally played in a
Nick.
4-3.
No, Nick. I'm getting on
He's
you.
a hand in the dirt.
Stop,
He's
bro.
a hand in the dirt.
No.
He's a
I'm
hand in the
getting on
dirt
you.
type defensive end.
I'm getting on you,
That's
bro.
I have seen that. I have seen that.
Stop, bro. This gotta stop.
I have seen that.
You cannot keep telling people about their opinions and what they think.
It's not an opinion.
Look, I'm not going to argue. Okay? Listen, you are not going to come on here and tell people what they should say and think, and then you make
longer than I thought.
And then you make a blanket statement, about he gonna sit here and tell me I don't know if the OC is gonna work or not, but he's gonna tell us that he does know if Trey Hendrickson is gonna work with us or not. Make that make sense to me, bloody. Please.
I said, hold on, Twan. Is that what I just said?
That's what you just said.
Is that what I just said?
Is that what I just said?
He's not a stand-up. He's not a stand-up defensive end. That's a fact. It can be supported by. It can be supported by 100%.
But according to your words, you haven't
it ain't
seen
according to my words. According to the numbers that you can pull up and see how many times he has played with his hand in the dirt.
Man,
you can see how many plays he has ran with his hand in the dirt.
You just told me that I have no idea what the play caller is going to do. But you somehow, in your magical brain that works differently than all of us, thinks that you know what Henderson
mine is supported by numbers and facts. He has played with his hand in the dirt his entire career. He is not going to be a stand-up defensive end.
But you make so many contradicting statements. It's incredible.
It is not contradictory. You don't listen to what I'm saying.
You know what Trey Henderson would do with us. You don't
know. Twan. I just said he doesn't fit in a 3-4 scheme. That's what I said.
We don't live in a primarily 3-4 scheme, though.
Bro, he's never Trey Henderson has never been a 3-4. Even when he was with the Saints, he was always in a 4-3 on the other side.
We don't run a primarily 3-4 scheme, bro.
But listen, Twan, we don't run a primary 3-4 scheme. But if you look at defensive ends, they don't put their hands in the dirt.
Man, you sound silly talking about.
No, I don't. They don't put their hands in the dirt in this
team. At least I seen Trey Henderson play. You ain't seen Epic do nothing. Go ahead, Claire.
I was just gonna say Trey Hendrickson.
That actually proves my point. What you just said. You just basically contradicted yourself.
Go ahead, Claire. Look, man. This dude will give you a headache, bro.
So listen.
This is why NBJ don't want to come up here, man. Because he don't want to deal with this nigga, bro.
Look, none of us would know in this because we don't know how he would look at a 3-4. We really don't. Even though we don't run a traditional 3-4. We don't very often have it to where it would be our outside linebackers at this point, our defensive end or edge rushers, outside linebackers. They don't usually put their hands in the dirt. If that is what Trey Hendrickson has always done, it would be a lot of muscle memory to try to recorrect to have it to where he would fit in that 4-2-5.
Our team has already established, and it has been stated that we're hardly going to run anything out of the 3-4 next year.
By
and
who?
Guess what?
Juan,
and we can go
you are not paying attention to what she
Nick, can I
just
talk
said.
for a second? Could you please shut up for a second, please? We can go look at the tape. Tell me how many times y'all see 3 men on the line, man, on defense.
It has nothing to do with that, Juan.
I'm not talking
It has
about.
nothing to do with that. She
I'm not
just
talking about the
explained it to
3-4.
you.
I'm
She
not
just
talking about it
explained
being
it to you.
It's the hybrid style that he runs. There is not a lot of opportunities for a guy like Trey Hendrickson to play in the way and the fashion that he is most elite at. That is what I am saying. I'm not saying he couldn't do it because he very well could come in here and be dominant for all we know, but we don't know because we haven't seen it.
What I'm basing my opinion on is the fact that that according to Dan Morgan, because we still haven't heard everyone said, is that our defense was going to change this year, bro. That we was not going to run everything.
I don't know if he said it's going to change. I think he said if they needed to, they could change. Not saying it was going to change.
I don't see Evero all of a sudden just
going to a 4-3 or something. Yeah. He said if we needed to, then we could, but he wasn't saying that that it's going to change. Yeah, he wasn't saying that.
Yeah, we'll have to just look. I mean, we're going to have to just see with a lot of this shit. We have to see it every single year. We don't know what it's going to look like once we get these new guys in here, once we get our draftees in here. We don't know, but I think more or less the defensive scheme, if it changes, I don't see it changing a whole heck of a lot, to be honest.
It ain't changing.
No.
Dan Morgan said out there, he said, I do not question Evero. It ain't changing, y'all. Y'all can get.
And if he says that's questionable about Dan Morgan.
Well, yeah, that's a problem. I mean,
that's a problem if he don't question him, bro.
I mean,
can I say this?
Nah, I'm gonna say this first. NDJ said, "Nah, I didn't come up there because if I do, I'm not gonna talk football. I'm gonna let y'all have it today, but chill, Twan, laughing out loud. He didn't come up here because he ain't want to get into it with Nick.
I didn't do anything to him. That's his fault, not mine.
Nick, we read the Discord, bro. You want all this respect?
What does that mean?
For the record,
say anything disrespectful.
I'm just saying.
I didn't cuss at him. I didn't call him no names or nothing like that. Oh, I said y'all. You don't like y'all? Don't give a fuck. Don't cry to your mama. I'm not her. I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Maybe that's the problem right
there. Now you're cussing.
That's the problem is that you don't care.
No, and I'm never going to care. That's the problem y'all don't understand. If I didn't call you out your name, if I didn't call you out your name, and if you can't take the fact that I talk straight, I don't care.
If you don't
I'm not going to apologize. I'm not here to coddle you. I'm not here to rub your back.
We ain't here to listen to you bitch the whole time.
Man, that Uber got it fast.
We're not here to listen to that though. Well, I'm telling you, hey, save all these, and it ain't just Nick. Save all these personal.
That must be that new 2027.
We're not doing that on the show no more, bro. Save all them personal, what you do in your lifetime, and what you
outside at the park.
I didn't say nothing about my lifetimes. I didn't say nothing. I just said I'm not going to coddle your feelings. I'm not here for your emotions. You're a grown man.
Everybody on here is
control your emotions the way that you want to control your emotions. But what you're not gonna do, is tell me I owe you anything. The only thing that I owe this world is staying black, paying taxes, and dying. That's the only thing. Other than that, you will not get me being nice to you because your feelings is hurt. I don't care.
Man, you can't hurt my feelings. But you know what though?
Then okay, then don't defend. Don't defend somebody. Don't defend somebody if you don't. I actually didn't say anything.
Can you be quiet for a second? Because again, you do sound like you do sound like a yapping wife half the time, bro. You do. You don't know how to shut up. You don't know how to shut up. Once you get going, you don't know how to shut up. You are the only.
Because y'all keep putting what? Well, listen. What I'm not gonna do is let you tell me what I said and I didn't say.
No. But what you do is you're the only voice in the room. You don't let other people talk, Nick. You gotta let other people talk. You gotta take a breath sometimes, bro. That ain't got nothing to
But
do.
Twan, but when
Ain't got nothing to
you
do
were
with
just talking about me, you were saying you said that I'm the reason another grown man wasn't coming out here. So if you don't want me to say anything, don't talk about me.
Nick,
that's cool, right? That's it. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. We ain't got to talk about it no more.
You have not heard that from just me. So don't do that.
I don't. And guess what?
All right then.
Guess what?
You've heard it from several people.
You can leave it alone, because if you want me to just leave it alone and not say nothing about it, then just leave it alone.
Just cut this out. I'm gonna leave it alone. But guess what? Stop talking so much.
You were talking about me. I'm not gonna shut up because you was talking about me.
Listen,
if you didn't want me to say nothing, guess what, Twan? If you hadn't brought it up, I wouldn't have said nothing.
You cannot listen, man. Look, see, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Ain't nobody having sex tonight until you finish talking. Go ahead.
What?
And
you think you not hurting my feelings?
Just take your apron off for a second,
well,
bro.
Left tackle went off the board. It's Braxton Jones.
All right, so we ain't getting no left tackle. So.
No, Rasheed Walker's still out there. He's the last one. As far as like the top ones that you would actually want to like fork some money over for.
I gotta make something clear. I'll
make something clear. Him.
I gotta make something clear, because check this out. Everybody on here that comes to this show to spend their time over here is going to be respected. Every last person up here is going to be respected. I don't care if it's Nick or whoever. If you feel like you don't have to respect people on here, then this ain't the show for you.
I'm not going to kiss nobody's ass.
I have never asked you to do that.
He got mad because I said y'all.
But Nick, when I tell you to chill out, you need to chill out. Because guess what? I'm not going to let nobody go on to you for hours.
But you brought the situation up. So it's your fault. It's your fault. You brought the situation up, because if you had not said anything, I wouldn't have said anything.
I didn't bring it up. I just
did.
I reset it.
You brought it up.
He brought it up himself. It's still right there on the screen.
And I wasn't reading his comments. I wasn't reading his comments because I can care less what another grown man has to say.
It's right there on the screen. I didn't bring it up. It's right there.
But if you had never said anything about it, guess what? I wouldn't have said anything about it.
Guess what?
I don't care.
Early in the conversation, JP said,
well, y'all trying to give me a headache.
He said, Nick, you sound like
and here we go again. Here we stand. You're telling me to care what two grown men say.
I'm not asking you to care.
All of them grown men can kick rocks.
I'm not going to talk football.
I'm going to
let y'all have it today. But chill, Tora.
If you think you're not going to respect people on here, then I suggest anybody that's thinking about coming on here, don't come on here.
I'm not saying I didn't say
I'm not talking to you right now, nigga.
He said, bro, this ain't okay. Just get over it.
Hey, he don't know how to shut up, bro.
But you're indirectly talking about me, and I'm supposed to shut up.
You just won't shut up.
Nick, you need to calm down. Oh my God.
I'm not mad. He's the one that's yelling.
Nick, but listen, if he is addressing and stating anyone on the live, by you making it about you, you are taking it personal. So relax.
I'm not taking it personal.
You are, because you keep chiming in and being rude and interrupting. You keep chiming in and being rude and interrupting. So yes, you are. If you weren't taking it personal, you would just be quiet for a second. You need to relax. Oh my goodness gracious.
That's funny.
Twan, did you finally blow a blood vessel in your head?
Y'all got it.
Bro, just get his health back. He's stressing like hell.
Jesus. Okay.
I can't even get a word on the show.
Oh boy, this is funny as hell. What the fuck going on?
It's okay. So Jesus Christ. I'm not only gonna just change the subjects, but I'm gonna get everybody's opinion on this. There is a name that has been floated in free agency for over a month now for me, just from people that I've heard. How would y'all feel if Romeo Doubs came here?
Romeo Doubs.
Is he light
Wide
skinned?
receiver, green? I don't know.
He's light skinned.
I don't want him.
Oh my God.
So everybody got their narrative.
Oh my god.
Yep. So it ain't just me.
No, it ain't just you, bloody.
Then why I get all the hate? Why I get all the arrows everywhere I go?
You earn it. You earn it. It ain't, you know. See, I'm sporadic with mine. Yours go. You got some time on you, dog.
First of all, Romeo Dobbs is not light skinned. So let's start that
like
off there.
You wouldn't go look up his picture?
No, I know what Romeo Dobbs looks like. He's a wide receiver.
What took you so long to answer?
Because I'm trying to cool off over here.
You what?
Oh, he is not light skinned.
He's trying not to go there.
He's definitely not light skinned.
Claire, I would be interested in looking at Romeo Dobbs.
He got a nappy ass head though.
Oh my goodness gracious, Flav.
So you looked up his picture. Nice.
I did because I didn't know what he looked like.
I ain't saying Claire, it's okay if you did.
Listen,
I question these niggas.
Romeo Dobbs be walking around there with that daggone throat after he take off that big ass goddamn helmet. Romeo Dobbs like to go. Romeo Dobbs like to go to sleep too. So I don't know.
He likes to go to sleep too.
Yeah, I want to develop the wide receivers we have on our team.
I'm not.
All I want.
I agree.
I don't want nobody else's trash. I want my own trash. The trash I got in my yard, that's the one I want.
What do y'all be looking at?
We already got trash. We want that trash home. So,
but can you mute yourself?
I got you.
No, not you. I'm talking to Edge because he's in the same room as me, and I'm hearing myself.
I am muted.
No, you're not. Oh my God!
She sounds very auto-tune-ish.
Because he's standing
right here. If y'all took that literally, what I said, y'all shouldn't have.
Nah, we didn't.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said I didn't want anybody else trash, and everybody like, nah, he ain't trash. I mean, y'all wasn't me.
Oh.
Like, yeah.
No. I said we got our own trash. So,
Yeah, I said we got our own trash, and we keep our own trash, develop our own trash.
Yeah, but they want that trash gone though, Chef.
Well, I would be interested in Romeo Dobbs. I would.
Why?
He's fast. He's a great route runner. I mean, I think that's the other piece.
He ain't gonna get the ball.
Nah, man. Nah, listen.
Yeah, we young, bloody. When they gonna figure it out?
Who's y'all?
Well, he gonna get 200 yards.
Okay. Check this out. New rule. If somebody asks somebody a question, then don't cut them off when they answer it.
What?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
New rule. If you ask somebody a question, when they start answering it, don't cut them off if you don't like the answer.
Wow.
Oh, man. Yeah. All right. Let's see what I'm going to
tell you like this. Claire wouldn't even brought the dude up if she thought he was trash.
No, I brought him up for a reason. He's a name that I've been told to watch out for us to potentially look at. I'd love for us to develop guys, but I think what we are missing.
To get somebody.
Well, I think what we are missing is something that, ironically, Adam Thielen provided, and that's more of that leadership role in that wide receiver room.
Yep.
And Romeo Dobbs is still fairly young. He's what, 25?
And he does what Thielen does.
He's 25, yeah.
Okay, well, get Romeo Dobbs. Guess who you ain't gonna get? You ain't gonna get Trey Lance's brother then.
Probably not.
Keep plugging these guys from elsewhere.
But see, you know something though. This is what I'm gonna tell you though, Claire. Mm-hmm. I know Panthers fans.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna want Romeo Dobbs because guess who they feel like who time he gonna take?
Ted McMillan.
Jalen Coker.
No, not him. He ain't taking Coker's time. Coker and Coker. Look, I'm not even gonna say Leggett because they think eventually that he's going to take your boy out of Colorado.
Wait, what?
Twan, that was such a reach. Try again, brother. Yes, it was. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Do you know how many kids?
Do you know is talking right now because he wants Horn to get so many minutes.
I like Horn.
Hold on.
Horn is not going to make it with this team, bro.
But that's your opinion. What I want is for my coordinator or play caller and quarterback to get on the same page to get all the wide receivers the ball. I didn't specify one
That
person,
don't happen
but
though. That don't happen.
it does happen. It does happen. There's
It
other
can
there's
happen.
and it can happen. We seen it plenty of places, plenty
We've
of
seen it
examples.
on
The
our own case
Rams. Thank you.
here.
So I don't know what he's talking about. And
When they switch, when they evenly spread the
hold
ball
on,
around the receivers,
number two. If we're gonna speak about Jimmy Horn, how much time do I really expect him to get when he only got 11 catches? Come on, my guy.
I'm telling you, the guy ain't gonna
I've
give
already
you.
told you. The point is, Bryce
He's
Young ain't
not
gonna
gonna be
get
able
you
to keep up
nobody.
with the
Bryce
receivers.
Young ain't gonna get nobody else the ball unless he light skinned.
Oh my goodness.
There you go, man.
When you gonna figure that out? Okay, okay. Y'all see?
So he got a light skin standard.
It looked like it. It does look like it though.
He
I ain't
plays
gonna
like
lie.
it.
Oh my god.
No, don't tell him nothing.
Maybe the light skinned dudes at wide receiver are the best two wide
Well,
receivers on the
then
team.
I guess in the second round we'll be drafting tight end Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt. From
Yeah.
how y'all are talking.
Probably.
Hey, Dan Morgan, can you please
Is he
go
from
get
California?
some wide receivers
I
so
don't
that
know.
I can be happy?
From California.
Do
No.
what? What'd you say, Twan?
Go hire, go draft a couple of Wesley Snipes so Pop will be happy, bro.
Oh, the
No, too many
Giant,
Wesley Snipes.
the
Nah,
Jets are.
you gonna have too
Go
many
get some
tail problems.
Tyrese's, some Wesley Snipes, or some other some Michael Blacksons,
Yeah,
please.
name all the darkies.
So the Jets are signing former Giant safety Dane Belton.
I don't even know who.
Dan Belton.
Dan Belton.
Yes.
See, I think anybody going to the Jets is going in for the check.
No, not the way they're stacking up. They're stacking up pretty fucking nice.
Man.
I mean,
They ain't
yeah.
got no quarterback.
I was about to say yeah, except for the most important position of football.
Yeah,
but
true.
sure.
Except for
Right, ain't got no fucking quarterback.
But I think they're going to
Yeah.
address the quarterback position in the draft. I think
God.
And this
The way they lined up, they running Wildcat.
Heaven freaking help them, because I know exactly who they're going to target, and if they target who I know they're going to target, heaven help them.
who they going to target, Claire?
Ty Simpson.
Okay.
They gonna get him instead of wait till next year to get
They
those
done.
other quarterbacks.
I just that's where he's been mocked to go
Well,
100
next year the
times over.
quarterbacks are wide open.
Exactly.
I know.
And guess what? Who job gonna be wide open? The Jets head coach job.
Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Hey,
Greg is gone.
Hey, Claire,
What's up?
can y'all hold it down for about 10 minutes? I got to go pray.
For sure. We got you. Argue about Romeo Dobbs not being light skinned some more.
Yeah, you know.
I didn't know the boy wasn't light skinned. His name sounded like a light skinned guy.
No, he's
Hey, for the longest, I thought Trey Henderson was black.
I'm sure you got the shock of a lifetime with that one, didn't you?
I said, "Oh snap, that boy Caucasian." Okay.
Hey, Pop, you can go ahead and get your last final thoughts out here.
Yeah, you calling up Uber for me?
And he extra Caucasian. You talk about
right? Extra.
that boy pale.
Yeah, he's from the place where they make mayonnaise. I'm just saying.
Oh, I don't know where that's at. Where that at?
I don't know. I'm just saying that's how white he is.
Sound like somewhere like Idaho. They sound like a place to make.
That's
Montana.
potatoes, sir.
Montana. Hey, they might got potato mayonnaise. Shit.
I mean, they
Oh,
probably. I
God.
think they made mayonnaise in the Carolinas. Ain't Dukes from up there where y'all at?
Hey man.
Yeah,
Listen.
yeah.
See, yeah.
We only know one Dukes.
Not them.
Oh well, I guess I'll
flying
just shut up because apparently mayonnaise was invented in France. I guess I'll just be quiet.
Wow. Well, you know.
I'll just shut the fuck up. Ignore me.
Hey, no disrespect, but they Caucasian, so he could be from there.
Wow.
Man, I like mayonnaise.
That is that's the Isle of Caucus.
Ed, you like mayonnaise, don't you?
No.
Wow.
Oh my God, Papa.
Wow. Wow. I'll be the only one that just catch shells.
You're the only one to catch that. Hey, listen, some people just
I
used
like
to the
mayonnaise.
crazy stuff.
I'm sure you do.
Some of the crazy stuff Papa
count
is
me
saying,
in.
everybody just used to it, so we just leave it
Shredded
alone.
mayonnaise.
Pop, hey, bloody caught that so quick.
Ed didn't even catch that shit.
My ears
It's
stay
like no.
open.
That's what
I
all
hear
I
it
said was
all.
really. The moment it took
Ed
me a
didn't even
second.
catch that
That's what I
shit.
said.
I knew what
Claire
y'all were
caught it
talking
quick
about.
too.
Said no.
I just
She
Oh
was
don't.
my
like,
god!
wow.
So that's almost fitting. The first state to introduce mayonnaise was Minnesota. I quit.
No.
That's a very white state.
Ah,
Oh my God,
Prince.
Jesus!
I wonder if
Makes
Will Levis
sense.
from Minnesota. No, he's from Pittsburgh.
Nah, yeah.
Is
Yeah,
he?
He's
close
from
Is he
enough.
really?
Pittsburgh?
Yeah, he's
He
from
really
He's
Pittsburgh.
from
is.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
I just know he went to Kentucky.
Pittsburgh is weird too, bro.
I'm
Wow,
not
Oh
even gonna
no,
ask
Pittsburgh
how
maybe
you know
maybe
is.
that.
no, I might be wrong about that. I think I'm wrong about that. My fault.
I was gonna say Kenny Pickett's from Pittsburgh.
Oh, Shells. Remember that animal that you said that, great people? I actually seen one of them shits when I went to the zoo.
Breaking
That little
Yeah.
news:
ferret,
the Steelers are
that little
What?
signing
ferret,
Rico
big
Dotto.
that little ferret shit
The
that like
Say
Steelers
swim
took
on the
Rico
water and shit.
Dowdle?
The
Like an
Steelers
ostrich
signed Rico
looking ass
Dowdle.
motherfucker.
wow.
Wow. Okay.
I was
Well,
like, wow.
Yeah, stay away from them, bloody.
What
Oh,
happened?
trust me. I looked at that. I said,
Rico
what is
Dowdle
The
is
this
going to the
shit
Steelers
that you
Steelers.
signed
talking
Rico
about?
Dotto.
Wow.
Steelers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
Did he
popped
get the
up.
bag?
I don't
Don't
know.
know yet, but we're still waiting on
Oh,
that part.
Poppin. Will
But
Who?
Levis is Will is from Massachusetts.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
okay.
Oh well, he don't talk like he from Massachusetts.
How he
No,
He
talk?
he
might be
doesn't.
from
Massachusetts.
You been listening to him?
he might be from the country of Massachusetts.
When did you take your time out to listen to Will Levis?
Massachusetts? I thought Massachusetts.
I mean, just
I mean,
whenever I've heard
he's
him
done
before.
commercials.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, when he's done commercials for like Mayo.
He's done like three. He's
And
done like
commercials.
three
And
commercials for
For like
Mayo.
for Miracle Whip, yeah.
Hey,
Which
hey, hey!
commercials are mad
I
at
like
me.
Miracle Whip too.
it
I ain't
wasn't
mad at that
Hellman's.
either.
It was Miracle Whip or
I
Hellman's.
like all of them. Hellman's.
Yeah, I know
Nah,
everybody.
I'm
I know
good.
everybody wanted to keep Rico, man, but we can't. We got into that. We got into that area of paying two running backs. We can't do that again.
Oh, MDJ brought up a great point. That's I forgot McCarthy's the head coach there now. I'm so used to to Tomlin being there.
Tomlin.
Yeah. Well,
Tomlin.
Rico was with McCarthy when he was at Dallas, so that makes sense.
yeah,
So that
and
tracks.
the reason why
Back to the
Rico
code.
wasn't going to go to Dallas is because Javante Williams got the bag. That's
Now,
why.
Yeah. So
the only way Dan Morgan can make this up to me is to get Devin Lloyd. Other
Dan
than
Morgan
that,
not thinking about Devin
We
Lloyd. He
might
ain't thinking
be.
about you.
I mean, well,
We
yeah,
he's
might.
still working on it.
We
He's
got.
still working on it.
We got to wait to see
Working,
what
Dan,
not
happens
adding.
tomorrow.
Dan, you
That
can't
We
go
motherfucker
to
got
sleep.
tomorrow
tackle.
too.
Dan, hit that cocaine and work
No,
them
don't do
numbers.
that. No, we don't need
No, he
that.
did exactly what Temple
You heard
wanted.
what he said? He said he don't close his eyes. I said I knew that boy be getting high. They don't never
So
shut.
he's a
They
fish.
don't never shut.
So he's a fish.
Something. He kind
Mm.
of do look like a fish now that he said it.
Hey! Ain't no disrespect, but Brad Izzy look like a cone head.
Oh wow!
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
not Brad
I
Izzy.
ain't heard that one in so long.
Brad Tellers. Brad Tellers. That's what I meant to say. He look
Brett
like a
Taylor,
cone head.
he don't look like a cone head, but
Look at his
Izzy look like
picture.
a beaver to me.
Look
That's
at
what he
his
look like
picture.
to
Oh
Go
me.
my
look at his
god.
go look at his picture on
An
the what y'all
anemic
is like. Tell
beaver.
me you don't see no. Tell me you don't see no
Nah,
cone head.
And
I don't
these
see
the
no
guys
cone
that you
head.
trust to build your football team. Yeah, we're fucked.
If anybody look like a cone head, it's David Temple.
Conehead, beavers, and fishes. That's what we got in the office.
That's what we got.
Oh my god. Over here describing a
What
freaking
dude?
Native American totem pole.
Good
Jesus.
Lord.
JP is mad. He like, I knew you was lying, damn Morgan. I knew you was lying.
Where is
I,
JP going off? Is he in the Discord going off?
Yeah, Discord.
Time,
Oh,
so I don't even know
okay.
why we even complaining.
Huh?
Shout out Evil Twin, man.
you
He
say
be
you don't know why
pushing
we
us now.
complaining. I know you didn't say that.
Yeah, I said this is the best front office that we've had in a long time. I don't know why we complaining.
Oh man, he sound like somebody.
So
In
how
order
is
for
this the
them to be the
best?
best front, yeah, in order for them to be some of the best front offices had in a long time, we should be winning, right?
We developing players.
Who?
We don't act like they
got
don't
developed?
act like they adopted a roster that was.
Hold on, Nick. The only person that got the only people that got developed is Derrick Brown and J.C. Horn. Who else?
Jalen Coker.
I would say Chuba, but
hey, I like Chuba.
I still like
a knee
Chuba.
sprain. That's what he developed.
We got Coker. I mean, I think that
Why he can't develop some hands?
Who?
Why
because he's a
Kobe
running
develop
back.
his health?
That facts.
He didn't develop his health.
So Poppin, do you really like Adam Randall out of Clemson?
No, stay away from him. Don't get him. Don't do it.
God.
Don't do
Oh
it.
God.
Don't do it. He was a
Adam
wide
Randall.
receiver.
I'm trying-
Running back.
You a Clemson fan, and you don't like no players.
for a late pick, like seven. For like a 7th-round pick, I'll take Randall. Yeah, for a running back, yeah, I'll take him at a 7th-round pick. What I got to lose?
6'3" running back. That was a former wide receiver. Why not?
Yeah,
let me ask you this though. We taking all of these players,
no
right?
running back skills.
No. Nick just said we develop people.
Listen, let me finish.
So
Let me finish.
Let me
finish, man. This is my issue with the running back thing. We getting a running back that ain't going that's not going to be on the active roster.
What?
What are you talking about, Nick?
We've only carried 3 running backs on the active roster.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, why?
When
what are we
we
gonna
do things by the book? We always so unorthodox.
Okay, but Nick, so listen. My thing, and I understand what you're trying to say, and we're going to probably bring in competition into that running back room by way of either draft or free agency, one way or the other. I hate to break it to you, but it's probably going to happen.
No, I do believe we're going to bring them. They're going to bring somebody they're going to put on they can put on the practice squad. But I don't
draft people. You put on the practice squad,
and that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at, Pop.
Rico went to the Steelers.
Yes, he went to the Steelers. But Nick, my point is though, is for one, you don't know that. And for two, my biggest thing is we don't know, while we don't know what we have in Jonathan Brooks, if you bring in competition in any way, shape, or form, Randall might be an undrafted free agent that we bring in. I don't know where Randall's going to fall. I really don't. But if we bring in anybody, and if they are healthy and can do the same thing that JB can do, and who's definitely going to be healthier than JB might be the odd man out, is what I'm telling you.
Hey, Claire, how about 6'3", 220, and we need 4th and 1? We don't do quarterback sneaks.
Right.
So he could just lean over and get your first down. I mean, since we just developing.
For us, Sales.
Well, I mean, it's worth the shot. I got more faith than Trevier. I got more faith in ATN than any of those running backs we got back there.
I won't go that far. I like ATN too, but I won't go that far.
So you ain't got no faith in Chuba?
He almost screwed up.
Who Nick?
You ain't got no faith in Chuba?
You gonna stop with the Chuba slander? Hey, you gonna cut it out, Pop? You gonna stop with the Chuba?
I'm not.
No, I'm not.
You should like him, Poppin'. Why? Is it because he's light skinned? That the issue?
That's exactly why I don't.
Here we go.
ETN can't ride.
Americans are better.
Same sentence with him.
Oh wow! That's
oh my goodness.
We at war, folks. We at war.
But no, I mean, I feel like JB is going to be the odd man out. We're going to have another running back in here. Just being honest.
Let's have this conversation, Twan. What are you so excited about a C+ running back?
Being a C+ running back.
Okay.
Probably got hurt, man. It happens in football.
Anybody else got a comment on that?
Man, PPP is pissed off right now.
Why do no? Okay, this is not a shot at PPP. Why does it matter? What is he upset about?
I'm just saying.
You know we over here, right? On the 704 Charlotte Bounce,
I was about
right?
to say, yeah.
You know we over here, right? Like
I understand that, but I'm rolling through a whole bunch of other shit right now.
Why?
we could tell.
Still looking. I'm seeing what other people are saying.
Okay, well, don't sit there. Don't sit there and say
Is
that.
PvP Adam Schefter?
Agency.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Huh?
Okay, then why is he upset? Don't you go and just say it and then walk away? So what is he upset about?
About us picking up just our first day of freaking free agency.
It's day. Oh my god.
I know it's day one. I know it's day one. But that's how some people are feeling.
You know that's Edge, bro. It won't be Edge if he do.
I'm lost. I don't know what's.
I'm about to be mean. I'm about to be mean, but I'm gonna keep it to myself because
don't worry about it.
Really, you usually just let it all out, Phil.
He like the man Howard Cosell.
Stop baiting me, Twan. I'm trying to do better. Stop baiting me.
That's a long snapper. I ain't worried about that.
I'm lost. I don't know what.
I thought we was at the 7-0.
Falcons agreed to turn with former Texans linebacker Christian Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Big Cat upset.
Shut up.
Okay. Breaking news.
Damn.
I'm trying not to be an asshole. I'm trying not to.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not tired of being an asshole. You keep being an asshole. You keep going. You're good.
Oh, man.
Reported live. Golly. About time for me to go get some supper.
Go ahead, get yourself some
But
supper.
I mean, okay. Well, apparently Poppin's just gonna hate everybody who's light skinned. So,
well, hold it. So we talk. I know we talked about Romeo Dobbs earlier.
Yeah.
But so what the top projection is for his signing is a 3-year, $49 million, $16.3 million annual per year with $30 million guaranteed. Do you think that would be enough for us to sign him, to sign Romeo Dobbs to come over here?
Look, if there's anything I've learned when it comes to this money bullshit, you could literally sign somebody and you could sign a big contract to somebody in their very first year, it'd only be $1 million.
I understand that.
And then you can backload it. That's why when people say we don't got money, yeah, we do. We got it. They'll find it too. If they don't see it, they'll find it. Trust me. Huh? What?
I said, ask the Saints.
Yeah. That's the truth.
Well, no, the Saints been known to do that.
The Saints will freaking manifest it, let alone find it. Anyway. But no, I could see us going into free agency, getting a wide receiver. Romeo Dobbs is a name that I've been hearing for a while now. So that could be an option. The only other name that I heard about, but he's already off the table, was Connor McGovern. But he went back to Buffalo. And then the other one was, what was his name? David Edwards or David? He was a tackle. He got picked up today. So any of the other names I've been hearing have already gone off the table except for Romeo Dobbs. So just a name to look out for. And he's looking. He'll be apparently a wide receiver 2 option. He's the top wide receiver 2 option for free agency right now.
Oh, yeah, I can say bye to Coker then.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to say goodbye to Coker. They've tendered him already.
Yep. Coker ain't going nowhere.
The only one that didn't make sense, like, why are you tendering a 6'7", didn't do shit, Bryson Tremaine? Why? Why are we tendering him?
Y'all know
why.
Nepotism. Y'all know why? Because his boy. Everybody got their boy.
Whose?
Man, who boy is that? Poppin'?
Who's the OC?
Oh, for God's sake.
Who's your offensive coordinator?
Just because he worked with them freaking in college don't mean shit, bro. Come on now.
Okay, yeah, it don't mean nothing. Okay. Yep.
That's why Nick Scott's still here, right? Because
right now you get it.
Not still here. He's a free agent.
Fucking with you, dog. Shit.
Yeah, you get it, but you get it though. You get what's going on. Bryce and Tremaine ain't did Bryce, and I'm not getting upset. Bryce and Tremaine ain't did enough for me to be like, oh yeah, we need to tender his ass.
Nick's got to be good if the American Football League pick him up.
Wow.
What?
Damn.
Ain't nobody.
It's gotta be good if he go join Dance of the Stars.
The AFL.
He'll still
the UFL.
Oh, okay, got it.
He did read it out. The United Football. Never mind.
No, he said the American Football League.
Oh, okay. I thought you said United.
No, he did not say United.
Oh,
Did you know what I meant when I said it?
No, I didn't.
I did.
You did. Yes,
no,
you
I
did.
didn't.
Let me ask you a question, man. Hold on, let me ask Ed a question.
Okay.
Did you leave the show that you on to go listen to Prime?
His shit just popped up. His shit popped up on the dang TV. Cause I was watching the
free agency YouTube shit. Yeah. Didn't it? Oh, it ended. It's ended already, hadn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
no,
Bleacher,
I didn't leave.
Bleacher Report does a live thing for like the next. Aren't they doing it live for like the entire 3 days or 4 days or however many days?
Nobody's picking up Nick Scott, bro. Nobody.
Oh no, God no.
A practice squad, and he ain't gonna want to do that.
No.
The only thing gonna make me happy is if I see go across the screen, Devin Lloyd is a Carolina Panther. I don't care about nobody else right now.
Oh God,
damn, bro, you sound like you down in the dumps, bro.
For real, you gonna sound like your feelings gonna be hurt if that don't happen, bro.
It just might be hurt. It just might be hurt too.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah.
Who is he connected to?
Devin
Who's
Lloyd.
looking at him?
He ain't connected to nobody. Last team he was with before he was with them. He was with the Rams.
Well, the Panthers are looking at him though. Right?
Yeah, the Panthers are looking at him. The Jags are looking at him, and I think one more of the teams.
Ain't that much else to see, man. Bring his ass in here, and that's it.
Man, to me, that's a no. It's just the money at this point with him.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know how much better the draft will be if we get him.
Go!
Oh my goodness!
Carolina just need to go find that money, man. See, this is what I keep asking. Well, how was we gonna pay Icky?
You don't want me to answer that because it'll start up a whole other conversation.
Okay, but you know where I'm going with that, right? That's the money we should be spending. Like, how was we gonna pay Icky?
Do you really want me to answer how?
Please.
That part of that money got put into your quarterback the moment your left tackle went down. There's your answer.
Bryce's fault again.
I mean, I'm going to make it his fault because I honestly don't think they were probably going to give him that 5th year, but an opportunity knocked.
So he got the 5th year.
It knocked somebody's knee out.
I mean, and this is just speculation, but I find it hard to believe that they were going to give him a 5th year option and pay Icky, knowing we had other shit that need to be taken care of. I just find it hard to believe that they were going to do both. But because Icky went down, guess what happens? Opportunity knocks. So they were able to give their quarterback that money. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's true, but
I don't know if I'm ready to look, man.
Oh boy.
Dan Morgan is good at some things, but look, some other stuff, bro.
Say it.
He puzzles me with other stuff, bro.
You know what? I can't give all the smoke to Dan Morgan because he ain't sitting
I'm not
by
giving it all
himself.
to him. I say he does great with some things, and then there's other things where I'm like, what?
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I say I can't give him all the smoke because he got a partner sitting right there, the money man.
Yeah, that's why it really doesn't.
So yeah, I mean, maybe they both on cocaine. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if he agrees with Dan with all this.
Okay, what are you questioning Dan Morgan as far as what are you questioning?
Me?
No, Twan.
Where do we begin? Evero has the worst season that any DC has ever had in the history of the NFL, and he said he had absolutely nothing to do with it. and and he marshaled and campaigned them up, bring them back. Evero had a better season than Canales, but then I just knew we all just knew for sure after what he did in that last game, not to mention what he did early in them years, that he was definitely going to be gone after that game, only for them to immediately say he was coming back. You know what I'm saying? Look, the Kenny Pickett is just the latest. You know what I'm saying? But the dude keep right on saying he want dogs on this team. You know what I'm saying? And then some of the stuff don't make sense. I didn't want the Trayshawn Wharton pick even when we got him.
I did, and I wish I never did.
Before we even got him, I was saying I didn't want him.
I wanted to give him a chance. I did. And he slipped on a banana peel and.
See, we keep forgetting Dan Morgan is still new with this GMing thing too, man.
Mm-hmm. He is.
So I'm giving him credit. Look, the dude goes out and gets some good people and free agents, and he makes good picks sometimes in the draft. But then there's other times where he does questionable things that don't make sense.
I know one thing. He can't draft another injury prone nothing.
Nothing.
Nobody else can have any type of injury.
Thanks for bringing that
From
up.
now on.
In the second round, he goes and get a guy coming off a. Come on, bro.
He can't. None of these guys can have no major injuries. They better have a broken toe or something. But none of these guys can have a major injury. I'm talking about for the rest of the free agency or the draft.
He picked the guy
you just did two just now. One that has had some injury issues, and another one that gets knocked out. Come on now, bro.
So he picked the dude up in the second round, Claire. That's played what 8 plays for us before he went back out again. We don't even know his future. That was a second round pick. And then not me, because I can happen to like the guy. But if you ask other people, they not thrilled about that XL pick.
Oh, I know. I don't think there have been too many people who have been thrilled about.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one.
No.
I think XL just needs more development. I don't want to get rid of him.
I don't want to get rid of
Bryce.
XL.
I think Bryce is his problem.
I know it's his problem.
I completely agree.
I know it's his problem. Everything's been catered to Bryce.
Man, you thought, look, when we did the show when Pop put up all the plays, and that didn't look, people after seeing that show, and we referred a lot of people to that show, right? But see, what Pop can tell you, sometimes people don't want to know the truth. So when Pop goes, go look at 704 Charlotte Brown Show. We did a show where we show every single play the XL ran. And if you look at every play, man, and you still come away thinking that it's XL's fault,
it's not.
I don't know what you're looking at. This man, half the passes got thrown in his feet. Yeah, he makes some ball plays.
They know what they're looking at. They don't want to accept reality.
And what kills me is he has been wide open sometimes.
And
that's what kills me. I remember watching it live. He was wide open in the back, and what did he do? He dumped it off to Tet, who dropped it anyway.
We saw time
because he ain't light skinned.
Yeah, we saw times on that show where Bryce didn't even look this man's way.
Yep.
How you go a whole game? Go the whole game with one pass attempt to him. The whole game, as if he wasn't drafted a year before that y'all got on the table and you and your daddy asked for.
And then the first thing we say is get rid of him, and not that y'all throw it to him. Man, come on.
That's all right. He gonna be out of here. I already know it.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. They ain't gonna like me when Bryce is no longer on the scene, man. They ain't gonna be feeling me.
Oh, you're not gonna be the only one.
It's gonna be a celebration over here.
I feel like it's been a while since I've been on a show. Have y'all talked about when he was on Micah Parsons' podcast? What he said?
No, because I don't listen. I don't listen to Bryce Young interviews like that.
I don't either. I don't either. But it was something that was shared to me that I listened to.
What did he say?
So he was with, and this is where also there's apparently been this rumor that this is why AJ Brown, we're going to trade for AJ Brown. This was like almost a month ago, which is stupid. But AJ Brown and Bryce Young were in an interview on Micah Parsons' podcast. This had to have been during the Super Bowl. But Micah essentially asked him, just going through what he went through from college to the NFL to, getting his entire rookie coaching staff, like all of them gone, and then getting benched, like just talking about his story and what message he could give to kids coming out of college, and that it's, just how that went. And something that he said, it is something that I think we've all talked about, but it just irked me hearing him actually admit it. And I don't know why, but it just irked me. He said, and I quote, that I have never dealt with adversity before. The moment he said that, because that's what he said, I have always been blessed. He said at Mater Dei, at Alabama, I was always blessed with being able to come into a situation where all I had to do was figure out how I fit in. And he said, I've never been in a situation where literally everything is predicated on what I can bring to the table. And I'm like, damn, well, at least you admitted it.
I'm glad you said that, Claire. Twan, I'm about to get out of here, but could you play one thing for me? And I'm sure you can find it. I'm sure you can find it on Instagram.
Before we do that, Pop, you know what absolutely puzzles me, though? Claire, what other, like, can you name another really good quarterback in the NFL that would go on another player's podcast?
No, you can't.
Mm-mm.
No, you can't. And say any of that.
Do you think you will see? Look, you think you will see Tom Brady on Michael Parsons' podcast?
Here, hold up. Hold on.
Sam Darnold wouldn't even go. Sam Darnold wouldn't even go. This dude plays on another team. He sucked you before.
Okay. Hold on. Because I'm gonna see if y'all can hear this.
I was very blessed. Had a lot of really good circumstances. And then it was like a complete 180. Like going to, losing. I had lost more my rookie year than I lost probably tackle football games combined in my entire life. Like, and then having to not just deal with that, but what's my role in changing that? Like, and I think that was one of the things I had to learn was like, I was used to like, taking what the standard is now, pushing it forward. I got to assimilate first and then find my own and keep. And for us, we had to find our own identity. We had to scramble a little bit.
So in other words, that was him saying that he had to become part of actually finding an identity, and he's not used to that. That's just a clip, but there's a whole. He talks for a solid 4 minutes about how he had never had to deal with adversity till he came to the NFL. How he has always been blessed with these opportunities, and how all these other things. And it's just like, Bryce.
Oh wow, Clara. Oh, you actually have to do something yourself and not be surrounded by the best in your life.
And you guys can listen to the whole thing if you want to, but that in particular, just that one clip where he talked about, we had to scramble to find an identity. And it's just like, yeah, bro, that's what happens. Like,
that's what happens when you're number one overall pick, bro.
Yeah, do me a favor, Twine. Like I said, I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to eat and chill out.
Yeah.
Can you go on Instagram to the Carolina Panthers page and find Bryce's speech that he did in the locker room?
Oh boy.
Just play that for the masses.
You talking about the one from the blueprint?
Yes, sir. From the Ascension.
Man, I don't want to hear
that. That blueprint was garbage.
that was a Bryce tape.
It just showed us a year in the review, man, of what we already knew. It still ended horribly.
But see, that's the whole point.
That you talking about that huddle? You talking about that speech Bryce gave in the huddle where he was talking to everybody where nobody was taking him serious?
Yeah, can you play that, sir?
But Twan, that gives the fan base hope.
It don't give me hope, man. That's for the people that don't know about football like that.
No, that gives people who love the Panthers, believe the Panthers are doing the right thing. We got our quarterback.
I'm just gonna pull it up on YouTube, Pop.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not a dreamer, man. I played the game, bro. So I know what it takes. I'm not a dreamer, man. You got some people that watch sports that just like to dream. They don't care about what it takes to win and what goes into it. They just think I cheer for this team and they should just win.
Yeah. I know.
Man,
I hate to be the Debbie Downer, so my bad.
I thought they was gonna be talking about something futuristic. I'm pulling it up now, Pop.
Oh shit!
I thought they was gonna be talking about something futuristic. I should have known they was tricking me and playing the same old. But when I saw Bryce speaking and that, I almost laughed. And my head wasn't hurting so bad, bro.
Well, people love it, so people love him.
And it's pop culture. It ain't got nothing to do with football, though.
I know.
I never heard so many people lie about this guy in my life.
I don't get it. But like I said, I'm a hater, so
I'm trying to find it. I'm a hater too, man. I try to get that dude credit, man. He just ain't got it, bro. But I love him in the fourth quarter, though. I don't know. He turns into somebody else in the fourth quarter. I don't know who that guy is.
Nah, that's that Tim Tebow shit. I didn't live long enough to see that shit too. That's all this is. It's just a replay of Tim Tebow.
Well, if you can't find it, it's all good.
No, I'm getting near it. I'm getting near it.
Damn, where the fuck is this athlete from? Oh,
you went to the whole video. They ain't got. I'm pretty sure they got the snippet, the shorts.
Mm-mm. I looked there first on Twitter. Oh, that was like halfway through the thing, though, right?
I didn't even watch the whole thing.
Okay, I think this is it. Nope. Yo, who was that girl on the blueprint that was talking? That lady.
Did we ever see her name?
I never saw.
Good Morning Football.
Oh, okay.
They paid her.
I had to.
Hell, they got Ian Rappaport, Adam Schefter. They got a whole bunch of people on there.
They don't even talk about the Panthers like that on Good Morning Football. That's why I stopped watching. Because they never had us up there.
The people that used to talk about them, they took off the show.
That's why when people sitting there and get the saying, see, they got other people talking about us and they not even part of the Panthers.
Or they wouldn't find better jobs, whatever the case may be.
They're paying people to say this shit, though.
Hey, does anybody remember what part of that show when he did that?
No,
nope.
I didn't see it.
I've only seen it once, so I definitely don't know.
You know what I said after I finished watching it too? I said, see, this is why Edge don't be watching these joints.
Yeah, Edge hasn't watched a blueprint in like 2 or 3 years. I think since we got Bryce Young. I think he watched the first one where Bryce Young, like the draft one with, but that's it. I don't think he's watched one since.
No, I haven't. And it's not the fact that I'm not a fan. It's just the fact that the blueprint was played so well and depicted so accurately. I was like, God dang, this is fucking great. I'm hyped up as shit. And then the whole season, it was just a downhill. It was like a downhill slumber. And I'm like, yeah, no, I ain't doing this again. Then when they came out with the second blueprint for the next season, I'm like, you think I'm gonna fall for this shit again? Hell no. Because you kept getting on me. Why don't you watch it? Why don't you watch it, bro? After I was disappointed the first year,
I wasn't getting on you about that.
Yeah, you did. You did get on me about that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I was getting on you. I got on you with your overall support of the team. It wasn't about no blueprints. I missed some of the blueprints. I didn't watch all of them.
It started with the blueprint.
Oh, it didn't, man. I don't even watch all the blueprints. What, they gonna just show me what I already seen during the year?
They're gonna show you what you already seen.
That's all what happened. All they're gonna do is pick out all the good stuff.
Exactly. I was like, is it gonna lead into next year? And I'm like, oh, come on, dog. I mean, think about it. Why do you think we haven't gotten a freaking Hard Knocks yet?
I don't want to be on Hard Knocks.
I just send it. I just send it to you, Twan.
Thank you.
Because the way the way that the team ended and we got into the playoffs, you figured we would be up for Hard Knocks.
Well, we was on All In with that Amazon with that Prime junk, ain't it?
Yeah, but that was with Cam Newton and that was with Cam Newton on him. That one was actually a good one. You know, but
I can't hear Bud. I'm reloaded.
Yeah.
I just thought we just not appealing enough.
It's not the fact that we're not appealing enough. I think it has to do with the fact that since Bryce Young is such a media darling, you would figure that they would try to figure out how to bounce on that immediately.
Well, how does that turn into? All I have to ask people is, how does that turn into wins? Just because you like somebody, what's got to do with winning?
It doesn't. But you got to think. Hold on a second.
But if you know, but Edge, I've been telling you this since the dude been here. I say, look, when it comes to Bryce, it's all pop culture.
It is.
He's the dude. He's the dude that puts a record out. He's a trash artist, but people just like him. And this new crap they keep saying, talking about aura. Man, he's got aura. What is that? He has no skills, and you like him?
Man, play this video, man. I want y'all to. I'm getting off here in 4 minutes, but what about this is motivating?
Talked about being us, and that starts in the beginning of the week. We get a little rhythm, we get a little positivity. We got to learn how to handle that.
I was happy for Bryce as a professional.
They didn't want y'all to hear him curse either.
I saw him be a more vocal leader.
Hold up. You see them cut that word? They cut that right off, right?
And that starts in the beginning of the week. We get a little rhythm, we get a little positivity. We got to learn how to handle that.
I was happy for Bryce.
Who the hell would take you serious?
Because
nobody, not me.
It's his fault.
You can see.
Man, I'm throwing a wet rag at him and going to the shower.
I'm in the shower still. I never came out to listen to it.
Wednesday, Thursday, it's too hard of a league for us to come in here and think we can scratch a game off the list. It doesn't even work like that, myself included.
Given what he's been through, I think Bryce understands for sure there is no time to be comfortable at all. He was a Heisman Trophy winner.
Man, good night, y'all. Man,
hold on.
That isn't a way.
Hold on. But look, I see where Pop coming from. Why did you even need to say myself included?
I don't care what he's
Did you really think we was thinking it was just...
You should play the Micah Parsons clip. It's very telling to me. What you had pulled up about him talking about his experience.
That's why I pulled it up. I'm going to pull that back up. But look, hold on. Hey, Pop, did he really need to say myself included?
He don't need to talk, period. I'm out, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'm gone.
All right, bro.
I'll holler at y'all.
You shouldn't even be giving this speech.
All right, bro.
I think Bryce understands for sure there is no time to be comfortable at all. He was a Heisman Trophy winner, first overall pick, and they still.
That dude has been comfortable his
that
whole
isn't a way
career.
to say, situation. The NFL stands for not for long. Whether you're on the top or the bottom, I think that.
See, this is going into what we agreed to show right here. That's a lie, man. I think y'all got paid to say this because Bryce has been comfortable his whole career.
That's the point.
He can't deal with adversity, bro.
Twan, you got to understand that people don't go into detail. They don't do research like y'all do. You just got people that just watch ESPN and just watch the Carolina Panthers.
No. I'm saying this though, buddy. That's why Carolina put that blueprint out. To try to look, they trying to fool the people that pull for this team, bro. Like, look at all these people around the league. Listen to what all these people around the league are saying about him. Like, we ain't got our own eyeballs, bro.
Y'all got your own eyeballs. They know majority of the fan base. They know majority of the fan base.
We know it already, but Clarence already emphasized it. Bryce has never done the heavy lifting in his career. Ever. He's always been surrounded by dudes that are better than him.
Because I've said it a million. Because I've said it a million times. I've said it a million times, Twan. If you have to have great players around you, then how great are you really?
Exactly.
Listen, I understand that. I watch college football. I know what school he went to. I know how loaded that team was. Most Panthers fans aren't college football fans, so they don't know. These people don't know.
Y'all remember Bryce was supposed to go to another high school.
USC.
No, I'm talking about another high school. Until he
found
out. And then I think some dudes on that team transferred, right? Until he found out that he was gonna have to be the guy there, and then he transferred to Mater Dei.
Because Mater Dei, they're known. They always have a pipeline to USC.
And Mater Dei is not his region. That's not where he lives. That's a totally different city in California.
Yeah, they moved, I believe, if I remember correctly.
But they moved to go to that school.
No, I remember they moved, but I don't think that I don't know if that was the reason or not. Because I remember his dad. Says,
no, I'm telling you, he was supposed to go to another high school.
Giving him a choice to think about what he actually wanted to do. If he wanted to play football or play basketball.
Man, most kids in Southern California, when they go to those kind of schools, they go there because they know that school can get them to college. 9 times out of 10, you got to pay to get in that school, or you know somebody that can get you in there. That's it. Mater Dei is one of those schools.
Yeah, Mater Dei is one of those schools.
I'm pulling it up now, Claire.
It's just like Carter in Texas. You gotta know some people that go to that school, right? To go there, and like
most of those guys
like Allen High School in Texas, you got to know some people
to go. Kids that go to Mater Dei, they got a pipeline to USC. They've always had that pipeline.
Yeah.
He did the same thing in college. He was supposed to go to USC, and he wound up going to Alabama.
This was the best move for him because they was the best team in the country.
Yeah, because you got to think about it, around that time frame. USC was coming off of a down year that year, and he was going to have to.
Y'all think y'all missing my point. Bryce has always chosen to go where he doesn't have to do the heavy lifting. What makes a great quarterback? What makes a great quarterback is making everybody around him better.
Well,
hold on. Don't none of them quarterbacks choose to go to a team where they got to do the heavy lifting.
There you go.
They go to the team. They choose the team that's going to give them the most notoriety so that they could get to the league. That's the obvious choice.
That is not true.
Bryce never wanted to go to the NFL.
Yeah, a lot of guys. Hold on. A lot of guys go to colleges based on tradition too, where their parents went or where their dad played at. It is not simply just based on the notoriety. Because I mean, look, if you're going to a Power 5 school, you're going to be on TV anyway. That don't matter. Bryce has always, even in high school, and Claire says he talks about this on this show. This dude has never faced adversity, bro.
You're about to hear it.
I've already seen it.
First of all, you look silly on somebody else's podcast as a quarterback.
Why does he look silly on somebody? Why does he look silly on somebody else's podcast as a quarterback?
Because we already had this discussion before you came back. You can't name another star quarterback that would go on another player's podcast.
Why not?
Especially a guy that's constantly sucking you.
I was about to say CJ Stroud's gone on that podcast.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why not.
Yeah, but I think I mean Micah and CJ, I think they're closer than they make it seem because he's been on there multiple times.
It's a different era. These kids don't really care about that competition shit like that. They don't.
No, they don't.
So going on each other podcasts, they friends first.
Yep. That's what's wrong with the league, bro.
Because they friends?
They don't fully believe in the competition.
They don't. They all in it because they want to get paid at the end of the day. Why do you think most of these guys got podcasts while they're playing in the league right now? And as soon as the game over, they're going right on the podcast.
Because that's what this age of kid does.
That's what he just said, dude.
That's Bloody is essentially saying the same thing you're saying, Nick. But I think you're meaning it in two different ways. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's just it's the times now. These dudes care about being each other's friends and not look. See, even back in the day, it was like we can be friends in the off season.
They care about brand building. They care about
getting
their bag now, and they know they're not going to play that long. They don't care if they win championships or Hall of Fame because they know they good. and they just want to get into the media. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, that's what you should do.
Stupid.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have no faults with them building their own brand.
No,
There's nothing wrong with that. That's actually highly intelligent to build your own brand. Because if you don't, that's why players go broke.
You know what? You know what? Building your brand has been good too.
I mean, some of these players are good then, but when
you're good, you don't have to build a brand. It just exists.
That's not true. That's not true.
When you win, when you are known to just win all the time, the sponsors are going to come to you.
That's not necessarily building your brand. The sponsors coming to you is not building a brand. Well, I mean, I'm talking about a brand that's going to live throughout the times. I ain't talking about a brand that's going to be there while you good.
Man, nobody really cares about these brands when these guys retire. Man, ain't nobody
that's like saying that nobody cares about Michael Jordan's brand and he's retired.
That's Mike, bro. You talking about an iconic guy. That's one guy.
But see, he got iconic because he won.
That's because of Nike.
Wait a minute. That's still him taking the time to build his. Let's talk about LeBron then.
Bro, listen. When people
building their brand.
When people buy these Jordans, they not thinking about Michael Jordan. They thinking about just Nike.
His brand
they buy them shoes because that's Michael Jordan's shoes. Don't nobody buy them shoes.
Look. If you think, Nick, if you just think for a second, this newer generation didn't even watch Mike. They didn't even watch him play.
But yeah, none of them
listen. If you think they play basketball in them shoes nowadays,
bro, it's just the name. It's just like Louis Vuitton. Ain't nobody ever met all the people that wear Louis Vuitton and Christian Dior. They ain't never met none of those designers, bro.
What does that mean? What does that matter? Designers aren't famous. Designers aren't famous the way that Michael Jordan is famous.
It ain't got to do with no Michael Jordan. It's just the name of the shoe.
It's the brand.
That is. Without Michael Jordan being who Michael Jordan, without Michael Jordan being who he was, them shoes would do nothing.
How about this? If Michael Jordan was sponsored by Skechers, wouldn't nobody be wearing them shoes, man?
And plus, not only that, he was supposed to go with Converse. They were supposed to go with Converse.
It was Adidas. It was Adidas.
It was Adidas because he wanted to be with Adidas first, but then freaking Nike got a hold of him.
Nah, he never.
Nike didn't get a hold of him. Nike offered Nike offered a lifetime contract. That was extremely smart.
But he never wanted to be with. All you gotta do is go watch the movie Air. He never wanted to be with Adidas. He told his mom wanted him to be with Adidas.
Yeah.
Adidas was the hottest thing at that time.
Exactly.
And a lot of people who were winning championships around that time were wearing Adidas.
Like right now, the people that's bonding Ja Morant's and Kevin Durant's or whatever, it's because those guys are still playing right now or whatever. Jordan, it's not Michael Jordan at this point. The shoe is legendary, bro. All them shoes, so much of those shoes have been like duplicated in different forms. Like half the Jordans they make now, you can't even play ball in them shoes. They're not basketball shoes.
No. They evolved just to be.
They don't even build them to be basketball shoes. Who you think gonna be out there on a basketball court wearing some $4,000 Jordans?
I mean, there are some guys out there who actually buy Jordans to play.
They're called NBA players.
Okay. All right.
What Jordans you buying cost $4,000?
Man, that's a man. Let's talk to this boy, bloody. He must not know about the sneaker game, do he?
Nah.
That's some cheap ones, bro.
That's some cheap ones. What are you talking about? You talking about original? You talking about the original pairs? Ain't no shoes, new shoes that they produce and cost $4,000.
Bro, listen. Look, check this out. I can show you about 20 different pair of Jordans that's over $20K.
Old shoes, original make, not shoes that anybody wearing.
I just told you I was never talking about I said they've been duplicated and remodeled. None of
If
those shoes are
you buy a second pair of generation shoes for $20K, you stupid as fuck.
But check this out. If you happen to have the original shoe or like that, tell them, buddy, they play top dollar for that original
I
shoe.
know, Junior. One of the most expensive shoes is the Tokyos. I know that,
bro. Listen,
but I'm just telling you,
anything
no shoe
have you ever seen them Travis Scott Nikes? They started $5,000.
That's because people stupid
and work their way up. So, but we not. The conversation ain't about if people stupid or not. It's the conversation is that it ain't really about Michael Jordan himself. It's just the brand. It ain't him.
Without Michael Jordan, the brand doesn't exist. Nobody's buying them shoes. Nobody's paying.
I'm gonna be done with this conversation, but I'm gonna say this right here. Michael Jordan broke away and started doing his own thing with those shoes. Don't nobody buy them Jordan brands. Don't nobody buy them Jordan brands. It's the same guy. They buy the Nike brand. Them Jordan brands
broke away.
Not sell, bro. Hold up, I want to hear Bryce though.
Any other news? Nope.
No.
I think they're done for the day. It's 8 o'clock. I think they're done for the day. We'll be right back at it tomorrow.
I was gonna say, Twan, are you trying to find the part where he's talking?
Yeah.
Go to at 9 minutes. Just go to like 9 minutes 15 seconds. And just listen to it from there. And we'll just do it that way.
All right. Well, I give the Raiders an A+ for their fucking picks for their signings for the day. They got an A+. They got an A+ in my book.
Oh.
What's up?
I just couldn't hear him. Claire, you know why he never had to face adversity? Because he always got to choose where he went.
No, you're about to hear him talk about. You'll hear him talk.
Oh, Darren Kennard got sent back got re-signed by Green Bay, their swing tackle.
I'm sorry. That's when you don't want to talk.
What?
You say you guys. Whenever people say you guys said everything, that's when they don't want to talk.
Oh, AJ Brown. AJ Brown, I think, is the one that said that.
Yeah, that's what. Picture you me inviting you on my show, and you get up there and don't want to talk. Yeah, y'all pretty much said everything, man. Yeah, man. Bryce is full of it. Is that it, or does he say more?
I mean, we can't see anything, Twan.
Oh, y'all can't?
We can't see or hear anything. I thought you were still trying to find it.
Oh man!
Like I told you the time to look for it, and then you just never.
Hey,
said
I went
anything.
to it. Look, so I was just over here just listening to it myself.
Apparently, because none of us was here.
I kept wondering why people kept. I was like, man.
No. Go to 9 minutes and like 15 or 9:02, and then just press play.
Man, my bad, y'all. My fault.
Where my life was supposed to be going, everything that I wish, prayed for.
The whole time.
Please, like, for people that are struggling, that kind of want to give up, like, don't really understand. Explain, like, that difference between college to the pros to, you said, cleared house, like, to new coaching. Like, explain that a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you brought that up. Like, it's for me, from a football standpoint, I didn't have a ton of adversity in my football journey. From high school on, like you said, I was very blessed. Had a lot of really good circumstances. And it was like a complete 180. Like going to losing. I had lost more my rookie year than I lost probably tackle football games combined in my entire life. Like, and then having to not just deal with that, but what's my role in changing that? Like, and I think that was one of the things I had to learn was like, I was used to like, taking what the standard is now, pushing it forward, I got to assimilate first and then find my own and keep. And for us, we had to find our own identity. We had to scramble a little bit and figure things out. So I think for anyone, I think that ups and downs are inevitable, but they don't have to be a negative thing. It doesn't have to be, growth looks like a lot of different things. Some, from the outside, success is just, whatever, raising some trophy or some award, but that's not always the case. You can have an off day and you can really look back, 3-4 weeks later and be like, nah, that was a good week for me long term. Like I grew. So I think just changing your definition of success, knowing you could find a win anywhere if you take that approach is super important.
That's powerful. That reminds me of this saying that I just read in this book recently. It's delay, not denial. You know what I mean? Like,
that's good.
You can pause it if you want to, Twan. That was like the main part of it.
Outlook on life.
They do talk, like Bryce does talk more. They talk more about other stuff. They even he talked a little bit earlier in the show too. But that part just stuck out to me because when he admitted that, he had never dealt with adversity, depending on if Bryce is our future, y'all, I'm not even going to lie. If he's not, I'm something that we should definitely look at. And it's kind of like what I said earlier with coaches, when you are wanting to look at head coaches coming in, you want to see guys who have been responsible and a big part of setting a culture or a standard on their side of the ball whenever they're wanting to go and be a head coach. And for quarterbacks, it's the same thing. You need to see guys and how they've handled struggling. You need to see guys and see how they've handled like true losses and had to come back from it and how they handled it, because the people keep saying they want to see Bama Bryce. They want to see modern day Bryce. I hate to break it to y'all. The Bryce that y'all are going to want to see is a Bryce that we even haven't seen yet, and neither has he. The Bryce that we need to see is a Bryce that has not been seen yet because he hasn't gone through adversity until now. We need to how he grows from everything that has gone on and how he becomes a better version of himself. That's what we need to see. We have seen flashes of it, but a flash is not going to. Flashes are a flash for a reason. They're short. They don't last forever. So for the type of quarterback that y'all want Bryce Young to be is a quarterback we haven't even seen yet, and that is what is scary because he's the number 1 overall pick. So don't say you want Bama Bryce or modern day Bryce. You want the Bryce who will grow and become better from everything that he has gone through. And if he can't do it, people will say that pressure makes diamonds. Pressure can also make you crumble. I don't know which one is Bryce yet.
Crumble.
So to add to what Claire's saying too, man, is this. It's hard for you to deal with adversity if you've never dealt with it.
Yeah.
Just like taking a rich kid who's been rich and wealthy his whole life and making him poor. He ain't gonna be able to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? If you want Bama Bryce or you want modern day Bryce, then understand it's a whole lot of other players that have to come with him. Bama Bryce and modern day Bryce was surrounded by guys better than him. So don't be quick to give Bryce so much credit because he came from a winning program. You have to ask yourself, what did he do to contribute to all the winning? A lot of times quarterbacks receive the Heisman Trophy when they shouldn't. Because the quarterback position is so hyped up. They think that, you know what I'm saying, that's the most glamorous position to play. They think they do the most, and therefore they deserve the highest praise. Now, we don't have time left to name the people that was on those Bryce Alabama teams. But bro, I'm thinking of 7 I can name that's way better at their position than he is right now at the top of my head.
I already know who
If you want that Bryce, then you have to go get those players that played with him.
No, Twan, you got to put him back in college because the field has got so much better.
So now that he's around and he's in a league where you're with the best of the best, you know what I'm saying? It's cool that he talking with Parsons or whatever. That's what he want to do. But Claire, when the season starts, Michael Parsons is going to be trying to take his head off.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
And we played him.
As he should.
And correct. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm just saying
I'll take his head on my goddamn self. Like, yeah, we cool here. But during the season,
I pose that to explain, and I pose that to explain as to why I asked the question. How many big name quarterbacks have you ever heard going on another guy's podcast like that? Because I'm gonna have to see this dude during the season, bro. He gonna be trying to Michael. It ain't gonna be none of that buddy. You know what I'm saying on the field. Well, see, that's the kind of Bryce is, though, Claire.
I know.
He must be friends with everybody. And until he develops that killer instinct or whatever, which may not even exist in his body, he might not ever grow.
He won't.
And that's kind of my point. That was kind of the point of everybody hearing that.
You can't plug the killer instinct in somebody. They have to already have it. Look, man, I want to thank everybody that came on the show today, man. The staff, hey, man, welcome back, Claire. Nick came back today, you know what I'm saying? My man Edge in the building. Bloody Knuckles back here. My man Pop. Everybody that came through today to show love, man. All the people that show love financially and the donations to the channel, man. Shout out to those guys, Navash and Flame for Jesus. Everybody that was in the chat today, man, that chilled here with us for like 5 hours already going on to the dot, man. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be back. We may even come back a little bit tomorrow, man, depending on what happens with free agency. If something big breaks in free agency, then we'll definitely be back tomorrow. But if not, we'll see y'all, you know what I'm saying, when it does or on Friday. But let me shout the people out, man, and let them know, look, man, thankful to be here, to be in somewhat decent health now. I'll start with my man, Bloody Knuckles, to get some shout-outs before we get up out of here.
Well, first off, shout out to the whole 704 fam. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you individually, Twan, for making it through that trying state. You know, the most output is his best soldiers through his toughest trials. So you just made through another trial, my brother.
Thank you, brother.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out 803 where I'm from, and keep pounding.
803.
That's our neck of the woods now, bloody.
Edge.
Yep.
Oh shit! Welcome.
Edge.
My bad.
Somebody was stretching.
I was on mute. So I want to thank everybody for coming through. You know, been dropping news since fucking 9 this morning. And,
shout out to Edge for that, bro. Shout out to Edge.
And so look, now tomorrow on Wednesday, I ain't gonna be able to drop a lot. But whenever I see something, if it's late, my bad. But if I see something, I'll drop it. And then if it gets onto the show, when we do a show, if it's something about us or something about a big name player that we can talk about, you'll definitely hear from me. You know, come through on the Discord. You know, at 704 Charlotte Bound Show. I think, hey, Twan, do we have like a spot for the Discord or like a link or something that they can go to the Discord if they're not already in it already?
Yeah, I can put it up.
Cool. Hey, so that link, when Twan puts that link up, that's our Discord. Come into the Discord, man, and you'll get all the latest and greatest and everything like that. Especially if something drops or pops off, hey, you'll get it there and we'll let you know. We'll be dropping the show after free agency. You know, it's gonna be one of my own shows. Cause I know after free agency we're gonna be dropping a show with the group about the grade level that we're gonna give for our team. And just come through and let's keep pounding through these next 2 days of free agency.
Shout out to Edge Borowski for all the edge bombs today. Claire, take us home.
Take us home. Well, it's good to be back. I haven't been, even before we took a break, I wasn't on like the last couple of shows. So it's good to be back in here talking football with people, even though apparently we like to go after each other's necks in here for whatever reason.
I mean, it's been brewing. It's been a long time, man.
Anyway, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to late great 704, of course. Pabone, I'm so happy you're going to be coming back. Can't wait to have you back on the show so we can sit there and mess with you and talk football. And
yeah,
I mean, your Miami Hurricanes almost won that shit this year. So
trust me, if Ray was on here, man,
I know he would have been relentlessly unbearable. Oh my god!
Until the national championship game afterwards.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, shout out to everybody on here. Shout out to Bloody. Shout out to Poppin, who was here. Nick, Edge, Twan, of course, and we are going to. I think there's going to be some surprises in free agency, so just kind of stay tuned and keep your phones close, guys. Exactly. Either way, 704 is out.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. Also to all my brothers and sisters right now practicing Islam right now during Ramadan. You know what I'm saying? That you guys get now that fast is broken, you get the good food in you, and hope it's going well with you, man. And like Claire said, man, we'll see y'all when we see y'all, man. 704 Charlotte Bound Show out.